Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream today. What is up? What is up, everybody? Welcome to the show. How is it going? Welcome. Thank you guys for waiting for my 30-minute intro. Oh, yes, this look, isn't it cute? I was trying to do something a little bit different. I wear a lot of black. I was trying to be, not so dark. Okay, let me go highlighting.
Oh
Oh my
wow.
gosh, the tech show. What's
Scotty
up?
just subscribed.
Scotty Mellon. Oh my God, Scotty Mellon. What's up? Oh my goodness. Wow, look at all of these people. Warwick Hendy, what is up? Zim, what is up? Eyes of Atlantis. Hi, Goobins. What's up, everybody? Um, so don't forget, you guys, get your hot topics posted. Okay. Hi, Haru Drake. Get your hot topics posted. Everybody get your hot topics posted. Hold on. Let me get the links. Let me get the links pinned. Yes, the links. The links are pinned. The links are pinned. Please consider following all of the different links. We have so many. Please consider, we've got the Twitch. This is where you can tip me if anybody wants to use that link to send me a cash tip.
Oh,
Sassy
wow.
Siren, what's up? Thank you, Sassy
just
Siren.
subscribed. I'm so sorry I've been
Six
gone for so
seven.
long, but I'm back.
Oh my
Kexi
God,
accept.
6-7. Welcome back. Glad to have you back. Um, Everybody clap for Sassy Siren's return. Return. Um, uh, the waiting room. The waiting room is back in action. The waiting room is back in action. Everybody please clap for Tracy W. Um, Also the TikTok, Twitter, the Discord. Please join the Discord so you can post your hot topics and food and animal pictures, gardening pictures, etc. We have fun in there. There are instructions. There are instructions on how to connect to the Discord. There's instructions on how to connect to the Discord in the I see no channels channel. There's step by step on how to get connected to the Discord. But yes, please check out all of the links. And then also there's a link tree to the Kaceytron fan club. Okay. And also if you're not checking out the YouTube, like honestly,
Well,
why
today a Spanish
broccoli is
tourist in
popping off with
Istanbul
the
dicked me
YouTube.
down. I don't know what it's about Spanish men, but they all got big ones. That man was like a pool pump. He just didn't stop.
Um, but yeah, if you aren't following the YouTube, why broccoli is popping off with the YouTube. Wow. So yeah, please get on the YouTube. Also check out the merchandise. Please consider me. Okay, let's see here what we have going on. Let's take a look. Oh my God. Stop. Is this real? Is this real? It's such a cute little dog. Oh my God. World Cup flags in the park. Oh my goodness, the poodle's celebrating the World Cup. Who are they rooting for? let's see how we're eating. Oh my goodness, Wednesday night dinner salmon. See, I do salmon on Monday. Maybe I should switch to Wednesday. Kale Caesar with lemon pepper chicken and bacon. Wow, this looks so healthy. Is there not even any dressing on it? Is there not even any dressing on it? Wow, so healthy. Jackfruit tuna melt. Jackfruit tuna melt. Okay, so you take jackfruit and you season it up. Like, hold on, but jackfruit. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's one of these big ass things. Wow. So does it how to use it instead of meat? People will substitute jackfruit for meat. Wow. So does it not have much of a taste to it? Why does it hurt my stomach eating jackfruit? It's common for pulled pork and tuna, really? Um, Gardening. We've got some flowers. We've got some flowers and we've got some crafts. Found art. These pet motivationals. Um, but yeah, everybody, please consider joining the Discord. Hold on, let's see what's going on in the
If you're going to fucking sit here and fucking laugh your ass off at me, then don't fucking say that I'm no content, you fucking pieces of shit. Don't fucking come in here and talk about how no content I am and how fucking resident sleeper I am and then fucking laughing my fucking ass off lols in the chat at my fucking jokes, okay? You're not fucking allowed. Pick a fucking side. Don't fucking laugh at my jokes and laugh at what I fucking say, okay? If you're gonna say I have no content and that I'm not funny, leave.
God, I look so good there though. No, see,
Leave.
this is like, look, do you see how smooth my forehead looks there? And it's like all lumpy now. It's like the Botox really did do me a lot. Like people would be like, huh, but it's like, no, you see how like through here, it's like kind of lifted. It's the Botox. Girl, no, this camera is just better.
Get a fucking
The
hobby.
camera here. The camera here. That's an older camera. I have a better camera now. 3-minute ads. I'm gonna KM at. Oh no. You know, yes, the ads are starting. It's time to subscribe, I fear. Does anybody want to get their subscriptions in? There's some ads going, I heard. If anybody wants to get some subscriptions in before we get started with the hot topics. Anybody? Oh, Woosha.
wow.
Thank you, Woosha.
Woosha just subscribed.
Any ad blockers? There's plenty of ad blockers. There's a lot of people that are blocking ads, but I don't know. Like those ad blockers, they always just start fucking up for me. They can't hear you, girl. They're behind the ads. Tell them, type it in the chat. Say like, does anybody want to subscribe to this woman? Twitch makes it a pain now. No, they do. 2 minutes of ads left. I'm dead. For just $6. You could not die. No, like, does anybody want to subscribe or... Okay. Okay, I'll ask again in a little bit. Thank you, Ravsick. Okay, let's see here. Let's start with the joy baiting. Let's start with the joy baiting. We've seen this. Oh, well. Oh, wait, we saw that. This one. Gosh, that's so pretty though. Like, imagine being there. How woe Vicky feels about Madonna.
I love Madonna.
Nah, she cool though. She cool.
Well, I
don't know her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you like her music?
I don't really know any of her songs. Sing me one.
I get you. I guess you wouldn't like a virgin. When you call my name, I will take you. It's called Like a Prayer.
Oh, I like that one.
Yeah, because it's like a prayer.
Oh yeah, she's the money too.
Oh, I thought this one was called Like a Prayer though.
Yeah, but she's mocking.
Oh, is it because of the music video?
I haven't seen the music video, but I just know if you're a mainstream artist and you have a song named that, you have to be mocking. And that's why it's mainstream.
Like anything mainstream is like demonic.
Yeah, probably.
What? Tiny pets making big waves. Exposing a huge cozy game scam. Wait, what? I'm in this video? Wait, what time? 2020. Are they saying I'm scamming?
Was handing them cash under the table, and Jester was using them as examples of successful advertising campaigns. What?
I hate this girl. Like, I can't fucking stand her until she proves me wrong. But she won't. She's a fucking bitch. Fuck her.
I'm pretty sure if a creator has to deceive their viewers and break the law, there's nothing successful about that. And they should certainly not be used as examples of success. If you weren't convinced by Witchspire and 1660...
What did I do? Like, he's not saying that I did something. It was just a meme. It was just a meme. Yeah, it was just a reaction meme. I'm like, he's not saying that I'm scamming people, is he? With cozy games? I don't game here. No, thank you for posting. The dangers of fence sitting.
But that's exactly why it's important to not fence it, to not be vague about these things, because dangerous people who
the final bosses of centrism
over or still getting away scot-free from accountability. I have finally graduated. I walked across the stage, so now I'm back. I can focus on videos.
Hold on.
Content creators.
Let
and
me see
picking
her
and
drag
choosing
Ludwig
what
really
politics
quick,
are
though.
convenient for them. These two only give their political opinion when it's popular or safe to do so. Both Ludwig and Charlie have a history of creating content around internet drama or even sometimes serious political topics. It's been probably almost maybe a decade since Charlie stopped playing games and went into straight.
Oh my gosh. I don't want to get into it because I don't want to like talk about my lawsuit, you know? It's just like I've said, it's like safer for me to just not talk about it. But oh my God, like someone said Charlie was 5'5". Is it true? Charlie's shorter than me. I am like pretty positive Charlie is smaller than me. He looks way bigger on camera. I don't even think he's 5'5", to be honest. Like I'm like, I think 5'3" or 5'4". I don't even think he's 5'5". Like I think he's like the same height or maybe shorter than me. Oh, but what was I gonna say? Oh, Mike from PA dragged Moist Critical though. Did anybody else watch that Mike Frumpa segment? He dragged the fuck out of Moist Critical and all of his bullshit. The way that Moist Critical was trying to be like, yeah, I didn't know about the lawsuits. I'm just not online. I don't see that stuff. Oh my God. He dragged the fuck out of him. It was like, no, this is why I love Mike. Mike can really like read for filth whenever he wants to. Oh my God, he read him down and he cited the sources. There might be a video of it on Mike Frumpa's YouTube, but yeah, I was just wondering if anybody saw that.
Commentary on a variety of topics. Ludwig slowed uploads on his Mogul Mail channel after he
I think he just uploaded it. Oh, it was a good segment.
But before then, he covered a wide range of topics, including Twitch and gaming news, but also AI, racist streamers, and crypto scams, and he still uploads on that channel, just as a note. To a normie audience, i.e. Ludwig's audience, they may not view these things as directly political, but they are. They deal with systematic factors within our society that are protected or intentionally ignored by a
I still just can't get over how weird it was for like Ludwig to come out and be like, yeah, I wouldn't go to Hassan's funeral. Like, that was like so weird. And I guess like the reason why I'm like still just like, huh, that was weird. And I still even like, it still comes to mind is it's just like kind of like, so what's going on there? You know, like what the fuck is his issue with Hassan? You know, because it seems like he has an issue with Hassan, does it not? And it's like, you know, Hassan is like his longtime girlfriend's, you know, podcast co-host, like Cutie Cinderella, like went to his brother's wedding, you know, hangs out with Hassan like pretty frequently. I feel like hangs out with like people in proximity to Hassan pretty frequently. And the way Ludwig just like out of nowhere was like, yeah, I wouldn't go to that piece of shit's funeral. Basically, I mean, he didn't say piece of shit, but it's like he might as well have, the way he made it sound. Like that was just so weird. And honestly, I still think a lot of the reason that Ludwig did it, I can't remember what Ludwig was being called out for at the time, but I've noticed one of the things Ludwig will often do, which I think speaks to his level of sociopathic manipulator, is whenever he's caught up in some sort of drama, he'll throw curveballs and try to put the attention somewhere else. I'm pretty sure at the time that he was like, oh yeah, I wouldn't even go to Hassan's funeral. I'm pretty sure he was like in a bunch of drama with like his bestie Mango going around and like assaulting women on stream while drunk, right? I'm pretty sure that's whenever he was like, oh yeah, I would. Yeah. And I've seen Ludwig do that before where he's in some sort of drama and he'll like basically throw a curveball, usually something to appeal to the incel reactionaries too. Usually something that'll have the incel reactionaries like, oh yeah, Ludwig, he's not that bad, I guess. He's okay. You know? God, I think he's sus as fuck.
Governing body.
I do not
You
get
even
what
see
Cutie
both of them
sees in
covering
him,
or joking
but happy
about
for her.
the Epstein files.
I really just forget that Epstein's a pedophile.
Be off the track, be off the track, be off the track. Meat on the beat.
Which I would say is a pretty serious thing. It's literally about child sex trafficking, but it's a topic that pretty much everyone across a wide range of political spectrums can agree on, and so it's safe territory. You as a creator will not get backlash from talking about it because we all agree, okay? We don't like pedophiles. But this is definitely a marketing strategy created by both of them to generate as much profit from the industry as possible. By only covering safe topics despite being commentators, these two can attract as many viewers as possible. They're not pissing off liberals or right-wingers because they're not making an explicit political statement. They're getting as close to the line as they can without pissing either side off, i.e. straddling the fence.
I'm fed with people joking about that shit. I agree.
Partnerships rolling in. Ludwig in particular works with companies like Red Bull and AT&T, which only work with non-controversial creators. And by the way, when I say controversial, I mean people that speak out against a genocide. That's too far for these companies. AT&T, in fact, was one of the main companies that threatened to pull ads from Twitch in 2024 because of that very...
You know, it is just kind of like, imagine how different things would be if some of these streamers who have been lucky and blessed enough to be given like a platform as large as they have, you know, who are already fucking rich, who are already wealthy, who already will never have to worry about money in their lives. Like, imagine how different things could be if they had like any sort of backbone. You know what I mean? Like, imagine like, you know, like AT&T was, you know, they were basically like, yeah, we're not going to have Hassan on the show because he spoke out about a genocide. We're not going to have Hassan on whatever fucking AT&T event they were doing. Imagine if there was like any sort of solidarity, or I guess, like I said, like fucking spinal cord, backbone, moral compass, you know, like anything that made like, you know, whenever Hassan was disqualified from competing, like imagine if some of the other creators would have stood by him and been like, no, that's bullshit. You know, and I feel like that, like, whenever you look back over the past like 2-3 years, there's so many instances like that, where it's just like, imagine how different things could be if some of these fucking creators had like any sense of a moral compass, any sense of a backbone. You know, it's like I always say, I'm not saying you have to like go and talk about fucking politics every day like Hassan or anything, but it's like, stand up whenever you see something is wrong. And so many creators really have, I feel like, just erred on the side of caution. It's anti-Semitism to not let the apartheid state exterminate innocent people. It's been like, I fucking hate Israel. I hate Israel. Like, I feel like the world hates Israel. Like, the only people who support Israel are evil freaks, basically. Like, I just don't understand how anybody could support that country at this point. They're coming for you screaming. I mean, like, I hate Israel. I mean, it's nowhere near the same type of hate, but I also have a dislike for the UK.
Oh, wow.
Hakusho just subscribed. Oh, wow.
Hakusho, thank you. Thank you, Hakusho.
Everything. Of course.
But yeah, like just imagine if there was like any sense of solidarity amongst like any of the streamers. You know, even whenever it comes to things like us getting paid better, like there really should be like a streamer union. There should be action towards that, you know, like some sort of like influencer union or, you know, like something, but there would never be any solidarity to put that together because like, you know, a lot of fucking creators are just like egotistical as fuck.
Worse, creators like Ludwig look to threats like those and understand the only way to maintain the bag is to straddle the fence and maybe even cut ties with anyone who might be threatening that bag. Maybe someone that the companies you work with doesn't really like and has been blacklisted by them.
Sure. I'm also not even friends with the son. Legitimately. Most streamers I wouldn't. It's just true. They wouldn't go to my funeral. I wouldn't go to their funeral. We would never speak again.
But that's a whole nother discussion. But at some
No, that was just so weird. Whenever Ludwig just said it out of nowhere, I really think that he did it because he was getting heat for something else that he had done. And he was trying to like throw a curveball and get people talking about something else. But it's like, people go to their fucking coworkers' funerals. Like, people, like I've gone to funerals of people that I didn't really know that well. It's just like a thing that you do out of respect. People go to the funerals of like coworkers and people that they've worked alongside, like people that they worked alongside, you know, 10 years ago. Like, it's just so weird to say that, right? So sociopathic. And it just is like, what is his issue with Hassan?
point, especially with growing fascism in the country, as political situations and topics that may not have affected the general populace now suddenly are creeping into their lives and are undeniable, that facade of authenticity will collapse when inevitably you as a creator will have to pick a side. And let me tell you, for example, it's not too easy to straddle the fence on racism.
You just made edgy YouTube videos. You didn't ruin anybody's life. You didn't create a fucking army of racists and bigots. The content itself isn't bigoted content either.
It's like the way that like the incel brigade still just has it out for Ian for being like, yeah, what I did was really fucked up and cruel and evil, and I'm sorry. Like, it's just like the way that the incel brigade takes so much offense to somebody apologizing for abhorrent behavior. It's because they're all such fucking egotistical, sociopathic freaks. The idea of apologizing and taking accountability for your behavior is just like, it's like death to them or something. It's like, grow the fuck up.
This is it's got to be one of the most disastrous takes.
Right, Vespertine?
I mean, maybe not ever, but...
Exactly, Deja. Men get mad at other men trying to be good because it makes them look bad.
To walk this tightrope in the first place, to be able to pick and choose what to talk about. I would honestly say the same for regular people who choose to ignore politics in general. And so I will definitely not make an exception for creators who have a large platform.
I will never understand the vitriolic hate the internet has for Ian and Anissa. Have you seen the snark subreddit? The iDubbbz snark subreddit that he has? Like, the way people talk in there, it's like absolutely like delusional, insane. It's like basically you go into that iDubbbz snark subreddit. I can't remember what it's called, but there's an iDubbbz snark subreddit, and you go in there and it's like basically like you've entered the incel insane asylum. Like, I've seen people say like crazy shit. Like, I saw somebody saying that Anissa got her breast implants removed because she got an infection from living in filth and being so dirty. So that's why she had to get them removed. Like, they will just be like saying anything. It's actually like fucking nuts. Like, they just make up shit.
Remember how they reacted when Anne took Anissa's last name? Oh my God. Like, which I thought it was cool, you know? Like, I think that whenever it comes to getting married, whenever it comes to couples getting married, I think that like the name that you take, it should be a discussion. You know, it shouldn't just be like, oh, automatically you get named after the man or whatever. It should just be like a discussion. You know, this is, you know, like Joshua's last name isn't important to him at all because he doesn't have a relationship with his dad. So it's like, why would I take that last name? You know, like there's all sorts of reasons why it's like it should just be a conversation instead of just an automatic, you know, like, oh, you know, or even like taking both. I think it's actually become a lot more common to just keep your last name. Yeah, Poodlin, that's what me and Joshua did. We were like, let's just keep our names. We decided. And I guess that's become a lot more common for people to be like, yeah, I'm not going to change my name because it's such a pain in the ass for the woman to change the name too. Like, I'm like, I don't want to do all that. Do you know how much shit I would have to change?
Which they can use their influence and power to maybe do something.
Oh, the other thing that I was going to say about Anissa though, like, so I think the reason why that there's so much like incel hate and vitriol for Anissa. So it's like, there's hate and vitriol for Ian, right? Because he apologized for his behavior. And by, you know, like Deja said, by apologizing, you know, like one man apologizing for like the shitty things that he's done, it kind of like puts more pressure on other men. So they don't like it. They're like, why are you apologizing for this? But then I think they also, they put it on Anissa. Like they're like, oh, you know, Anissa ruined Ian, this evil woman, she ruined him. And just like all of this weird delusional like shit that they'll say about Ian and Anissa. But anyway, Anna Juliet, thank you.
Oh, wow.
Good. At least
Thank you for the 64 months.
Something when asked. I don't think, you know, taking 3 seconds.
How dare he grow as a person? No, it really is just like amongst male influencers, especially like men influencers. Whenever you look at men influencers, like the level of arrested development is just fucking insane. Like they are all like, you know, like I think of like some of the popular influencers that like started around the same time as me. And it's like, they're still immature as fuck, you know, like they are still unable to take any sort of like accountability, you know, they still like, I don't know. It's just like arrested development. It's like they haven't really grown as people because they surround themselves, you know, they're surrounded by like the fans and yes men and, you know, people who are just like, oh, that's just the woke mind virus. Like, I don't know. What does the AI summary say now? I hate this AI summary. It's so wildly inaccurate.
Addresses is that crazy. These are the same creators that'll joke about Epstein, for example, all fine and good, but you won't talk about the country he had direct relations with that's currently committing a genocide. You'll talk about racist kick streamers, once again, all good, but you'll never talk about the anti-immigrant screed that's enacted on a federal level that kick streamers like Asmongold, who are also on Twitch, praise. You'll kiki and haha so it doesn't upset anybody. But that also means that the care for the stories these two comment on only goes as far as their bottom line. Emeru, a cosplayer and game streamer, was confronted with this very same dynamic a few months back. How far does her authenticity...
I cannot stand Emeru. I think that she's such a fake charlatan. Like, even the way that she went and like cozied up to Maya after like she came out about Mizkif being a piece of shit, like I just thought that was so fake of her because you know that she moved in on Maya's relationship. Like it's like that bed was hard, like that bed was still warm whenever she moved into Mizkif's house. It was fucking weird. And the way she, like, I feel like tried to turn around and be like, oh, it was all Ms. Kiff. I had nothing to do with it. Of course, like, Maya's, like, nice and never going to think twice about it or, like, make any big deal about it. And of course, she's just going to accept it and be like, oh, yeah, I'm glad that we're fine now. But I saw through it. You guys saw through it too, right? Whenever Emiru like went to Maya's Alveus sanctuary and was like helping and stuff after calling out Ms. Kif for being a piece of shit, it was like, oh, so she's trying to act like he was the only one complicit in the cheating and like she wasn't, you know what I mean? She's acting like she didn't have any part in the cheating. Whenever she did, she was talking to a man who she knew was in a relationship. But anyway, I just think she's such a charlatan. I think she's so fake. Did you see that they finally view capped her? Like this woman for like, I don't know, the past like 2 or 3 years, every statistic that comes out, it's like, oh, Emiru is the top female Twitch streamer. Yeah, she was botting like 10K views. Isn't that so shitty? Isn't that so shitty that this fucking pick me incel queen, like pushed other women out of the top by cheating?
Death to all of them.
And that's who we have to represent us as women, is this like pick me incel queen or whatever she does. To me, she's just like a pick me for incels. I actually even had like, do you guys remember seeing the rabbits too? I always say, like, when are the animal rights activists at LSF going to look into the emaciated bunnies? Are they still working on Kaya's collar? Like, it's been months now. Are we moving on to the rabbit investigation? Is it still on the back burner? Kind of odd. Oh, I agree, Goobins. Not all of them, but I think a lot of them. Yeah, they're still working on Kaya's collar. But yeah, there was let me see. Yeah, and so Emiru's stream has been view capped at 10K viewers. And honestly, you notice how this isn't really being talked about. I guess like lucky for her, there's a lot of other news going around. There's a lot of other stuff being talked about. So this is kind of like, honestly, this is kind of like not big news, I guess. But yeah, the way she's just been egregiously view botting for like 4 or 5, I don't know how long now, egregiously view botting. And honestly, even the 10K cap, like, I think that they're still giving her like way too much leeway. I do not even think that she averages 10K viewers. Like, I get that there's a lot of mentally unwell incels that have no lives that are like in love with her and fans of her and whatnot, but I don't think there's that many. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Like, I think that they would probably just opt to go look at like pictures of her cosplays or whatever. Yeah, I remember whenever this happened, she had rated this Yana J, and I think that Yana even like commented about how, oh, that's weird. That's weird that I just got rated and all of the viewers went away. That's really strange. And like, I'm pretty sure whenever Yana commented that, I'm pretty sure a bunch of Emiru's incel fans like attacked her for it and were like, why are you jealous of Emiru? I had this girl message me that was like, yeah, be careful talking about Emiru's emaciated bunnies. I was talking about it and I had a bunch of incels try to dox me. I think that maybe also why like people don't like to talk about Emiru, because like the weird incels. But anyway, Emiru is statistically the biggest female streamer on Twitch. Doesn't that suck? Doesn't that just suck? Like I said, that as women, the biggest female streamer on Twitch for the past like 3-4 years is a pick-me for incels that was view-botting egregiously. No, who would it be if she wasn't cheating for the past like 3 to 5 years? Who would it be, actually? Because I don't think it would be her. But yeah, I think that she sucks. Like, I think that she's just such an awful person. And I don't know why she has so many people fooled. I don't even think it's like she has people fooled even necessarily. I think it's just people play the social climbing ladder, people play the game. Emiru appears to have her viewership capped at 10K CCV. This comes on her first stream since Lydia Violet was also capped. Back in August 2025, I detected that Lydia, Emiru, and Asmongold were all using the same bot network. Asmongold remains uncapped. I think that's the other thing that's happening with like the view botting, like caps that they're doing, is it's like they're rolling them out slowly so that it'll be less talked about. You know what I mean? Like if they rolled them out all at once, it would be like a big thing, but they're rolling it out slowly.
Anonymous just gifted 1 sub. An anonymous user
Thank you,
gifted
Anonymous.
a tier 1 sub to Emiru.
I don't understand the cap. So are we allowed to view bot up to a certain number? I guess like the idea of it is the people who are egregiously view botting, such as Emiru, Twitch is saying, okay, well, we know at least 5,000 of her viewers are fake. So they're putting a cap on it at 10K. Honestly, it should probably be lower. I think that they were very generous with this cap because I don't even think that it's that. I think it's probably more like 5,000 to 8,000. And then you have to think like, of course, like, over the years of her egregiously view botting, of course, like she got more numbers from that, from view botting herself to the top. You know, it's just so shitty how people who, you know, are fake as fuck and cheat, you know, get ahead. Right. Yeah. And there was like one post about it on LSF 7 point, like, I guarantee you that like all of this news of Emiru being an egregious view botter, I guarantee you they're like suppressing it as much as they can. Like, I wonder what the downvote ratio is on this because I bet it's pretty fucking insane, you know? Gonna be interesting to see how inflated all these big streamer view counts really are. You know, and like the thing that I think is funny is like some of these big streamers, they're like calling out the view bots while they are view botters. Like, I guess they're probably just more confident in the way that they're view botting and it going undetected. But like Trainwreck is somebody who comes to mind. He doesn't really stream on Twitch, but years ago he view botted. Years ago he did. I think that he probably still view bots on Kick. And he's been like one of the people that's been like, oh yeah, the view botting on Twitch is so bad. It's like, dude, you view bot and you view bot on Kick. Somebody's saying, I legitimately don't think Summit is. I have heard years ago that Summit view botted. Like, I remember hearing like years ago that Summit 1G was a view botter. I don't know if it's true, but I do think at this point that there's like truth in every, you know, there's truth in like every little rumor. There's some truth to it. Who boots? Exactly. How many views does Summit 1G supposedly average? Like, I don't know. Like, honestly, I think that whole OTK circle. No, I don't think Lyric ever view botted. His numbers, I feel like actually make sense. But honestly, I think like pretty much any of the OTK people, I think that they probably view botted. It seemed to be like a thing with that whole group, you know? Did you guys see how Seer was one of the first people to get view capped? And he was getting a lot of shit for it. And I think he like even tried to pull a like, yeah, it sucks that this is happening because other people were view botting me. And it's like, that's something else that they all run around and say. They're like, well, viewers, that does not fucking happen. This claim that viewers are going around and view botting streamers every fucking day for every fucking stream for years is just another lie. But yeah, no, Anna Julia, For real though, meanwhile, you earned your thousands in 2013 by trolling the fuck out of everyone. No, like actually it is just like, damn, I wonder where I'd be if I had just been view botting like everybody fucking else, you know, because like back in the day, like I would go to, you know, different like things with like a lot of these streamers. And I feel like there would just be like this sense of like, oh, I'm better than you because I have more viewers. It's like, bitch, your fucking viewers are fake, ho. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, there is a little bit of resentment I have about that. About all of these streamers who like thought they were better than me because they were fucking cheating their view count. You know what I mean? But anyway. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Angry Austin. But anyway, I'm glad that I've always been real. I feel good about it. Like I can look at myself every day and not feel like a piece of shit. The thing is, you have a clear conscience. It's exactly. But yeah, I wanted to talk about Emmy view botting because I feel like nobody's talking about it. It's just like the way people will just overlook this woman's shitty behavior, like the way nobody talked about the emaciated bunnies that we all saw on our Twitter timelines, and the way now nobody is talking about the view botting, you know? Okay, and then, this was the clip that I was looking for yesterday. Speaking of Emiru, you know, you can't talk about Emiru without talking about Asmongold, right? They're like besties. So this is a clip that's been going around of Asmongold recently. Careful, the most impoverished, powerful people in your society are the ones oppressing you, causing all of the problems is certainly a take. Okay. Asmongold gives his based opinion. Listen.
Intelligent and smart people. The problem, people are really not going to like this. You're not being oppressed by the top 2% of society. You're being oppressed by the bottom 2% of society. And the bottom 2% of society have caused all of the manifest problems in your lives are caused by the bottom 2% in society. Intelligent and smart people. The problem.
But yeah, that's been, you know, it's like Asmongold is going like viral for these like dumb takes. Asmongold is going viral for these dumb fucking takes like every other week. And it's like, does he actually believe the nonsense that he says? Does he really believe the nonsense that he says? Like, is he really like that fucking dumb? I don't know. You say no. I don't know. He might. I don't know. It's just like, and it's like Hassan, I was watching Hassan a little bit earlier. Hassan was saying earlier on his stream, it's going to be interesting to see the Asmongold take on, you know, the peace deal with Iran. It's going to be interesting to see Asmongold's take on it because, you know, Israel is fucking pissed about it. Israel is fucking pissed at Trump and JD Vance about it. Like all of the Zionists are pissed off. So it's like, is Asmongold going to side with the Israeli Zionists, or is he going to side with like the Trump cult? You know, Trump said today if Israel attacked Iran again, we'd follow them right back into war. Okay, so I don't know. I think it's like we all suspected. It's like I was saying yesterday, this supposed like peace deal, you know, that, and I haven't looked into it much, you know, like I always say, like I'm no political expert. Like I'm not going to, you know, act like I am and lie like Asmongold. You know, God, this guy is so fucking dumb. He really just knows nothing and just like talks out of his ass constantly. All of his political opinions are completely feelings based, like no actual facts or anything to back it up, which is kind of funny to think because for years we heard these like fucking Republican freaks like Asmongold do the facts don't care about your feelings, facts don't care about your feelings. And here they are, you know, just going purely feelings, vibes based, just saying anything, saying that the 2% of people are actually the ones who have the power to oppress us all. Like, how does that even fucking make sense? Right? And then, okay, look, he responded to this tweet and like, listen to this projection. Correct. They are functional animals who should be institutionalized via either prison or mental asylums. They can't be rehabilitated. They can only be removed from society. The biggest weakness of Western society is the lie that all men are created equal. Holy fucking projection. Like, this is like one of them. And this guy, Asmongold, he projects a lot, but this is one of the most projectionary statements I've ever seen him say. Because you realize he's talking about himself. He is a functional animal who should be institutionalized via either prison or a mental asylum. He cannot be rehabilitated. He needs to be removed from society. He is literally projecting and talking about himself. Like, and then, like, I saw this and I was like, hold on, this is actually kind of funny. This is like some Asmongold viewer in the wild, I guess, backing him up. And he's saying, this isn't controversial at all. Imagine how much better society would be if we prioritize law-abiding citizens instead of criminals. It would be paradise. My thoughts. Where is this evidence that society prioritizes criminals? Like, what the fuck are they talking about? Like, have you seen our prison system? Do you have any like knowledge of what our prison system is like? Like, prisoners in America are like being fed like non-edible, like non for consumption food. You know what I mean? It's like, where is this evidence that society prioritizes criminals? Where is the evidence of that? Where is that happening? Where are criminals getting priority over so-called law-abiding citizens? Where is that happening? And then it's just also like, whenever he talks about like, you're not being oppressed by the top 2%, you're being oppressed by the bottom 2%. Like, from my understanding, like a lot of these incels are saying like, oh, he's talking about the bottom 2%, which are all criminals. So now they're saying that the bottom 2% are all criminals. They're making this statement that the bottom 2% of people are all criminals, which isn't even fucking true. You know, like that, like, again, there's no actual like factual evidence behind that statement whatsoever. But, you know, just like, so they're asserting that the bottom 2% of people that are making your lives harder and causing you oppression are the bottom 2%, and they're all criminals. It's like, what the fuck do you think people are upset about? Are you so like in the comfort of your own home, never leaving your house? You think that people are like going outside and getting like robbed by criminals and shit? Like, what the fuck do they think reality even is? Like, people aren't concerned about like, you know, it's like whenever I go out, I'm not like, oh my God, all of the criminals. Oh my God, I'm going out downtown, all of the criminals. Like, oh my God, all of the criminals, they're gonna do something. They're gonna oppress me. All of these criminals making my life worse whenever I try to go out and about and get my groceries. It's like, no, people are thinking about how expensive it is to fucking get places because of gas. People are thinking about how much more the items on the fucking menu are. You know, you go out to a restaurant and it's like entrees that used to be like $10 are now $15, right? It's like people aren't being oppressed by criminals. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, these people literally just say anything. And it really is just like, who the fuck listens to him? I'm really waiting for like the Asmongold view cap to happen. Like, when is the Asmongold view cap happening? Because it is just like more and more. It's just like, who the fuck actually, like, you know, and it's like these people like Asmongold, they're like all reactionary grifters. Like, they don't actually even believe the things that they say. But it's like, if you're gonna fucking grift, at least fucking be good at it. You know, like, at least fucking be good at it. Like, you're just saying, you know, like, I don't know. It's like he's not even being well spoken about these like points that he's trying to make. He's just saying anything, you know? Mr. Plunger, thank you.
Mr_Plunger69 just subscribed. 65 years, worth every penny.
Just saying the most controversial shit without saying slurs. That's all they do. That's all they do is just try to say the most controversial thing that they can. Say it as if it's like fact whenever it's not. I don't know. Like, I honestly think that a lot of people are getting fed up with the behavior, though. I really do. I think people are getting fed up with the behavior. And I think that for the longest time, these kind of like reactionary incel grifters, and a lot of them, I think we all can agree, have been view botting egregiously. You know, like a lot of them have. Like, remember, wasn't it like Destiny went live on, was it like YouTube like 2 or 3 months ago and accidentally put in like 200K view bots or something instead of 2,000? Like, all of these people view bot and artificially inflate their numbers, whether it be on Twitch. They also do it on YouTube. They also do it on Twitter. And I think like at this point, like in 2026, everybody with a functioning brain knows that all social media is view botted to hell. It's all botted to hell. And I think that these incels, like in their mind, they think that they're still winning because they have like the higher fake number. You know what I mean? Like, like Asmongold comes in with his view botted ratio and he's like, well, I ratioed, so I won with all it. And it's like, maybe that would have worked 5 years ago, but people see through it now. Like, you know what I mean? But the way that these incels just still have to live in this kind of reality where they think they're winning because they inflate their numbers. But anyway, that's my rant about that for the day. There was something else that happened. I saw this and I was like, oh, I need to watch this on stream. Miss Juicy was pulled over. Hold on. I need to see this arrest footage.
Now be careful.
Where's the footage? Where's the actual footage? Okay, I think it's this. I'll wait for the ad to go.
I'm upset. In a way, I'm kind of glad that y'all did. No, that let me know that, like, I didn't even know that license was suspended. I didn't know and they need to take care of all that in court. That means I'm gonna have to go back to court. And
you probably need to definitely call the courthouse, call Walton County Courthouse and figure out what the issue is and definitely get it resolved, okay?
That's what I went up there before.
For some reason, something didn't get done or something didn't get completed, so we don't know what it is. We only have limited information, so.
That was the whole reason I went up there.
There's another video.
They had sent me a deal in the mail, and it was like, okay, you got a warrant? I'm like, how the hell I got a warrant? I went up there to take care of it.
I think Miss Juicy had some health scares like a year ago. But yeah, she's fine. Free her.
Roll that window up so you can hear. That way you can hear better.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
No, you're okay. Talk to her now.
Okay, tone it.
Did they really take her to jail? Or did they just say they were going to? They actually took her to jail? for what? Having some sort of like expired tag or some bullshit like that? Driving on a suspended license and no proof of insurance.
The quicker I get you there, the quicker you can get out, okay? The longer we sit here, the longer it's going to be for you to be able to get out, okay?
I'm gonna get locked up.
You got to go to jail for driving on a suspended license and no insurance.
I'm gonna go to jail. Ooh.
Walton County doesn't want you, but I have charges for driving on suspended license.
The driving on us, like, I don't know why she has a suspended license. Does she have a suspended license because of DUI? Like, if so, it's like, yes, driving under the influence is fucked up. You know, like, yeah, like you should get your license suspended for that. But then at the same time, it's just like, what the fuck are people supposed to do? It's not like there's good fucking public transport in America. You know, like, what the fuck are people supposed to do? Like, she literally has her oxygen mask on. Like, it's like, is she taking herself to a medical appointment? I wouldn't be surprised if that would have, you know? Like, even if she's going and getting herself some fucking groceries, like, goddamn. I don't know. It's just like, what the fuck are people supposed to do? You know, like, they make it, I just feel like, you know, like the way Asmongold and his incel crew want to say that, oh, you know, criminals are prioritized. It's like, do you know how like much fucking red tape people have to go through for like non-violent, you know, like non-violent crimes, I guess. Like, and then just for like people like Asmongold to claim that like criminals are prioritized. It's like, in what fucking way? Have you ever dealt with the fucking legal system? I've been dealing with it with my dad, and it's like a fucking pain in the ass. The amount of red tape, and then just like the amount of like other privatized scam companies that he has to interact with for like his breathalyzer or for like his ankle monitor and shit like that. You know, how much money he's had to pay in for this like equipment that doesn't fucking work and fails all the time. And whenever it fails, he has to pay even more money to take it into the shop to fucking fix it. Like, I don't know. You know, like I get that driving under the influence and shit like that. Like, I get that it's bad. But do you know how fucking hard they make it for, you know, it's like after seeing what my dad has gone through, like with his DUI that he got. And he even told me, he was like, I don't know how I would be able to manage doing all of this if I worked a full-time job. And I was like, yeah, it's almost like they're trying to make these people want to fucking drink again. I know someone who got a suspended license but still had to drive to work every day and then got pulled over again and got a huge fine, which meant they needed to work even more to pay it off while driving on the suspended license because poverty is impossible to crawl out of, right? And then it's like I was saying, it's like there isn't good public transport in America. It's like, okay, you know, you suspend these people, it's just like kind of like it's a trap, you know, like I said, like I fully understand that driving under the influence is bad and people fucking die, you know. People get killed because of drunk drivers. Damn, I got a DUI at 21 and they threw the book at me. 6 months alcohol rehab, volunteer at a halfway home, volunteer at a morgue, and like $5,000. Like, I guess it's like, you know, like on one hand, like it's like I get the punishment. I get that the punishment has to be like severe, but I think the thing that's like really fucking annoying is like, okay, so you want people to pay all of these fucking fines while not having transportation. How is that supposed to fucking work? Can't you get a family member to drive for you though? I don't know. I mean, not necessarily. Like, yeah, maybe, sure, sometimes, but it's like, you know, like try relying on getting rides or, you know, doing Uber for like a year and let me know how that goes for you. It's just a very hard thing. Like if you're getting Uber rides, like one, that's fucking expensive and unaffordable, you know, and then like if you're relying on family members, you can't always rely on somebody to do that for you. I don't know, like don't do the crime if you can't do the time. Well, I'm saying like I said, like, I think that it's fine for there to be punishment. Like the thing that I just think is like, kind of like, well, what the fuck are people supposed to do is like, you know, whenever you suspend their license and they have all of these fines and all of these things that they're supposed to fucking pay for, how are they supposed to fucking pay for it if they don't have transportation? Like, it's fine, like, do the time, but give them a path to be able to do the fucking time. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, sure, like, do the crime, do the time, but give them the fucking ability to be able to do the fucking time. But they make it hard as fuck. Anyway.
All right, the reason I'm stopping you when I ran your tag is showing your driver's license is suspended.
They make, and let me like clarify, they make it hard as fuck because they want people to fail. They want people to fail. They want people to get trapped in this circle of, oh, well, I was pulled over driving on a suspended license. I have another huge fine that I have to pay that I can't keep up on. You know, it just becomes like a circular thing where it keeps piling up and people keep on sinking more and more. And that is fucked up. That is fucked up.
And then you have no insurance on the vehicle.
What?
You have insurance on it?
Yeah, I'm fitting up because it was in the shop, and so, but yeah, my driver's license definitely shouldn't be suspended.
I'll check again to see what it's suspended for, but that's what it's showing, and then it's showing you have no insurance. So.
Please check for me. Don't put me in handcuffs.
I will once you get in there, but I'll put them in the front for you, okay? You got it?
Yeah.
Just walk back there to the front of my car for me.
When you get arrested, do they take away your insurance? It's probably just she wasn't like, I don't know, like, okay, so she has a suspended license. I could assume that it's probably some sort of DUI related thing, right? And whenever you get a DUI, you know, it's like your insurance rates skyrocket. That might be why she wasn't carrying insurance, probably because it was really fucking high. Like, yeah, this is just, honestly, this is just so unnecessary and sick to me. This is just so unnecessary and sick to me. Serve and protect. I fucking hate the police.
All right, you got it? All right. So, what I need you to do is put your hands out in front of you, okay? I'll do it in front of your body. That way it's
so unnecessary. And I don't know, like, I think that people who, you know, like, I've never been to prison. I've never been to jail, but I've thought about it extensively because I've had family members who have. I think that people who haven't been to jail or haven't been to prison do not really think about how dehumanizing and traumatizing being treated like, you know, like this is, being handcuffed, being locked up. It is like seriously psychologically damaging. You know, like the psychological damage that it's done to my own father, even, like, yeah, definitely being in prison and just being like caged up like a fucking animal. It's fucked with his head, as it has any prisoners, you know, or anybody, you know, like, I don't know. I just think it's gross how people, I just think it's gross how people treat, you know, and I guess like just a misunderstanding of crime, you know, like most criminals are not violent.
He said he gonna get the other tank out the back.
We're gonna take that one. okay?
And what if they won't let me plug this up?
If they won't, we'll come back and get this one and take it up there to you, okay?
Right. And then it's like she's also worried about like her medical issues. Like he's sending a woman who has clear medical issues wearing a fucking oxygen mask like to jail for what? Like literally just write her a fucking ticket. You know, and yeah, of course she's fucking people who have medical issues go to fucking jail and they don't get proper treatment and die. That is literally something that happens. But, you know, Asmongold and his incel brigade will tell you about how criminals are prioritized in America. Like,
or do you just want me to go ahead and get it?
I'd rather be safe.
Okay, we can do that. Hang tight right here for me, okay? Look, I don't think you do, but do you have any drugs or weapons on you or anything?
No.
Okay, all right. I gotta ask.
I know.
No, just sick. Oh, and speaking of police brutality, did you guys hear about the cop shooting the 1-year-old? It was a Black mother and her 1-year-old child were at Walmart. I think she was like picking up baby formula or something. And some store associate called the police and said that she was stealing. She wasn't stealing. She had the receipt, and the police showed up and for some reason shot a 1-year-old who was sitting in the front seat. I don't know like the full story, but I think that about she paid for the diapers and they said she was stealing. Yeah. And of course, like all of the fucking incel grifters, they're doing this. Like some of the comments that I've seen about it are awful. It's like, damn, well, that sucks that baby could have lived if their mother wasn't a criminal. You know, and then also claiming that the mother tried to run over the police, you know, like the Renee Good shit all over again, where they're like, oh yeah, well, she tried to move her car, so she deserves to have her 1-year-old son, or I don't know if it was a boy or a girl. I think it was a little boy. Hold on, let me see if I can. Somebody might have posted it in the Discord. Hold on, let me see. Officer involved in shooting outside Walmart that killed 1-year-old boy placed on leave with pay. An officer who fired upon a vehicle killing a 1-year-old boy outside a Walmart in Mississippi has been placed on administrative leave, officials said, as outraged community members call for justice amid an ongoing investigation into the deadly shooting. People are calling for the body cam footage to be released, and it still hasn't been released. The incident occurred Sunday afternoon outside a Walmart in Senatobia, located in northwestern Mississippi, about 40 miles south of Memphis, Tennessee. Law enforcement officers who responded to a shoplifting call encountered 2 adults allegedly fleeing from the store with a child and going into a vehicle. According to the Mississippi Bureau of Investigation, officers attempted to stop the vehicle, with one opening fire when the driver allegedly drove toward them, the Bureau said. The child was killed and an adult critically injured. No, it is just like they're taking notes from the fucking Renee Good killing, the Renee Good murder that happened. They're like, oh yeah, we can just claim that they tried to drive towards us. Like, my fucking God. Now, if you drive the wrong way, you know, incels will say that the police have the right to shoot and kill you or your 1-year-old child. 1-year-old Cohen Wiley, his mother and family friend were in the vehicle at the time, according to Ben Crump Law, which has been retained by the family, by the victim's family. Cohen was killed and the family friend was critically injured, the law firm said. The officer involved in the shooting has been placed on leave, according to Senatobia city officials. The decision was made during a meeting with city officials on Tuesday. Make no mistake, this is a very tragic situation. I want the public to be assured that the Mississippi Bureau of Investigation will conduct its independent investigation. Oh, that's so reassuring. He said 5 agents are working on the case, gathering evidence and witness statements to ultimately present to the state's attorney general's office. He said investigators are working to get security footage from Walmart. I would ask that the public maintain patience as much as possible. I know this is a very frustrating time, but maintain patience as this process is done. Tyndall declined to get into the details of the case due to the ongoing investigation. He said body camera footage will be released once the investigation is completed. Civil rights and personal injury attorney Ben Crump, who is representing Cohen's family, said the child's mother had not been charged with any crime and that she says she was trying to communicate to officers that there was a baby in the car. They fired anyway, leading to the death of an innocent 1-year-old. We intend to seek justice for baby Cohen and the life that was stolen from him. Cohen's mother, Valencia Wiley, said in a video released through her attorneys that her friend was being pursued for allegedly shoplifting diapers. I raised my baby up trying to show them that he was in the car, she said. By the time I set my baby down, I was like 3 to 4 shots. One of the shots hit him in his rib cage. 4 shots, 3 or 4 shots. So it's like they're shooting at the vehicle multiple times for it just driving. They tried to say that she forcefully was trying to drive and hit them, but they was all on the right side and she was driving towards the left, she said. Protesters outraged over the deadly shooting gathered outside the Senatobia City Hall on Tuesday for a rally and holding signs saying justice for Cohen. Later that night, protesters gathered in the Walmart parking lot where the shooting occurred, shouting "No justice, no peace." Officers in riot helmets and gas masks formed a line at the front doors of the store at one point, appearing to fire tear gas to disperse the crowd. We're saddened by what took place at our Senatobia MS store, a Walmart spokesperson said. The safety of our associates and customers is a top priority. We're working with law enforcement as they continue investigating. So honestly, it's like, I hope that the family sues Walmart as well. I hope that the family sues both the police department as well as Walmart. Right? Because that's why a lot of retail stores like have these like, like they won't call on shoplifters because, it could put the person in danger because of police, which then the store could be liable for. I hope that they sue Walmart too. I mean, not that any amount of money like makes it okay. Like, look at this little baby. My God, like, just fucking awful. And then just like the way people will excuse and normalize law enforcement just firing into a car because it's driving. Like, just like the level of police brutality that these fucking bootlicking morons will excuse. Because for some reason they think that like it's like it's like they think that the police actually protect them. It's like, no, the police don't protect people. The police protect capital. Fucking morons. Like, God. Oh, this was like here's another article that I wanted to look at. There was a leak. Leak exposes members of Peter Thiel's secretive dialogue society. More than 200 of, wait, can I not get the full story? What's that link that you guys use that gets the full story? What's that way that you guys get the full story without like can somebody hack it for me? That's the link. archive dot. That I don't know how to. Thank you. Thank you. Hold on. I'm gonna get a coffee. I'm gonna get a coffee and some water really quick. And we'll read through this article. Did anybody see this? More than 200 of the world's elites registered for a retreat whose agenda runs from panels on cult building and sex to prepping for World War III. Okay, I'll be right back and we'll read it. Right. It's the bottom 2% we need to worry about, though. Like, these people and their secret society, not really a concern and doesn't affect me, but the bottom 2%. Okay. A trove of internal records from a secret society for powerful figures in U.S. politics, finance, and tech was left exposed online, Wired has confirmed, naming participants in its events and revealing sensitive personal details that they were assured would stay private. The group called Dialogue is a private invitation-only organization co-founded in 2006 by the billionaire tech investor Peter Thiel. It convenes U.S. officials, foreign government figures, and Silicon Valley executives at off-the-record annual retreats. Dialogue has spent 2 decades declining to disclose its members. A directory in the website's code was first revealed by the Swiss hacktivist Maya Arsen Cremeux, known for exposing the U.S. government's no-fly list and breaching the surveillance camera company Verkada. Cremeux tells Wired the directory surfaced via an anonymous tip. Wired independently verified its contents. A source separately provided Wired with the registration list for the Dialogue's 2026 retreat, which names 222 people and records what the list describes as each registrant's membership status and the attendee type, including active member and guest. The retreat is scheduled for August 12th through 16th at a venue near Dublin, Ireland. The same data lays out a program of off-the-record sessions, including Money Does Buy Happiness, Bring Back Nuclear, Navigating World War III, Battlefield Technologies, and How's Your Sex Life. Other talks include Build a Cult, moderated by the founder of the Christian networking site Pray.com, and Build a Party, run by a former White House national security official. Together, alongside the mundane fare of typical thought leadership conference, the documents show an extraordinary convergence of power. The registration records list General Alexis Grinkowicz, NATO's Supreme Allied Commander Europe and the head of the U.S. European Command, who took the post in July 2025 and is recorded on the leaked list as having attended the Dialogue gatherings since 2021. The website directory names sitting Trump administration officials, 2 U.S. senators, 6 members of the PayPal mafia. Is Elon Musk still considered PayPal mafia? Because didn't Elon Musk get his start from PayPal? Do they consider Elon Musk PayPal mafia? Or is it the other people who haven't now? a former Middle East chief of intelligence and sitting ambassador to the United States, along with founders and directors of many countries' largest surveillance data broker and advertising data companies. Along with the founders and directors of many of the country's largest surveillance data broker and advertising data companies. Those executives appear side by side with senior U.S. officials overseeing their industries. Oren Hoffman, Dialogue's chairman, founded the location data broker SafeGraph and the identity resolution firm LiveRamp, two of the most important suppliers in the consumer data economy. He appears in the directory along the Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent, whose department writes the rules on the financial data, and Senator Ted Cruz, chairman of Commerce, Science, and Transportation. Palantir co-founder Joe Lonsdale, whose software runs case management for U.S. immigration and custom enforcement and data fusion for the Pentagon and intelligence community, is listed in the same society as Army Secretary Dan Driscoll and Representative Jim Himes. Okay, but none of the individuals named in this story responded to requests. The registration records appear to show not only who belongs to Dialogue, but who attends. Of the 222 people signed up, according to the leaked records, 87 are marked as first-time attendees. What ties the roster together more than any title or office is shared preoccupation with artificial intelligence, longevity, in the near future. Asked on a sign-up form to predict the future, registrants returned again and again to the same theme, that AI will reorder work, war, education, and belief within a few years. Several foresee mass labor displacement and a swing back towards unions and government programs. Others predict an AI winter, domestic terrorism targeting data centers. Well, domestic terrorism targeting data centers. It's like, yeah, they are definitely already concerned for that because they know that people, I don't know, criminal defendants choosing AI lawyers over public defenders, or religious revival provoked by the disruption. Societal denigration, predicted one person, will continue to accelerate. And the way that they're all talking about this in like some Dr. Evil type way, fucking psychopaths. They're like, oh yes, societal denigration is on the rise. Like, members also list talents like funhouse construction, accent imitation, backcountry skiing, urban exploration, and meditative and psychedelic inquiry into the nature of reality. One offers compassion and existential dread. Another, dinner parties, keeping secrets, remembering birthdays. Dialogue also plays matchmaker. Its participant form asks registrants whether they are looking for love and offers to include single man, single woman, or other respondents in future matchmaking. A separate site, Dating Dialogue, hosts an app pitched as meaningful connections for exceptional people. So this is where they're all going to like cheat on their wives and husbands and shit. But oh yeah, let's talk about Graham Plattner. Let's talk, you know what I mean? You know, and then it's just like also the way that like they get to spy on us. They get to spy on us and look at all of our conversations, but we can't know theirs, you know? The form also gathers sensitive answers, including political leaning, which Dialogue promises will not be shared in the app or with other participants ever. The records sit in Airtable, a commercial database for each participant. Dialogues logs a membership status, every retreat the person has attended, a biography, a home city, and a private access token. No, like literally secret elite societies. Secret elite societies making plans against humanity. So remember Dialogue, Peter Thiel's private society that doesn't have a public website and no public list of members? I, along with a number of other journalists, have just been tipped off that embedded in the code of their closed off website, there is what seems to be a list of some members. Cory Booker. Ezra Klein. Oh, of course. Here are all 113 alleged members we were able to successfully extract. Scooter Braun? Hold on. Scooter Braun. I'm seeing if I can recognize any of these other names. I'm like, what the fuck is Scooter Braun doing there? Elon, of course. A bunch of men, that's for sure. Yeah, the hackers are on it.
Now, this is probably not going to reach the mainstream media for obvious reasons, but when I go through exactly what the heck is going on, it's going to blow your mind. Now, you can read this up here, but I'm explaining everything to you guys. And shout out to Wired for, dropping this article. So the secret organization is called Dialogue. It's a private invitation-only group co-founded by Peter Thiel. Yes, the guy who's unsure whether the human race should endure. That's interesting, right? And the other co-founder is Aaron Hoffman. So this was founded in 2006. It's kind of amazing when you see how they, got the leak that this was just found out right now. But it brings together elites from tech, finance, politics, and academia for off-the-record annual retreats. It has long kept its members private until now. Now, this event is scheduled for this year between August 12th and 16th. And some of the guests are going to be, I guess, Peter Thiel, obviously, Elon Musk, Tulsi Gabbard, Derek
Kushner,
it's like the
technocracy Bohemian Grove, it sounds
Sam
like.
Harris and others like Ted Cruz, Scott Bessent, and Eric Schmidt. So not a lot of surprises there, right? But man, the Tulsi Gabbard one got me. So what's on the
Tulsi
agenda? Well, the
Gabbard,
session covers a mix of
course.
serious and provocative subjects, including surviving and prepping for World War III, navigating World War III, cult building, sex, relationships, how's your sex life, money, AI.
Oh, this is it. Have you guys seen this? I think where's like the actual article? Okay, this is Backroom sends Hollywood running to Reddit for new ideas. Isn't this just like frustrating? Is that bad? I think so, because I feel like it's not giving people credit for their ideas. Like, it's essentially stealing ideas, in my opinion. I think it's essentially going into some of these like subreddits. I would assume somewhere people like maybe are even doing creative writing, and they're going into them and like stealing ideas from them. And it's also just like, okay, then like if people on Reddit can do your job, why do you have that job? I don't know. Years before Backrooms burst into theaters with its $118 million global office debut, it was the focal point of fan debate, creativity, and discussions on Reddit. The tech platform is built around subreddits, communities focusing on specific topics to the hyper niche. One of those communities was Our Backrooms, which was formed after a post on the image board 4chan sparked the idea for the fantastical and dreary world. It started back in 2019, and it is where was where people were coming together to really take this simple concept into all these discussions, and the lore building and happened in there. Jim Squires, chief marketing officer of Reddit, tells Hollywood Reporter. Kane Parsons, in using the pseudonym Kane Pixels, took the concept and ran with it, creating a Backrooms video series on YouTube, leading to the feature from A24. Reddit has helped build communities on different topics, and that includes internet phenomena. The bigger the community, the bigger the opportunity to create something worthwhile, says a moderator on the R Movie subreddit who agreed to speak to THR on the condition that he be identified by his username. Users not only witness the concepts, but they also help contribute with new ideas. There's a lot of material to explore. It's just about finding the right talent. Going back to our movies, we had a lot of updates for the project in the past 3 years, and it all led to high engagement from our users. Every trailer, every poster, every interview, it all built awareness and more curiosity. It's no surprise that this, along with Obsession, has been one of the best titles we've had in the subreddit for discussion. As Hollywood appears poised to pivot to digitally native digitally native creatives like Parsons and Obsession director Curry Barker, Reddit is emerging as a focus point, alongside obvious suspects like YouTube and TikTok for agents and execs seeking the next big thing. Indeed, one agency veteran says that assistants at their agency have identified a bunch of subreddits and short stories that they think could lead to compelling ideas. So they're having assistants. So like these big agencies are going and having assistants go into these subreddits and gather stories and ideas for their movies. They stole the Backrooms from me. It's literally my life. The director is my ex. It's even centered in my town. They have no originality anymore. I think like the thing that's just also like I feel like frustrating about it is like basically I don't know. I feel like as an internet user, the thing that's like frustrating about all this is how, you know, capitalists are using the internet in ways that I don't know. I guess I think that we can see it now, but like early on it's like the capitalists are using the internet in ways that I just feel like are unfair. Like the way that they're using all of this like AI surveillance and data gathering. It's all just about stealing our fucking ideas, stealing other people's ideas and making money off of them. Classic capitalism, I guess. Stealing other people's talent, taking other people's talent and making money off of it. It's a continuation of capitalists stealing others' ideas. Exactly. But anyway, I think of Reddit as the most powerful focus group that's ever existed. Well, too bad it's fucking botted to hell. NYC Mayor Mamdani addresses the Israel parade controversy. The way they keep on asking this man about this, like, I feel like the way they keep on asking this man about the fucking not participating in the Israeli genocide parade or what the fuck ever they were doing, like the way the media keeps on asking this man why he didn't participate in the, Israeli genocide parade or what the fuck ever they were doing. It's just so, like, I feel like it shows how fucking short-sighted these people are. Like, the elite really are so fucking out of touch with everyday working class people. Like, everybody fucking hates Israel. They do. Like, everyday working class people fucking hate Israel. And like, the more that these fucking elites like have like Zoran go on the TV and they're like, why didn't you go to the Israeli genocide parade? And he's like, yeah, I didn't. Why would I? People are like, yeah, definitely this guy rocks. I don't know. It's like the way that they think they're doing something, and it's like, really, they're just giving this guy wins. They're just giving him strikes, but like in their minds they think that they're doing something. It's like, no, you're making him more popular amongst everyone who isn't a fucking genocidal piece of shit maniac. The world hates Israel. I hate Israel.
You were out with your congressional hopeful Brad Lander this past weekend, who also will be there at the Sanders rally. But you guys were at a Jewish-Muslim solidarity rally. And I bring that up because I contrast that a little bit with your decision not to be at the Israel Day Parade, which you've been very public about why you did not want to be there. My question is, what do you see as the difference in those solidarity appearances? And do you think it sends the wrong message?
Thank you, it's harmonic.
Jewish members of the city who did go to that Israel Day Parade.
I've said time and again that I believe, as the mayor of our city, that the ability for a parade to take place, for it to be safe and secure, should not be contingent on whether or not the mayor is present. There are a number of New Yorkers who attended that parade. My job was to prepare for that parade, to work with our police department to ensure that it could be a safe experience. And also that solidarity with a government that is committing genocide is a very different thing than a question of solidarity with people of a specific faith. I'm proud to be a mayor of a city with the largest Jewish population in this country, and I'm prouder still of the kind of solidarity we've seen across the city.
Why does he need to go to the fucking parade? Why do a bunch of our leaders need to go to Tel Aviv and kiss the wall? You know, it's like...
Former controller and hopefully soon to be Congressman Brad Lander, he is such an incredible example of what that solidarity can look like and how we want this to be a city where we don't just ask ourselves, can we keep Jewish New Yorkers safe? No, we want the threshold to be higher than safety. We want to ask ourselves, how can we celebrate and cherish Jewish New Yorkers?
Got a picture of Michael B. Jordan.
Conor McGregor's appearance on The Tonight Show has sparked major online backlash. I saw some posts about this. I guess this rapist appeared on The Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon. And did you guys like hear about how Jimmy Fallon like is basically MAGA? Jimmy Fallon, like, I feel like masquerades around like he's some sort of like liberal progressive or some shit, but he's actually a fucking piece of shit conservative Republican. Not the first rapist Jimmy's had on, right? Oh, I've always hated Jimmy Fallon. But yeah, he had this rapist on, and I guess there's been quite a bit of outcry. A lot of people also don't know like how badly he brutally raped this woman. Like he raped this woman so badly she had to get her tampon surgically removed in the hospital. I am happy to see people finally calling this out. Like, it has disturbed me for a long time how people have like normalized this man. And even like, remember whenever he was saying that he was gonna like run for what is it, Prime Minister of Dublin or some shit, or of Ireland? He was like he was acting like he was gonna run for some sort of position in Ireland government.
I'm on that minoxidil.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Is that a sponsored ad read?
No, I'm just telling you the truth.
Are any of you girls on minoxidil? Like, maybe I should, like, I've just been getting like more thinning through here, but I'm wondering if since I got on the birth control, since I got on like the estrogen birth control, it might help. It might help my hair grow in thicker again, but if it doesn't, I might get on minoxidil. Right? Like, I want my hair to be long again. Girl, be careful, look into it, because I've heard it's not good for your pets. Yes, I know that, actually. I guess, like, they recommend the pill form for people who have pets. Right?
You know me as Kevin Bacon, but on Wednesdays,
Stop.
I'm Kevin Bean. Because Wednesday is Beans Day, the day we swap meat for beans. They're packed with protein and fiber. They keep you full longer. You save
Kind
money
of based
and
of him in a
animals.
way.
They're just beans till you realize how many animals they spare.
This is
Observing
kind
bees
of
is a
based.
small step that makes a big difference. Take it from me, Kevin Bean.
I really do like, I don't know. It's easy to like say that you want to become vegetarian. Like I really do. I really wish, but it's like, it's a struggle because like my family, you know, like communal, like kind of eating, like we have all of our shared meals and shit. Like maybe I could at least try to do like breakfast and lunch, you know, but I feel like that's like one of the biggest things that I'm like, how do I work around that? It's not as hard as you think. I feel like it would help me with like my food obsession almost too, in a way. You know what I mean? Just eating healthier and like being like, well, I just can't eat meat. You know, because it's like I do enjoy meat. I'm not gonna lie. Like I enjoy bacon and steak and stuff like that. But I think it would just be good for me to be like, yeah, it's off the table. Oh, there was some other this post. So with the new peace deal, the supposed peace deal with Iran, you know, it has a lot of the Zionists mad. A lot of the fucking Israeli Zionist fucking freaks, they're really fucking mad about it. They're really upset about it. You know, they want nothing more than war in Iran. They want Americans, you know, dying in their war. But anyway, Laura Loomer tweeted, soon there will be a massive Islamic terror attack in America, and the perpetrators will likely have financial ties to podcasters and those who are sowing discord for foreign nations in America. I predict there will be many casualties, and only then will it maybe set in that people have been conned into supporting a terrorist psyop to distract you from the threat of Islam, while the enemy plotted to destroy our country from within. With botted conspiracy theories, it will likely be 10 times worse than 9/11. And Glenn Greenwald said, everyone understandably gets a bit nervous when an agent of Israel starts predicting a major mass casualty terrorist attack on American soil just days after the American president announces a deal that enrages all of Israel. Who's she threatening? Us. Like 100%. If there were a terror attack on U.S. soil, like a foreign terror attack or whatever, 100%, I would assume that Israel was involved and that they were doing it because they want to continue war. It's like I always say, like whenever 9/11 happened, of course, all of the fucking Zionist freaks went on TV and they were like, oh, this is so bad. You know, we'll read all the names. You know, of course but behind closed doors, they were probably all fucking clapping and cheering at the idea of invading the Middle East. Like they're a bunch of fucking warmongering fucking freaks. And 100% they would risk American lives to, you know, try to, I guess, like sow support for another invasion or continuing the invasion, right? 9/11 was an inside job, changed my mind. No, like I 100% do believe that, like, I don't know. Like I said, I think like at the very least, if it wasn't an inside job, I think the people in power were happy that it happened because they were frothing at the mouth to invade the Middle East. That's what they wanted to do. You know, Okay, what are the other? Let me see. Not Anissa Ferreira saying she hates Taylor Swift and claiming on the Challenge Mania pod that she fucked Travis Kelce before Taylor. Who? I'm sure a lot of people have fucked that man before Taylor. Oh, this is like another big story that's been going around. And I feel like this really speaks to just how all of this like bathroom discourse, like all of this bathroom discourse and fear mongering about trans people has just broken people's fucking brains. It's like, get fucking help. Why are you fucking old conservative fucks so concerned with what's going on in a goddamn fucking bathroom? Jesus fucking Christ. Like, what the fuck? Like, just the, like, it's like, what the fuck do you people think goes on in bathrooms? Like, what the fuck are you people doing in bathrooms? But, yeah, it's this dad. Dad goes viral after being confronted and calling the cops on him after bringing his 2 young daughters into a women's restroom. And like, notice it's like he's being confronted by another man, it looks like. Because I feel like if I were in the restroom and I saw a man come in with his 2 daughters, like I would be like, oh, you know, like, oh, of course. You know, you don't want to bring your fucking 2 little girls into a men's restroom where men have their fucking penises out peeing in urinals and shit. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you for like expecting him to do that? Like, oh, so you want the little girls in the men's restroom to see you pissing in the urinal, you fucking weirdo pedophile? Is that what you're upset about? Like, what the fuck?
Ladies' bathroom. Okay, my wife, there is a man with his 2 little girls using the women's bathroom. Wash your hands, lady. He is. He's washing his hands with his daughters right now. He is leaving it. And who is on?
Like, how fucking brain broken are these fucking delusional pieces of shit? Like, how fucking brain broken are these fucking people? Like, oh my fucking God, like, what are you saying? You wanted the man to bring his 2 little girls into the fucking men's restroom where men had their penises out? Is that what you're saying? Because that sounds pedophilic to me. Oh, this is the longer version? No, honestly, this just like fucking enrages me. This pisses me off so much, actually. This father was on a road trip with his 2 young daughters and they needed to go to the restroom, so he stopped at a Quick Trip and took them in the women's restroom since no one was in it, and a man came yelling at him to get out and called the cops. The girls were crying and then he assaulted him. Oh my God. You know, and this is something like I worry about with my sister. Like, since we're in the Midwest, like, I don't know. I've talked about it with her, like, pretty extensively though, about, and you know, usually she's with me. She goes into the bathroom with me all the time. But I remember whenever she first started going into the bathroom with me, she'd like avoid, you know, and yeah, like, I guess I was just like, yeah, Jamie, go to the bathroom with me. It's no big deal. Like, I'm here with you. But I have told them, you know, like, if you're ever by yourself, proceed with caution. You know, it does. It scares me. It scares me having a trans sister in the Midwest. It scares me. And then whenever I see shit like this, it just enrages me. Because it's like, how fucking brain broken has our society fucking become?
Bathroom. Wash your hands, lady. He is. He's washing his hands with his daughters right now. He is leaving it. It's all right, baby. She is waiting to use the restroom with her mother, who is very ill. Wash your hands. And who is on oxygen. It's okay. Some men are just immature. And he's refusing. He's taking his sweet time. I have 2 girls washing their hands. She can bring her daughters in here. She's a manager at the QT. I'm their dad. You can ask her. I understand. And you don't have any business bringing her into the women's bathroom.
They're girls. They go to the women's bathroom.
As soon as he leaves and heads to the women's bathroom, I will. I'm standing in the doorway. And he's taking his own sweet time. Hey, sweetheart. This is ridiculous, man. I am so sorry.
That's okay. Some men are just...
Okay, so this was a Quick Trip employee. I guess like this man had got the employee, and the employee is just like, oh my, like even the employee is just like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
Here you go, man.
You dry your hands? All right, come on. On my hand.
You can video me, okay? And you got a
Don't put your hands on me.
Yeah, well, stop videoing me.
Yeah, he just put his hands on me.
I touched you. I brushed you on the shirt.
That's still touching.
Yeah, that's
Don't
ridiculous.
Put your hands on me.
That's ridiculous.
I got it on video.
He's a white man. He's about 5'10".
Tell him to get here soon.
I know. She's trying to get into the women's bathroom, and she can't. He's out now. He's standing
This
here
guy making a big deal about me taking my little girls to the women's restroom.
Like,
because he wants me to take them to the men's restroom.
like this really is, it's interesting seeing, like, you know how like you see these like fucking pieces of shit running around on social media just saying the most deranged, like hysterical, fucked up shit. And then like when I like, this is what they act like in the wild, you know, like this is one of them in the wild, just being a completely fucking delusional, you know, whiny, awful fucking piece of shit. And everyone around, like, notice how everyone around is like, yeah, this guy is being unreasonable and fucking mental and annoying and causing problems. Like, yeah. And then the way he's like, stop videoing me. It's like, yeah, he can video you. And I'm glad that he did. It was smart for him to film it. Right. And like, yeah, like those little girls, like they look upset. They're scared. Like, I don't know. I'm just like thinking back and I'm like, yeah, I don't think whenever I was a little girl like that, I don't remember ever going into like a men's restroom, you know, because I was like with my dad or something like that. Just like the idea like, oh yeah, take the little girls into the men's restroom with you where other men have their fucking dicks out pissing in urinals. Like, what the fuck?
I'm just standing here.
Probably a weirdo that wants to see them in there.
Sounds pedophilic.
Are they coming down here? Do I need to stay down here?
Like, to me, I'm like, that man's a pedophile. Like, why does he want those little girls in the men's restroom so badly? Seems pedophilic to me.
Yes.
Do I need to speak to them?
No, you can come and talk to them right here.
Because I'm on a road trip trying to get home.
We're on a road trip too, and I couldn't get in the bathroom.
I'm standing.
Yeah. I posted an update from the dad, so please check it out. Where, girl? The father of the two young girls who went viral after a man yelled at him for taking them into an empty women's restroom has shared an update. He said police were called and arrived quickly. Officers told him he did nothing wrong and even took the time to speak with his daughters. They reassured the girls that they were safe and the police are there to protect them. He also thanked the Quick Trip employee who stepped in and helped during the situation. He made it clear he does not want the man who yelled at him to be harassed by anyone online. Well, that's nice of him, but I think the man should be harassed online.
I want to thank everybody for the support that y'all have been.
It's like, you know, like, oh yeah, it's like these pieces of shit like that fucking ugly bald man, like all they do is harass people online. Like,
sending my way to my girls. So we really do appreciate it. I never expected this to reach millions of people, so it's kind of surreal. A lot of you have been asking what happened after the video, so I am going to be going into that. I do apologize for the wait. Did have a long drive.
Wait, this
from
is 5
Florida to
minutes.
Oklahoma, so we got home around 12 o'clock last night. Could be viewed just as negative. Nothing that they could do. They did let me know that
Is there
I was
like,
okay,
can I speed it
that I
up?
didn't do anything wrong. They're very reassuring. I also want to give a huge shout out to Melissa, the Quick Trip store manager there, that stepped in and helped. You know, we really do appreciate.
The old man lost his job, by the way.
care that you showed us.
Good.
My girls, you know, me being in that situation with.
Good, because you know, like that fucking ugly old bald man, they're the ones that are like cheering and clapping whenever people are losing their jobs for just commenting on how Charlie Kirk was a racist. Like Charlie Kirk was a racist who said racist shit all the time. And if you comment on that, like, you know, people like that ugly bald man will be like, oh, they should lose their job.
Really needed that.
I don't know. It's just like the cry bullies. Like, you know, like some of like the incel brigade, I can't even think of like who they are specifically because it's like all of them just like blend together. But, you know, like whenever I'm being like sued and doxxed and like, you know, having threats made at me, they're all hee hee ha ha, fuck this dumb bitch, she deserves it, LOL. And then like, it was one of them was crying about how Hassan looked at like some thing that had their full name on it. It's like, boo fucking who, you fucking cry bully piece of shit. It's just like the way that they constantly act like pieces of shit. And then whenever they get any of the same type of treatment, they go to like, you know, just this victimization. It's like, oh my fucking God, get the fuck over it.
And it's always good to have somebody in your corner willing to show some support. You know, when everything was happening, Melissa stepped in immediately to check on my girl.
And I guess it's also like if I would have cried like that whenever I was being doxxed and had people spreading my name around anywhere, everywhere, talking about how my family should be homeless and about how they wanted to rape my sister and me and shit. Like, you know, if I, oh, she's victimizing herself. Oh, boo hoo, you know, you're a piece of shit. You fuck, like, I don't know. But then whenever it happens to them, it's like, how dare Hassan show my name? He's a terrorist. He should be put in prison. I don't know. These people are just so.
Helped calm the situation down and made sure that we were okay. As a dad.
No, exactly. They throw punches constantly and expect not to get punched back.
So after speaking with everyone involved, the officers talked to Melissa.
Something like this happened to you? Oh, I was talking about something else. I was just talking about how in the past, like, because I've been a target of a bunch of I've been a target of hateful incels on the internet for like basically since I started on Twitch like over 10 years ago. I've been a target by these fucking loser incels. And I guess I'm just speaking to how, you know, they constantly go around acting like pieces of shit, cry bullying people. But whenever they get like, you know, a quarter of the same treatment, it's all boo-hoo, this person needs to be arrested and banned and put to death. Poor me. Nobody can ever be mean to me. I can only be mean to other people.
And ultimately asked the man to leave the store. What
you
happened
are
next
so
is
cool.
what
I
remember the
know.
most. The police officers came and talked to my girls and made sure that they felt safe and reassured them that there was no danger, that they were there to protect them. And, you know, really going to put a good image of police officers for my girls growing up to know that they are there to protect them and to serve. The Quick Trip employees gave my girls free ices, which was very kind of them. And then we grabbed some snacks and we got back on the road to Oklahoma.
Not Oklahoma.
But this video really brought to my attention something bigger than just this incident. You know, over the last few days, I've received thousands of messages from moms, dads, grandparents, and caregivers who have been in similar situations. And this isn't really about one argument in a gas station. It's about the fact that girl dads and boy moms are often put in a situation where there isn't a perfect answer. Most parents aren't trying to make anyone uncomfortable. We're simply trying to take care of our children and keep them safe. As a dad with 2 little girls, I made the decision that I felt was best in the moment. I also want to be clear about something. I don't support anyone harassing, threatening, or contacting anyone involved. I'm simply...
But, you know, I think that I think the fact that this even happened, like I was saying, it just speaks to it speaks to the fucking derangement like some people have over the fact that trans people exist, you know, and just like the way these fucking freakazoid Republicans view bathroom spaces now is just like, what the fuck are you on? Like, what the fuck do you think goes on in bathrooms? Like, it's like the way these conservatives talk about like what goes on in bathrooms, they act like there's like fucking mass orgies going on with like fucking piss showers or something. Like, my God. Like mass orgies, golden showers, and fucking scat. Like, what? Like, well, maybe in some places. Well, we're not at Pride. Oh, okay. The other thing that I wanted to watch is some of the performances from the Las Culturistas Culture Awards. Okay. I wanted to watch these ones. Look like the two that I was like, oh, I want to watch these ones. Okay. Watch that. State question: proposal to raise the minimum wage. No. I mean, that's like these red states for you. What is this?
We have to talk about Algeria and Kansas because what is happening is so heartwarming, and every single time I try to make this video, I start crying. Algeria decided to go to Louisville, Kansas for their host city, and the way people in Kansas have accepted them with open arms has just been the most heartwarming thing. The kids literally went out to play soccer with the team.
To say thank you to Team Algeria for choosing our hometown, Lawrence, Kansas, to come here, and so welcome. Welcome to United.
Yeah, Lawrence is like a college town too. So it's like, you know, I feel like a lot of people see like the Midwest areas like Kansas or Missouri as being like very red, very conservative, very like hateful. But, you know, like Lawrence is pretty blue, really. Yeah, it's a college town. Same with Kansas City. Like Kansas City is blue.
States, welcome to Kansas.
Fartina, thank you.
Because I was so happy that they chose our town for their base camp.
Everybody here has been very friendly and very welcoming, and I'm really glad Algeria is going to be here. And 1, 2, 3, vive Algeria!
Their university also learned their national anthem and played it for them, and the people are coming out all decked out in Algeria gear.
You know, and I feel like I don't like, you know, this is what America is. America is multicultural, and all of these like fucking fascist, racist fucks want to make you think that it's not.
During a time of so much Islamophobia and anti-Arab hate, this is just like, I don't know. It really warmed my heart, honestly. I didn't think I would see anything like this, but did you know about this? Let me know in the comment section below.
This is the other story that's going back. Like, it really is. I feel like, you know, like what's going on with this pool, I feel like really truly is a reflection of America.
Exactly, and it's probably never going to go away, regardless of who's president and who's pushing for it. But I like it a little gamey, to be honest with you, and realistic.
The water in this area is very high phosphate, and it is prone to algae bloom. And in order to prevent that, you have to treat it like a swimming pool with chemicals, chlorine, etc. And that's not what this pool was designed for.
I knew they were trying to make it blue. For me, I think it's an impossible
I did see the paint is peeling up from the chemicals they put in the pool.
task, having a pool myself. I know what it takes and what an environmental wreck it is to keep dumping those chemicals in the water to keep it blue. So I was kind of relieved actually to see that it was sort of a natural green. And I could still see the reflection of the Washington Monument in the pool itself. So I'm really glad about that.
Well, absolutely. It was a 100% waste of funds. I do, however, see that the National Park Service is getting some work today, clearing out the algae.
They might be able to get it blue for the 4th of July, but it won't stay that way. I doubt it. I'm glad they're trying, but honestly, I don't think you can fight Mother Nature. Anytime you have an environment that big, that's like cleaning a lake. As long as it doesn't stink, I'm okay. And as long as I can enjoy it and get close, I'm.
Oh yeah, this is the this is what you're talking about, of the chunks of paint coming up.
There's a nice big chunk. Reflecting pool.
God, I hate this fucking country, but not as much as I hate Israel. Close second, though.
$18 million well spent.
Iran striker sparks outrage with gun celebration, drawing widespread media coverage, while similar celebrations by a France player received little to no attention. Yeah, it's almost like we have an entire media apparatus like based around spreading Islamophobia so that they can, you know, justify constant war in the Middle East. Okay, I don't know where the post went, but sounds about right. What is this? Hassan featured on what? Hassan is challenging the systems that shaped him. What do you want to do with a man like Hassan Piker? Don't answer that question, chat. Don't start typing shit, okay? Like, part entertainer, part commentator, and part cultural lightning rod, the streamer has built an audience of millions through hijinks and humor online while maintaining a mission to bring about class consciousness. Beyond the headlines lies an untold story of the American dream raised between Turkey and the United States. Piker's journey is also one of immigration, aspiration, and disillusionment. A young man raised on the promise of the American dream who arrived in the U.S. only to question the systems underpinning it. I'm like, not another what do they call it? Not another sexy Hassan photo shoot. This is gonna have all the psychosexual obsessed incels reeing, right? Every time he does one of these photo shoots, like all of the fucking incels are like, they're like, how dare he be hot and sexy? Oh, they're going to be so upset about these photos. What the fuck is this? Oh my God. They're trying to ruin GTA. This Rex Horman, I am responsible. Takeaways from Gilgo Beach serial killer Rex Horman sentencing hearing. This happened, I think, like a couple of years ago. He was a serial killer who targeted sex workers. He had, I think it was like dozens of victims. Really, it's like not even, okay, pleaded guilty to 7 of the killings and admitted to an 8th. And who knows like how many more there could be. The killings of primarily young female sex workers on Long Island, New York took place between 1993 and 2010. He was arrested in 2023 and earlier this year pleaded guilty to 7 of the killings and admitted to an 8th. Family members of the victims who have waited years to confront the killers stood up and spoke about their loved ones, their emotional and psychological challenges, and their disgust for Harmon, who in April admitted he fatally strangled 8 women and discarded their remains. For so many years, this case has been a weight I carried every single day, said Liliana Waterman, the daughter of victim Megan Waterman. What was he sentenced to? In 2010, Waterman was among the 4 women whose remains were found in an isolated stretch off Ocean Parkway in Gilgo Beach, earning them the nickname the Gilgo Four. The gruesome discovery set off a wider search, and investigators ultimately found at least 10 sets of human remains. He took my sense of safety. He took my peace of mind, said Melissa Missy Can, the sister of Maureen Bernard Barnes, another one of the Gilgo Four. What did it say he was sentenced to, though? It said it on here. Sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Okay, good. I remember like reading about this story whenever it happened, and it is just so upsetting how people don't care whenever sex workers, turn up dead or missing, and, that there should be so much more safety for sex workers. And this is an example of why, sex work should be legal. Making sex work illegal just causes more harm and puts people in more danger. I don't know, death penalty. I'm against the death penalty. Like, obviously he did it. And, like if he did get the death penalty, it's like I wouldn't be like outside like the prison, like protesting his death penalty. But I'm opposed to the death penalty. It just has harmed too many innocent people. I don't think that it's viable. But it sounds like he got, life without possibility of parole. But yeah, you guys, oh, we watched this one already.
You passed gas really good if it made him look.
No, you just sound like you was trying to start a lawnmower. Literally. A lawnmower.
But yeah. Sorry about that. Sorry about the seafood. But I'm eating pizza. We did just order pizza. But yeah, you did a good one.
Who's posting this?
Him look. Ladies.
I told you guys to stop posting your own content.
Bro, there's a tornado outside right now.
Girl. And it looks like they're in a double wide trailer. Or is that a house? Girl.
Oh my gosh. What in the world just happened? Jesus. Oh my gosh. What in the world just happened? Well, this was insane. I mean, I feel alright.
Oh, wow.
I got scraped up. That was
Jacob1220
insane.
just subscribed.
The
Casey,
whole
I had a
house
thought earlier that turned into something more. What do I do?
Just got...
There's nothing you can do, Jacob. Just sit with it. Let it soak in.
Torn to pieces. I was flying around my house. I think I'm good though. Oh, my car's tore up. My whole house is tore up.
God damn. Okay, maybe it wasn't a double wide. It looks like it was. I mean, not that it matters. I wasn't saying like, oh, it's a double wide to like shame him. Like, I have family that lives in trailers. I was just saying it more so like, damn, a tornado and in a trailer. Like, it's almost like, girl, get in the bathtub. I don't know. If I were in a trailer and there were like a tornado coming, I would almost be like, all right, let me get in my car and drive away. No, like trailers are really dangerous for tornadoes. And yeah, I am in Tornado Alley. We had sirens going off last week. I had to end the stream.
It doesn't seem like my head's bleeding at all. The Lord saved me. I was pleading for Jesus as I was just going through that. The Lord saved me. I thought I could die. I definitely could have died. Did you not just see my house?
No, that is pretty fucking crazy. I was saying whenever we had the tornado sirens go off here last week, like there was a part of me that was like, well, fuck it. I don't want to turn off my stream. I really didn't want to. I know you guys will act like I wanted to like just leave. But that's why I hesitated. I hesitated for a few minutes. I was like, a tornado sirens are going off, because I was trying to think of like how I could keep on streaming. And then I was like, well, fuck, I guess I have to go. Like I said, ever since that, there was a tornado that hit in Joplin, Missouri that was really devastating, and people underestimated it, and it was like an F5. You know, it's just like you never know how bad a tornado can get. And then with how weather events in general are getting more extreme, it will get me paranoid about the tornadoes. Oh, stop. Is that staged? What is this? Energy work.
Having my hand right here. I have like 15 minutes before.
Okay, I can't do the energetic. Not right now, girl. I can't.
Hello, Steven. Do you like my dress? Do you like my house dress? Isn't it a pretty house dress? And do you like my
Slay! Slay!
Did you guys see that Slayyyter's doing a sister album? Slayyyter announced a sister album. Is it Best Girl in America? Slayyyter reveals she is working on a sister album for Worst Girl in America in an interview with Rolling Stone.
Minnesota Gold right there.
There's a whole roller coaster in here.
Not the ad. Some of the titles for it are funny.
This is where my story begins. Overcome.
I just wanted to approach this music and be down to get ugly, be down to get gross. I'm a huge horror fan. I love horror movies. I love body horror. I saw The Substance like 6 times in theaters or something absurd. And I'm not kidding when I say that that's not an exaggeration, like legit 6 times in theaters.
What's up, Anna? Thank you.
Slayyyter, welcome to the Rolling Stone studio.
Thank you.
We're so thrilled to have you here. You played Fallon last night.
I did, yeah.
Let's get into that first. How is that as your first, it's like a late night debut?
It was crazy. I was really honored. I feel like that's one of the things you dream about when you're young, and my
This
mom
is 44
watched, and
minutes
everyone's been
long.
hitting
Well,
me up
fuck.
about it.
I thought it was
really cool.
13.
Really cool thing to do. I've never even been.
I thought I saw it was 13. But yeah, anyway. Slayyyter announced a new album. Best Girl in America. Stop. Wait, so that's how they do it. Okay, but anyway, You guys, we haven't had a hype train yet today. Who's ready for the next segment? Who's ready for the next segment? Everybody clap for Hot Topics. Everybody clap for Hot Topics. Does anybody want to get in a subscription before we go to the next segment? I'm asking. Like, can we get a hype train going? Who knows? Maybe it would even be a treasure train. I'd love to, but I cannot. I appreciate that. Can everybody just like look and see if they have a Prime sub? And like, if you do use it, if you don't have a Prime sub, just type in the chat that you checked. Just be like, I checked, so that we know you looked. Gnome Smoothie, thank you. You guys typed it really fast. You guys typed it really fast.
Smoothie gifted a tier 1 sub.
You guys typed, you didn't check.
Sanders.
If
They
you
have
have a
given
Prime
79
sub.
gift subs in the channel.
Gnome Smoothie, thank you. Haru Drake, thank you. You make us check every day. Well, you never know. It might pop
Haru Drake
up.
just gifted 1
You
subs.
never know. So so we are going to be looking into some bottom-friendly recipes.
Encourage family and friends to use their Prime subs on Casey less than 3.
No, thank you. Thank you for that reminder. I encourage Beth Metal, thank you. Thank you, Beth Metal. Oh my God, look. We're so close.
Beth_metal just gifted 1 sub.
Oh my God, Hylas, thank you. Thank you guys for the hype train. We'll get to the bottom dieting. A TikTok chef makes meals to help people who bottom have better sex. Yes, we'll get to the bottom diet. Jordy Games, thank you so much, Jordy Games.
If you understand this, go to Kansas
Thank
City.
you.
Honey,
Chernobyl, thank you. Hylas, thank you.
Kansas City for
Oh my
Gibber.
goodness. Okay, 2 subs. 2 subs to get to the next level. You look so cute. I know. Now, this look is like a little bit out of, because I usually do like a lot of blacks, but I'm like, I need to start trying to branch out a little bit more, you know. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you. Thank you guys for the hype train.
Anonymous just
Rachel,
gifted
thank
1
you,
sub.
Rachel.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Showflower. Rachel just gifted 1 subs.
Oh shit, we made it to the next level. You guys know that I'm out of weed, right? Like, it's like I had a little bit. I had like a little bit, but I'm like, you know, like I'm smoking like resin, I'm scraping keef, you know, like I'm going and finding like where I might have some hidden away. Why aren't we going to get it? Because it's like, I don't know. It is what it is. Right. Let's go get it. It's honestly like I need to pace myself. Oh, wow.
Grandy_ just subscribed. Get more weed, mama.
Get more weed, mom. Thank you. Thank you, Grand. I will. I will. I ran out like last night, and like this morning I was like, maybe it would be good for me to just... Girl, I can't have you ripping resin. Hold on, let me get my... Hold on. Oh, don't let the hype train die. Hold on. I need to get how much? We need 4 subs. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back.
Death to all of them.
Guild_ just gifted 1 subs.
Oh my goodness, Gil. Thank you. Thank you, Gil. Okay, look. This is my oh, we're desperate stash. And it's actually just a collection of like roaches that I like took apart and took the rest of the, but like there's like some good chunks in here. Like this one's like not even completely black. It's a little bit more like brownish.
Hungry Gay donated $2 with the message, "Hey, can I get a
It's
pillow,
not
princess?"
dirt. It's just like whenever you roll a joint, there's a tiny little piece.
You must be starving with
You
that
know, there's a little bit of
But don't
excess
listen
weed that
I'm
you
gonna
don't
talk
completely
glass
turn to
reality.
ash.
These ain't gonna serve themselves.
Thank you. Okay, we're just 2 subs away. Hold on, I'm gonna load this bowl.
Can we neck cam on Scooter and get some weed?
No. You guys, we only have 1 minute on the hype train. We only have 1 minute on the hype train. We're 700 bits or 2 subs away. If anybody can spare that. Anybody? Oh my God. Please. Please, somebody. We only have 30 seconds. We're at 69%. We only have 30 seconds. Please, somebody consider me. Anybody for 2 subs or 700 bits? Fuck, 10 seconds. Okay, basically 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fuck. It's fine. I'm not mad or anything. I'm not mad or anything. It's fine. I have to smoke dirt in a box now. It's fine. No, you're right. And now it's like I'm not even high. I just have a headache. So thanks. Okay, so next segment. Bottoms can eat before sex, and it's better if the meal includes fiber and cuts out dairy. Wait, who's this? Paul said he started his own online cooking show, The Bottoms Digest. The Bottoms Digest. They love the high fiber, the bulb of your dreams. That giant bulb you found at the adult shop is the reason you're in the bathroom for hours on end. Over 10,000 people are now spending less time in the bathroom and more time in the bedroom with the better bottoming bulb, join them. So I don't know, like maybe that's something to look into for the bottoms, like that you have the correct bulb, the better bottoming bulb, anal douche, bottom balance. So what is the psyllium husk fiber powder? Like I've been looking into these bottoming recipes because, well, I've been looking into these bottoming recipes because I want to start bottoming. No, I've been looking into these bottoming recipes and the psyllium husk fiber powder. Are any of you bottoms on the psyllium husk fiber powder? It all starts with gut health. Okay, this is the YouTube channel, The Bottoms Digest. Hold on, let me look. Perfect. Okay, yeah, this guy. I want to look for the recipes. Hemorrhoids and bottoming. Anal fissures and bottoming. Coffee and butt stuff. Bottoming with IBS. Maybe something like this would be helpful.
Bottoming with IBS can be a total...
I was thinking, like, does he have a TikTok? Where are the bottoming recipes?
You are not on speaking terms with either of your parents?
No.
Okay. When did and did that what?
Okay, here he is.
The thing I love about developing bottom-friendly recipes is to make the dish taste as close as possible to the original, but it's healthier than you would ever imagine. When you order fajitas at a restaurant, it can feel like a healthy choice, but they can be really heavy on your gut and your butt. Well, not here, bitch. For this recipe, it's all about navigating ingredients your body agrees with. This is a perfect opportunity to swap out fajita beef for marinated mushrooms to add a little more plant-based protein and nutrition to the overall dish. You can't stay with us if you're not making guacamole with your fajitas. Not to mention avocados are loaded with fiber.
So you can have guacamole whenever you're bottoming.
Which is key to gut health and mind-blowing bottoming. Instead of using onions, a food that I'm particularly sensitive to, notice we are using I statements. I used kale. Not only is this an opportunity to sneak in more veg, I only had to replace this one ingredient to make this dish easier on my gut and my butt. No thigh body. Start by heating up the tortillas, then char the mushrooms, then cook the chicken, and finish things off with your peppers and kale. A little dry white wine will pick up all the drippings and give your dish a splash of, wow, this bitch knows what they're doing. Finish off the spread with sides of dairy-free sour cream, dairy-free cheese shreds, and we're gonna pretend like I didn't forget the pico de gallo. Shit happens, am I right? Bottoms up. If you like to bottom, fiber is so key, but 90% of y'all ain't getting enough of it. Oof, especially during the holidays, babe, your gut and butt are craving a reset. Smoothers are gonna be your bestie as you fight holiday constipation. Gotta keep things moving
if you want to be a better bottom, keep watching. I'm Dr. Josh, your favorite gay urologist and sexual health expert. Your diet matters more than your douching routine. The day before, go low residue. That means white rice, eggs, bananas, white bread. Avoid red meat, raw vegetables, beans, anything high fiber the day of.
Oh my God, give it up for the bottoms though. Oh my God. Everybody clap for the bottoms. Like, is there really this much to it?
Fiber should be your baseline everyday diet, not just the 12 hours before. That distinction is what separates people who feel prepared from people who don't. There are two anal sphincters, but most people only think about one. The external sphincter you can consciously control. The internal sphincter is involuntary.
Stop. Really? Oh my God. Really? There's two anal sphincters. There's the outside one, then there's another secret inside one. Most people don't reach the second one. Has anybody had their second one reached? Wait, so like, is the second one like way up, like almost in your gut? Has anybody been dicked down by a long dick and they've had the second secret sphincter reached?
You can't force it open. Pushing through pain is why bottoming hurts for so many people. On douching, if your diet is right, you often don't need much. If you're gonna douche, use a bulb, not a shower shot. Shower attachments are hard to control the pressure.
I thought I've heard good things about the shower shots. I thought don't a lot of you use the shower shots? I thought that the shower shots were like the thing that the bottoms were on. The what? The shower shots. It's an attachment. How am I telling you gay people about shower shots? Are you serious? They're too powerful. Oh.
And most people use way too much force. Lukewarm water only, 2 to 3 rinses maximum until the water runs clear. And if it's not clearing after 3 rounds, doing more is just gonna cause irritation and inflammation. Warm up is non-negotiable. 1 finger before anything else. Then 2, then a small toy if you have one. This foreplay physically prepares the tissue and trains the internal sphincter to relax. Skipping this is the
Like, okay, for the anal havers, it's a must. Like, right? Like, for the anal havers, like, if they just went right into it, like, it would be like, whoa, what the fuck are you doing, right? Or is it not necessary? Oh, some of you are blown out. Okay.
Joshua's bottom
It's
donated
not a
$2 with the
must.
message. Can we watch the Bottom Digest taking Big Divix video? I think it would be very informational for us. Honey, I don't think any amount of information could prepare you for that ride, but I appreciate the thought. Bless your heart.
Tell us about your experiences then, Casey. Well,
They showed
I
this
would
at
be
Stray
offended
Cats
if there
to scare
wasn't
the
a
gay
warm
away.
up. Like, if I don't know how, like, you know, you regular bottoms are doing it. I don't know how the people who bottom on the regular are doing it. Like, I don't know if they can just like get right to it, but like, I think it's offensive whenever there's not foreplay. Like, it's offensive to women. I don't know. Like, I can't speak for men. I can't speak for gay men, but like, no foreplay, just like going right to it. It's offensive to me as a woman.
The #1 reason people have a bad experience. Lube. Most people use about 1/4 of what they actually need. You want it genuinely slippery throughout. The moment friction increases, stop and reapply. Silicone base lasts significantly longer and doesn't absorb.
The friction is what causes them to tear up the lining of your holes and shit.
Avoid anything with lidocaine or numbing agent.
Some people want to be hurt. Are you the whole police, Casey? Yes.
Pain is information, and you need to receive it.
I'm gonna teach you guys how to make my bottom juice. First,
Okay,
get
this
you,
is
like,
what I
a
need.
cute little emotional support cup. Fill her up with some ice. Got like fancy ice because I'm a little bougie. What would these be called? I don't know. Some stars, snowflakes. Them in the cup. Next step is apple cider vinegar, and it needs to have the mother in it because it's healthier or something. I don't know. Shake that up. Just pour. I don't know. I spilled it a little bit.
Stop.
I
These
don't
bottoms
measure.
are
I'm
just
Italian.
drinking
We don't
apple
measure
cider
things. We just
vinegar like
eyeball it,
that.
You know what I mean? Ginger, already like mashed up, which is great because like who wants to sit there and cut up ginger all day? Like no, it's mashed up already. I just stick my finger in here and I just drop it in. I already washed my hands, don't come for me. And then the last ingredient, second to last ingredient, a lemon. Squeeze some lemon juice in there. Take my water, my Brita filter. Close her up. Period. Bottom juice always prepared.
Recently, I said
Maybe
you
I
don't
could do
have to
that.
use
I
an
could
umbrella.
do the bottom juice.
I'm gonna tear and it
I could
needs
make the
shake
bottom
that up.
juice. I have apple cider
Italian, we don't
vinegar,
measure cups in
ginger, and
hands, but please
lemon. We could try it.
Recently, I said you don't have to be getting railed up the ass for
This is the vegan cheese sauce, I'm pretty sure. It's the vegan, and I've had this vegan cheese sauce, and honestly, can you buy this? Can you buy it just already made, or do you have to like make it? You're saying yuck. This vegan cheese sauce is fucking good. I swear, I had it once in LA whenever I was like high as fuck, and it was actually really good. Like I remember like being like, how does it taste like the cheese? It literally tastes like the cheese. Yukon Gold potatoes, carrot. You know, it tastes just like the yellow cheese, and it you know, doesn't make you need to shit and fart. It like actually feels good on your gut. This is one of the vegan imitations that actually works. No, it really does. It really works. It's good.
something to be bottom friendly, and this cheese sauce is really what I was talking about. This dairy-free cheese sauce is a foundation in transforming your diarrhea-inducing recipes into butt and gut-friendly ones. I've been making this recipe for years to make mac and cheese, casseroles, potatoes au gratin, and even queso like I'm doing here. With the holidays coming up, this is a go-to recipe for me that quite
like, and you have to think like how much better it is probably calorie-wise too. Like, I wonder what the calorie difference is. But no, I've had this vegan cheese before and it's actually legit. Like, it tastes just like the yellow cheese. It's very good.
The thing I love about developing bottom-friendly recipes is to make the dish taste as
As a verse bottom bodybuilder, here's how I make my chicken and why. Start out with some chicken breast. As a bottom, you generally want to avoid foods that are super fatty because they can tend to wreak havoc on your digestive system. So you want to stay away from like processed food, deep fried foods, red meats, but you can have them in moderation. You want to avoid spicy foods as a bottom as well. Seasoning it with oregano, garlic, salt, and pepper. The chicken right in the air fryer, just a little bit of oil, okay? To help it from drying out, and it makes it stay extra juicy and tender. It's gonna pop it right in the air fryer, and want your chicken to cook evenly, make sure you flip it halfway through. Chicken is done. It's really fucking good and juicy.
So it's just chicken.
You like my meat?
My name is Alex, and I develop recipes to help you take. My name is Alex, and I bottom-friendly burger night, bitches.
On the day of bottoming, you stick to lean protein, cooked veggies, easy to digest carbs. Bananas are great. The high potassium decreases the bloating. Ginger is great for your digestion. And stop eating 3 to 4 hours before. Comment, guide, and I'll send you my free guide to a bottoms diet.
Hi, my name is Alex. My name is Alex, and I develop. My name is Alex, and I develop. I like my soup like I like my men. Thick.
Questions I get asked as a chef cooking for bottom. Bottom-friendly Alfredo, ya starving slut.
He's coming over tonight. What are you eating leading up to bottoming within the, let's say, 8 to 12 hours before, that's going to help you be less likely to have a mess while you are bottoming? Here's the 5 things that I'm eating whenever I am leading up to bottoming. Number 1, bananas. The reason I'm having bananas is because they contain a special type of fiber. It's called pectin. Pectin is a soluble fiber. A soluble fiber is something that helps bulk up your stool as it's passing through your digestive system, meaning that it's going to render you less likely to have a mess. I'm gonna have 10 grams of getting fiber for very good fiber to carb ratio. And the last thing, this is probably something you were not expecting me to say, but dark chocolate has a great amount of
Bottom-friendly overnight oats, 5 ways.
Welcome to Cooking for Bottoms. I'm your host, Chef Power Bottom, and I'm going to show you how to make a meal before your date. The first ingredient is a lot of ice. Oh, there we go. Oh, it smells so good. Next, we're going to make a garnish for this lovely meal. What you're going to need is more ice. You see this beautiful texture? You're going to want it to be shredded like that. Next, you're going to want to pour the ice garnish over the ice. You're gonna shake it around a bit. And for our side dish, you're gonna wanna turn the stovetop to about low to medium heat, and then you're gonna add more ice. You're gonna wanna stir it about every 30 seconds.
To eat on the day of bottoming, don't starve yourself, but your last meal should probably be about 4 hours before. And stick to easy to digest food that's not gonna make you gassy. Stay away from high fibrous carbs like beans and legumes. At least 4 liters of water every day. But honestly, you can do it.
Bottoming tip. One of the easiest and most effective ways to add a lot more fiber to your diet without any effort are with these baddies. This particular brand of
The new bottom recipe just dropped. Go follow that channel for more.
When I say a recipe is bottom friendly, it doesn't necessarily mean you have to take things up the ass.
Pretty much if you know you're gonna bottom, your diet should consist of baby spinach leaves and ice cubes.
Pushing disordered eating and supplements in one video? That's messy, babe.
Get him.
Let them have the ice. You and I are eating dinner before Pound Town. I love to use this burger graphic to talk about trigger foods. Trigger foods are the foods that make you uncomfortable within 30 minutes to an hour after eating them. So for instance, if you're someone with IBS and you're specifically really sensitive to fruit tans, you would pull the onion off this burger. There's no reason to not eat the whole burger.
My brain when I'm coming up with new bottom-friendly recipes.
Wow! Oh my god!
So on the day of bottoming, you want to stop eating about 3 to 4 hours before. You don't have to starve yourself, but stay away from high fibrous carbs that are hard to digest, like beans and legumes, and cruciferous veggies like broccoli and cauliflower.
These guys seriously.
Like white rice, and hydrate. Drink at least 3 liters of water every day. Comment guide, I'll send you my free guide for a bottoms diet.
The thing I love about developing...
What should I eat before bottoming? Fiber is your best friend. Think fruits.
Hey everyone. I'm doing my Pure for Men mix, and I've done a lot of research on this. So I decided to share my knowledge because I talk about it a lot, and everyone thinks I'm fucking crazy. I don't buy Pure for Men because it's kind of a knockoff, and also I don't like to eat the little rice capsules. I don't think that they're actually bad for you.
I'm like, maybe I should just stop.
Don't like the idea of it, so I don't like to eat it. So I found this blog from like 15 years ago or something, whenever Pure for Men was invented, and it's some dude.
I just bottomed for 2 hours. This is my post-bottoming treat at the end of the week. Like, I have eaten really healthy the whole week, so mostly rice and chicken the whole week, and so this is what I eat after.
Oh my god! Belly dancer, thank you! Thank you! Thank you so much! Oh my god, everybody clap! Thank you so much! Thank you!
Again, since I bottomed, I get a munchie meal.
Sex for more than 30 minutes is crazy. No shade. No, it really kind of is. Like people will be like, oh, we had sex for hours, and it's like, I mean, like, I think like getting into it every once in a while, but you know, it's just like, I think people really like play up like the amount of time that they're like having like sexual intimacy. Who's fucking 2 hours? Because I'm not, no shade. Like, I think they're just like, are they lying?
Munchie meal is amazing. No, this is not sponsored. This is literally where I like to go. I started with...
Well, no. Everyone's different, I guess, but like, girl, I got dick down for like 4 hours straight, y'all, just not creative with it. Like, I feel like there's just a point. Well, I guess like as long as there's like proper lubrication and things going on, you know what I mean? Like, open the Collins. Let's not.
The double cheeseburger.
Sex is more than just penetration. No, it's not. Oh, that's not. I mean, yes, it is. No, wait, hold on. No, I agree. Oh, that's not. No, so true. Sex is so much more than penetration. Sorry, let's move on.
Bottom friendly overnight oats.
I'm gonna teach you guys how.
When I say
This is my
Okay.
meal. I call this bottom dinner.
Right, so on Sunday I had a 3-piece fried chicken meal and I bottomed 20 minutes later because I know my body and things worked out perfectly great. So
Hi guys, welcome to
Like, this bottoming is something that like the bottoms will really like kind of like argue the logistics of it and stuff, right? Because I've been looking into these bottoming diets, and it's like, from what I can, it seems to be like very contentious. Like, some of the bottoms have been like, you can fucking eat and then bottom,
Something
an
better
hour
left
later. It doesn't go through your body in like an hour. Hold on, what's the most popular?
After bottoming, your hole can feel like... Let's fix that. Here are 6 tips to relieve your booty hole so you can bounce back to bottoming in no time. Oh, and poop comfortably. Super important. Tip number 1, communication. Some of y'all could really use some manners. Roll your ass over and talk to each other. What worked? We need to do that position way more often. What didn't work? I didn't love when you called me stepson. Even if y'all ghost each other afterwards, newsflash, that might be why you're still single. A quick check-in will mean the world of difference. Grabbing some water and snacks afterwards too is a major
Let it air out.
Let the air out of the trap.
Oh.
Listen, these are not actual farts. Depending on how rough y'all are getting, your hole creates a suction that eats up air, which in turn gets trapped in your rectum. Although it's not dangerous, it can make you feel like that blueberry.
Not the sex fart noises.
Your muscles get sore and tight after a workout if you don't do some R&R. The same goes for your butthole because it's a muscle, ho! After extra rough sessions, I love to take a warm shower or an Epsom salt bath because the warm water is going to help with inflammation as well as cleaning out the...
Do any of you take like a good Epsom salt bath after bottoming?
area. Just be sure to be super careful around your anus. There is zero need to be pulling your cheeks apart super tightly or scrubbing your hole off your body. It's already been beat up by somebody's son. It does not need your abuse too. If you
moisturize your hole.
And moisturizers, seriously. These will only aggravate your already irritated hole and potentially create an environment for bacteria to thrive in.
Okay,
Instead,
so don't
offer
moisturize your hole.
Or zinc oxide cream.
Hydrocortisone. I have some hydrocortisone.
Or coconut oil.
Coconut
and vitamin
oil.
I know tons of porn stars that swear by vitamin E oil for their high mileage holes. I personally use it.
Vitamin E oil on the hole. Like, I mean, like, I think that could be for anyone. Like, even if you're not like, you know, a regular bottom and bottoming all the time, like vitamin E oil on the hole, that makes sense.
Lube, which already has
like, if that's what the porn stars are saying, I'm like, no, I believe them. I need to get on that.
Vitamin E oil in it. Just rub a little on and in your hole and your skin will drink it up. God, that's moist. Tip number 5, addressing tightness. When adrenaline and daddy issues are running high in the moment, sometimes soreness and tightness doesn't really reveal itself until you're calm and relaxed later on. How convenient. You want to address tightness ASAP because it can make passing a bowel movement way more difficult. You know the task your ass was actually made for. Breathing exercises like box breathing are going to be a bottom's bestie when it comes to relaxing.
Okay. I think I've learned enough. Hello? Hello, do you guys hear me? Hold on. Alexa, all lights white. Okay, there we go. Okay, hold on. These dogs. I need to feed these dogs. Okay, dog. Okay, I need to, what time is it? Okay, yeah, I need to feed this dog or he's just gonna bark at me. Okay, let me get these dogs fed. Penny, come on, Peter. I'm hurrying. I'm hurrying. Please stop. Here. Atticus. Peter. Okay. That's done. Fuck, I do need to go pee really quick. Okay, hold on. Hello? Hello? Okay, oh my goodness. Welcome everybody. We are cooking today. It is Thursday, and as you guys know, Thursday is whenever we do our cooking. Do I not have apple cider vinegar? Okay, I do. Okay, apple cider vinegar.
Bunsy Bear just gifted 1 sub.
Lemons.
Bunsy Bear gifted a tier 1 sub to Miss Hazmat.
Do I not? Okay, and then I do have some ginger. Okay. So I am doing a bottom-friendly recipe. Let me get a cup. I learned this from that one twink. Okay, so I'm getting myself a glass. I'm getting myself a glass, and the ingredients are apple cider vinegar, lemon juice, and ginger. And this is supposed to be a good drink for bottoming. Oh, and ice. So let me get some ice in here. Okay, and then we're gonna do a little bit of apple cider, and this stuff like does not, like it, like apple cider vinegar. Okay, like I don't know, this should clear me out. So I just kind of eyeballed a little bit of apple cider vinegar.
Keisha donated 300 bits with a message. Cheer 300.
Wait, where's my...
Looks like a drink you use to lemon tech mushrooms. Honey, if that drink could help with those mushrooms, we'd all be sipping it at the next rave.
I got a lemon.
The only trip I'm interested in is a one-way ticket.
Thank you, Hakusho. Wait, did I miss somebody? Thank you, Miss Hazmat. I can't tell who said, but thank you. Okay, let me move this over here. Let me move this over here. So we got that. Okay, so let me do some lemon juice. Where's my lemon squeezer? I do have a lemon squeezer. I have a lemon squeezer. Where the fuck is it? God, I really need to organize the drawers in my kitchen. Where's that fucking lemon squeezer? Where is the lemon squeezer? Is it in here? Is it in the dishwasher? I guess I could just use my fucking hands to squeeze it. I guess. Okay, hold on. Let me... Okay. So I'm gonna do... I'm gonna squeeze some lemon. I'm gonna cut it in quarters because I feel like I'll get more juice out of it that. Okay, there we go. There we go. What if I did like a week where it's like I lived my life as a bottom? Like, I think that would be like such an experience for me. Like, imagine, and I know like some of you don't have to imagine. Some of you have lived your entire lives basically as bottoms. Some of you don't have to imagine, but like for me, you know, it's like, oh my God, that would be such a task, you know, a week, living my life as a bottom for a week. I think that like, it's like I would learn a lot, and I think that I would see bottoms differently. You know what I mean? Okay, and then I have this ginger. Like, I guess I'll grate this. I have a grater. Let me see. Yes, this. Use this to kind of like grate it, right? I don't know how much ginger we're putting in there. Oh, I gotta peel it first. Do I? I don't know if that's true. Like, it seems fine. I think I got plenty. Right, keep the husk, more fiber. Exactly. We need all the fiber we can get for bottoming. Okay, so I got some ginger in there. Okay, so I've got apple cider vinegar, lemon juice, ginger. I'm gonna add some water and mix, and we'll give it a try. I can really smell that apple cider vinegar. Is this really what bottoms drink, or was that bottom just joking? Like, is this really something bottoms will do? This is the staple bottom drink. Stop. Have any of you bottoms drank this before, or something similar? Have any of you bottoms like done like a similar kind of like drink or cleanse or? It's in the gay agenda, literally chapter 7. Okay. Oh.
The trick to tolerate the taste is to inhale through your mouth, hold it, drink it, then exhale through your nose, mama.
Okay. I feel like I'm gonna shit my pants now. Is that just in my head? I don't know. I think all that apple cider vinegar did something to me. How was it? The apple cider vinegar is what really fucked me up. Like, I'm like, do I have a stomach ache now?
Message. Do you feel ready to bottom? Is your gut and butt thanking you? Cheer 100, cheer 100. Honey, my gut and butt are on a
Thank you
strict
guys
no
for the
thank you diet.
bits.
But
Thank
if
you.
need me to cheer
Thank you,
on
Belly
while
Dancer.
try,
Thank
just
you, Gnome
remember, it's all
Smoothie.
about the technique. Hash, how you doing?
Let's make tacos. Yeah, I'm not on my computer because actually my fucking kitchen PC broke. It overheated. Hold on. Okay, there's some pico de gallo. I made some cheese, onion. Okay. Okay, and then what else do I have? My taco shells. Taco shells. Do I have beans? I have black beans. Do we do a black bean? My tacos. We'll do a black bean. What else? Okay. Have this pico, I made it like Monday. It's like 3 days old. So do you think that's, yeah, that's fine. It looks good still. Okay. So let me get pan. Need some cooking spray. What else do I need? What else? Yeah, I think I like these taco shells. You know, I always toast them. Joshua doesn't toast them. Whenever Joshua makes tacos on taco night, he does these shells, but he doesn't toast them in the oven. He just eats them straight out. I toast them in the oven. I just think it makes them even better. He's crazy. I'm just like, how do you not toast them in the oven? You know, it's like, You toast the hard shells? Yes, I toast them in the oven. And I warm up the soft ones too. What is this dog barking at? Atticus, what are you barking at? He doesn't know what he's barking at. Okay, I'm getting these shells out. I'm putting them on like a little, you know, so I can have them ready. Make some tacos really quick. Okay, so I've got my shells. Those are ready to throw in the oven. I've got my ground beef. I'm like, this is 2.5 pounds of ground beef. Was he gonna do the ground beef for something else, or is this all taco? Joshua got the ground beef this week, and I'm like, do I need like a whole, I don't know if I need 2 pounds. Atticus, shut up! There's nothing there. Peter? Now Peter's starting. Okay. So. Just do one, right? Like, I feel like I'll cut it in half. I'll do half and half. Okay, so let me get this heating up. Have any of you ever made tacos before? This actually might help some of you. Like, if you're somebody who really struggles with like cooking at home or like cooking for yourself, why is this not turning on? Is it because like the tabletop is wet? This stove top. If you're somebody who struggles with cooking for yourself or cooking at home or whatever, tacos are a really easy one to start with. Okay, there it goes. Okay, so let's get this on. I'm gonna turn the heat to about a 6-7. I'm gonna turn the heat to about a 6-7. I guess, let me like, I don't know. Sometimes it's just like, how do the food bloggers get such a good angle whenever they're cooking? Like, I guess I just need to switch the angles. Okay, so I have the pan heating up. I'm gonna do a spray. Right? And I'm gonna cut into this. Let me get a knife out of here. Okay. So we'll do about, I'm doing about half. I'm doing the larger portion of the half. Wait, I should get some onions going first, shouldn't I? I should, okay, so what I'm gonna do first, is I'm gonna do these, I'm gonna take these green onions and take some of these. I'm gonna cut off the ends, right? And then I'll put these in here. You know, kind of get some of this going. Right, so we got our green onion going. What are these dogs barking at? What are you barking at? They just do this. Like, since Joshua is not here right now. What? How did this turn off? They turned off. How did this turn off? Okay. So that's back on. Okay. And I'm gonna get my beans going in here. Let me get a can opener. I'm gonna drain them. And get these beans in here. Wait, this isn't bottom friendly. I turned it off again? How? Oh my god, this stovetop drives me fucking nuts.
Oh wow.
Even like sometimes whenever you lock it, it'll still turn off. I mean, there's like upsides to it, but the way that it's so sensitive to turning off is so fucking annoying. Okay, so I have that going. You know what else? I'm gonna put a chili pepper in there. I'm gonna use these scissors to do you think that would be too hot? Like one whole one? I don't think that would be too much. Or do you think that's too spicy? I don't think it is. Okay. Okay, so let me kind of give this a, see, like I'm getting those aromas. I'm getting those aromas going. See? I'm getting the aromas going. And let me get a little spoon, give my beans a stir. Okay, it's sizzling. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and add the ground beef. Okay, and let's break it up a bit. Okay. I sprayed the bottom of this. It's fine if it sticks a little. Cooking is very forgiving. One thing I always say about cooking is it's very forgiving. You know what? Like, I have all of this pico de gallo that I made a few days ago. I'm just gonna like get some of this in there too. You know, not all of it, but I'm like, just throw all that shit in there too. Right. No, why not? Cook it first. Well, it's all cooking together. I don't think it matters. Like, look. Listen. Oh. Listen. It's white people taco night. Let me do the cooking. I'm the white person doing the tacos. Let me do the white people tacos, how I would do them as a white person. I'm just kind of just moving it around. Okay, can I add the seasoning now? Here, I'm gonna put some of these green onions. I like green onions in everything, so here, I might as well put like some more in here. There, and I'm gonna put some in here. Ooh, I might have some parsley as well. Okay. Oh, it's cooking. Give these beans a stir. Let me get my oven preheating. The thing about making tacos is you can just make them so quick. Okay, I've got my cheese, I've got my salsa up here for on the side. I've got my beans going.
Anonymous just gifted 1 sub. An anonymous
I mean, it
user
smells
gifted a
good.
tiny 1 sub to 100 viewers.
My man's gonna be home soon. He's gonna see that dinner's ready for him. Is he gonna drain the meat? Oh, I'll drain the meat. No, I'm not draining the meat. Okay, I'm adding the seasonings. Okay, that might have been too much. This is white people tacos. Like, of course it was too much seasoning. Like, that was like twice as much. Do you guys drain the grease from your tacos? Because isn't that like what makes it taste good? Okay, give these beans a little stir. You do? Well, I don't do that.
Needs more green onion.
There. Okay, let me get this. Oh my god, wait. Oh my gosh, I just got 100 viewers. I did get some subs. Thank you. Sorry, I don't hear my alerts right now because I have my microphone plugged in. Thank you. We're at 2,000 subs. Thank fucking God. Like, I've been below 2,000. I'm like, God damn, I can't take it anymore. Thank you. Thank you, Victoria Stinks, Gnome Smoothie, Consera, 2,100 viewers. And thank you, Belly Dancer. Thank you. Now, I think it's done. Like, that's done. Yeah, and then my shells are heating up. Do I season the beans? I just leave them plain, right? Turn off the heat. Are you sure it's done? Okay. And the beans are done. And the meat's done. Let me get a different. Okay. Okay, so I have the meat, here, let me, oh, what the, a touchscreen stovetop seems insufferable to deal with. It's, like, it can be annoying, but there's some upsides, so we've got the taco meat, I've got the black beans in here. And then I have some pico that I made a few days ago, some green onion, some Mexican style cheese. Hold on, I might. I got this cheese. I got the queso fresco. And I might as well use the rest of this, because sometimes, like, some of the family likes to do, whenever we do taco night, some of them like to do like a nacho. I think I have a few tortilla chips. I'll have to check and see. Okay, here's another thing, tortilla chips. Okay. Okay, queso fresco. No, I'm not bottoming tonight. Press 1, 2, 3 if you're bottoming tonight. Any avocado? No, this is white people taco. Like, it's honestly insane that I even pulled out the queso fresca. I guess I should have got a grater for this. I could have grated it up a little bit, but I'm like, no, it's self-serve. Okay. Okay, let me heat up some of this cheese. Microwave this cheese for the girls who like some cheese. It's self-serve. What is? Okay, I'm adding the rest of this cheese. There's like 3 different types of cheeses here, but oh fuck, the taco shells. Okay, the taco shells are fine. I'm gonna heat this cheese up. Okay. Some plates out. Okay. We're just waiting on this cheese and these shells to toast up. I am craving Taco Bell so bad right. We have Taco Bell at home, girl. We have Taco Bell at home. You don't think 1 whole red pepper was too much for the white people taco night? Like, I think it might have been. I don't know. I'm kind of worried. Okay, the queso. Okay. And the shells. How fast did I do that? I feel like I did that so fast. I was able to cook this meal. Okay, and here's my shells. So I'm doing my shells, and let me get some of my meat in here. Right. And I'm gonna do some beans on the side. Just a small portion. Well, fuck, I'm bottoming tonight. Actually, no, I'm not. Like, I'm not bottoming tonight. Okay. Okay, and then my green onion. Oh, let me move this over here. I got my green onion. Let me add some, oh, let me get a little spoon for my queso. So is pico better whenever it's like sat for a few days? Because it does smell better than it did a few days ago. Okay, and then some of this cheese. I'm doing this queso fresca. Okay, perfect. Hold on. We'll do double cheese. I'll skip the queso though. Okay, but look at that. What do you guys think? Okay. Let's sit outside and eat for a second.
This is extremely inauthentic.
Actually, sit inside. I'm like, actually, I should sit inside. Let me get my drink. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Hello? Okay, let's have a try. No Taco Bell sauce. I actually ran out of my Taco Bell sauce last week. We're out of Taco Bell sauce packets in the fridge, actually. Which is kind of like, damn. I ran out of my Taco Bell sauce packets recently, which is like, god damn. But it's also like, wow, I really haven't been eating out that much. You know, whenever people talk about eating out, my mind honestly does go to something else. Like, oh, you know, I haven't ate out in a while. You know, I haven't ate out ever. I'm a straight woman. Joshua's ate out. But, sorry, I was talking about how I haven't ate out in a while. And I was talking about fast food. Like, I'm running out of all of the sauces. I'm running out of all of the sauces. Like, I'm out of Taco Bell sauce packets. I'm out of Chick-fil-A sauce. I'm out of all of the sauces. I think I might have, like, a Popeyes sauce. Didn't you go to the bakery and get a bunch of desserts yesterday? No. You guys were right though, I didn't add enough seasoning. I didn't add any salt. But it's like I probably didn't need to. I don't know, like I could probably do without the salt. You're assuming that I don't play WoW anymore? You used to watch my WoW content 10 years ago? No, I haven't played WoW for a while. You know, sometimes it does get tempting. Sometimes it does get tempting and I'm like, but we're actually starting, we're starting Road to Empress 2 today. So we're getting ready to go on to the next segment. Yeah, we're starting Road to Empress 2. You'd be good at it? Good at what? Road to Empress, what is it? I don't know, you'll have to see. It's a fun one. I'm curious to see what the second one will bring. Oh, well, whatever. Whatever the fucking game is called. I'm sorry, I'm not a nerd and I don't know the names of games and what they're called. I watched you more than 10 years ago. Okay, shit, it was more than 10 years. Damn. No, somebody in the chat earlier, they were like, oh my god, the sub count is Casey's birth year, which was 1996. And it's like, no, I was born in 1990, girl. My man is here. Joshua! Did you just get back? Yeah. There's that man. He's entered. Baby, I forgot to add salt to that tacos. So you might want to salt it a little bit, but honestly, I could do without the salt. How's it going, babe?
Good. Just doing stuff at grandma's.
How are you? Showing me pictures. Joshua's been doing a bathroom remodel at my grandma's.
Yeah, I got the tile grouted, we got the cabinet put in, and then we got the toilet put back in.
Oh, good. Let me see. Oh, and you did get it painted too then. Oh, it looks
Yeah, the
so
walls are
good,
painted.
babe. I bet they're just tickled to death about it.
Oh yeah, they're happy with it.
I'm sure they're really excited. Yeah, that looks so good.
We're in the home stretch.
Yeah, so you still have like some finishing touch stuff to do.
Yeah, we have to put a clear coat over the cabinets and stuff. We put in those little guardrails.
All unpaid, you know? Which it's like, of course my grandparents really appreciate it, but my grandparents are poor, you know? So it's like they had money to pay for this stuff for the remodel, but Joshua and my dad, they're doing like the remodel, you know, for free, basically. Which is fine, you know, which is fine. But I feel like it's just like, you know, that's so nice. Yeah, oh my god, rhinoceros. Wish I had a man like that. Right, and I guess like it just makes me feel good. It makes me feel good that my husband is going and helping out, you know, my grandparents and not like concerned about, you know, like, oh, how much are you going to pay me for this? Isn't that what families do for each other? Not always. Not always. And I'm like, you know, I'm sure if my grandparents were in a better financial situation, I'm sure they would, you know, but it just depends, I think. But I'm excited for them to get the bathroom remodel finished. Like, they've really been needing it. Like, my grandma needed like a better, like safer shower, you know, one that had like a seat and things like that. And then it's just like it needed repainted, it needed new stuff, so. But it's been like, yeah, I'm anxious for it to get done as well. So then we can get back to working on my house, our house. How did her husband like the lemon bar? White people tacos were good though. What time is it? It's already almost, God, time flies. Okay, but seriously, does anybody want to like does anybody want to like, you know, I need to get weed. No, I really do. I need to get weed. Like, I can't do this. I can't live like this. I'm so sorry. I'm like, you know, I smoked a little bit today. I like to smoke about this time of the day.
Just say it does.
Are you guys
anybody
mad
want to
at
take a
me
big
for
long
wasting
dip
that
and reach the
bottoming
portal
drink
of the second
and
anal
not
sphincter?
drinking at all?
Just say it. Does anybody want to take a big long dip and reach the portal of the second anal sphincter?
There's a second one? Okay. Do I smoke? Yes, I do. Do I smoke? Yes, I do. Okay. Should we go get more weed or... Should we go get more weed or, what? I don't want to play that Age of Empire, Empress, or whatever the fuck it is, not high. I don't want to play it not high. I need to go get weed. Okay, let's go get weed. Let's go get weed. Like, I'm not doing this. I'm not. And this dog. And this dog. Yes, let that dog in. Okay. Okay, Peter, I'm gonna go to the dispensary and get some weed. I'll be back. Okay, I'll be right back, you guys. I'm gonna get to the car. Give me like 2 seconds. What is this Metallica song? Is this Fuel? No, it's not. I'm like, I recognize it, but I'm like, which one is this?
Tax relief. In the dirt, ball forward, and now they're.
What is this song?
The superstars of
Oh, that was a Bon Jovi. I'm like, I know that riff. I'm like, what is that one? It's like, oh, Bon Jovi.
Well, trying to.
Injury on their social media this week, and fans started speculating that it meant something was coming from the band, like a big announcement.
Which I think kind of like it. Don't care. We're not caught up in your love affair. Run up, run.
Do something. I hate that song. It's the Meat Spin song. You guys know about Meat Spin, right? Or is it like the young people, they might not know about Meat Spin anymore. I need to get my man to spin his meat to this song, like the video. Just makes me think of Nathan Fielder now. Nathan For You, whenever he's doing the music parodies and he's like, shave tonight, let's get that beard all gone. Like, you guys know the one? I can't remember he's like, shave tonight, let's get that beard all gone. Wait, did I pass it? Okay, so this is next street. Let's get that beard all gone.
Where's Doc? Change anything. Richard, are you ready? Yeah.
Runs on dreams and gasoline, and that old highway.
Okay, wait for me right here, you guys. I'll be quick.
Death to all of them. Death to all of them.
Oh my god. No, did you guys see that my dad, like, literally walked in after me? My dad's in there. Like, he just pulled up right after me to get weed. Can you see him in there? I don't know, you can't really see in there that well. The windows are tinted. Oh, you guys noticed? You were like, Okay. Yeah, I did. I just needed to get more weed desperately.
Pass me the money. Okay. Hey, pass me the money. I could take home. Did you guys know? I'm pretty positive Nelly and Ashanti are actually together. Nelly and Ashanti are actually together now, right? They're still together. They've been together for a while, I'm pretty sure. But it's actually just kind of crazy to think about how many hits Nelly had. There was like an era in the 2000s, I feel like, where it was just like Nelly hit after hit. You know, like first you had Pass Me the Money, then you had It's Getting Hot in Here. Those were like the most popular. Oh, they had a baby. But then you also had like Air Force One. Like, I don't know, the real grills. Let me see your grill. Air Force Ones. There were so many. What's the one that he did with the Jeffersons? Dilemma. You don't remember that song, like Moving On Up? It's like a song where it's like the music video had like George Jefferson in it. Batter Up by Nelly. And honestly, there's so many I'm missing. There really was like an era where Nelly was just putting out radio hit after radio hit, and then he kind of just vanished. Which, you know, I have respect for that. The artists who just like do their music, make their money, and then they're like, but then I guess I also have respect for the artists that just keep at it. You know, they keep on making music just because they enjoy it. Wash my body so good. Do me like you should. Okay, we did what we needed to do.
Okay. We're back. Thank you, Baba Beyond. You know, I really think that red light mask has been helping my complexion a lot. I've been using it pretty regularly, and then I feel like I've been good about doing like all of my vitamins and multivitamins. Maybe even the birth control that I started might help. Like, you know, is that the humanist report? I guess. I don't know. I don't know about the humanist report, woke mind virus. Like, honestly, like, I don't like, you know, it's like navigating politics and like people you don't know. It's like, I don't know. They just showed up on my feed. I'm not like a follower of them. I don't know if they're bad or good. You know, like, I'm not saying I'm like a hater. I just am like, who? I think I've seen some of their stuff before, but sometimes it's just hard to navigate. I think they're all right, but I haven't seen much. Right? You get what I'm saying, Gene Genie. Sometimes it's hard to navigate all of these leftists. It's like, is this one that I should be listening to or not? Because some of them, I'm just like, I don't know. Some of them, I'm starting to be of the opinion, like, I don't know if we should listen to them. You get what I'm saying. Like some of them, I just do not agree with their strategy. I do not agree with their strategy. What are these dogs barking at now? My God. Gen Z is trying to cancel the humanist report. Like I said, I think I've seen some of their stuff, but Let me, like I do, let me put on a clip. Let me put on a throwback clip. What would, hold on, let's do, let's do a night. Let's revisit Anfisa.
What? She keyed idiot into the driver's side door. She broke phones, plural. I tried calling her. She erased my phone. She's very controlling. I can't talk. I'll call you back in just a second.
No. Let me like smoke up some weed really quick, use the restroom, and I'll be back here to ask you guys for subs, and then we'll start the Empress game.
Karen, thank you for telling me. When you have money, that's when she spreads her legs.
Wow. You know, obviously, I don't have 20,000 in cash right now.
So it's not my problem.
So it's not your problem?
Yes.
Anfisa is very controlling. She likes to be bossy. And I kind of like that. I kind of like her firmness of, you know, her standing her ground, but I'll also stand my ground too. So, you know, that's where conflict comes into play.
Then why did we even started getting this visa? Why did you bring me here if you're not ready?
It's not that I'm not ready, but...
You're not ready.
It's not that I'm not ready. I'm just saying that it's like...
Men like this piss me off so bad. Like, why did you act all rich before and now you're broke?
Yes and
no, Anfisa's fucked up, but
So
it's like
the
she's kind of
straightforward part is that
justified.
You want expensive things, and it's
Like, and Anfisa's like kind of fucked up. You know, it's like she is like kind of mean, but it's like she's kind of justified. You know, it's like, yeah, it's a transactional thing. You are with this very hot woman who's out of your league because you're supposed to provide money. Provide the damn money. It's like you're not holding up your side of the fucking deal. She's holding up her side of the deal by being hot. Like, have the fucking money. That's gross. What? Like, I just think it's like the reality. Like, I feel like so often, like, like hot, attractive women, they're with men who are below their league because of the money. It's like, then give them the fucking money. That's the transaction. That is the transaction. Like, there is whenever you see a fucking hot woman with an ugly, disgusting man, there is a fucking transaction taking place. And in my opinion, you know, like, the women are always called like gold diggers and shit. It's like, all right, what would be the word for the man then? What would be the word for the man then? Because it's like they're taking part in the transaction as well. Pay pig? I don't know. You know, like, where's like the, like, what's the I guess, dehumanizing name for the man that's also taking part in the transaction? You know, the women are called like gold diggers, sugar daddy, I guess, but it's like, it doesn't have the negative connotation. You know, it's like gold diggers are seen in a negative light. Like, what about the men that hold money over women's head to get with like hot, beautiful women? You know, like, that's actually disgusting as well, or more disgusting than, I don't know. Like, I'm just saying, like, I think Anfisa, she's like, yeah, she's like fucking fucked up and mental and crazy, but it's also like, no, like, that's the transaction. That's the transaction that she signed up for. And he's not holding up to his end of the transaction.
You know,
Anyway.
hard for me to keep up.
I just think it's kind of funny.
That's all I can say. It's always nice talking to you.
It's
Somebody
not?
as smart as me.
Anyway, does anybody want to, I was going to see if you guys maybe wanted to do another hype train. I was going to see if maybe you guys wanted to do another hype train before we moved on to the next segment of the stream. There's about to be another ad in 8 minutes. I don't want you guys to get those ads. No, I'm just like reminding you guys, like, now is a good time to subscribe to the stream, like, before we really get going with the content. We're getting ready to start the next segment. You know what? If we don't get subs, we won't start the next segment. I mean, we will. Death Metal, thank you, but I was lying.
Beth_metal just
I was
gifted
lying,
one sub.
though. We will still start the,
Beth_metal
but maybe
gifted a
we
tier
won't.
1 sub to Cataclysms_.
Thank you,
They have
Beth
given
Metal. Everybody clap for
296
Beth
gift subs in the
Metal.
channel.
I didn't cave. Like, we're not going to start the game.
wow.
Sugar961, thank you. Thank you for the tier 2. 41 months, thank you.
961 is now tier 2. Damn okay, Casey Pepe.
Yeah, this game. Oh my god, this game. So we finished playing through Road to Empress 1 last week. And if you didn't watch the first playthrough, like, I'm sure it's fine. You don't need to watch the first one too. Like, I doubt there's, like, you know, I think the storyline continues, but I'm sure they do it in a way where it's like, you know, and I'll be able to explain anyway, because I definitely remember all the characters and the whole storyline. I remember it all. Have you guys noticed my voice? Have you guys noticed my microphone sounds better? I've also actually been doing some vocal warm-ups in the morning. I've been doing some vocal warm-ups in the morning, and I feel like it kind of has helped, like, my speaking. You know, since I do broadcasting, like, I feel like doing the vocal warm-ups is good for me. Okay, now where do I start this damn thing? But since we didn't start the hype train, I do still need to hit my mod. Like, I'm just gonna run it. I just want to get in a couple more good hits. Okay. So, give me just a second. Let everybody know we're starting. Let your friends know. Tweet about it, post about it on Facebook and Twitter and everything. Let the girls know we're starting a new game playthrough. Oh my god, Kaceytron is starting Age of Empress 2, or whatever the fuck it's called. Oh my god, so much content. I know. I do. I feel like I've been killing it. And I feel like I'm starting to get, like, myself more mentally well. Like, I've been very mentally unwell, I would say, like, the past 2 or 3 years, but I've been really working on being more mentally well. Like, I've been so unbecoming. I can be so unbecoming sometimes, and I can be hateful. And honestly, this chat can be hateful. But we really need to improve that. And I feel like we are. Like, you know, it starts with me. Like, you know, you guys have seen, I've really been trying to like cut back on like some of the behavior of people doing trolling to me and whatnot. And even Lux is on board. Like Lux, I think, is starting to get it. I don't know if Lux is here right now. They might be working, but give it up for Lux. Like, I think they're starting to get it. Yeah, like I'm trying to be better. I'm trying to be better about like not letting people, you know, like get to me and shit. Or I guess, you know, you guys already know. I don't need to get into it, but yeah, like I feel like I have been improving. Like I've been improving my mental health. I've been trying to improve my outlook. Is the game a bit loud? I don't know, my headphones are- There. Redeem code. Is that a little better? Trait sketch. Okay, but honestly, like I do want to take one more head. Okay, here we go. Yeah, this game, we played through the first one last week and it's honestly just so ridiculous. What do you mean locked? What do you mean my fucking story? What? What do you mean locked, bitch? What? Okay, did I have to click that? Okay. I was like, I paid for this.
你叫武元照，如今他们唤你法号明空。
看来武才人还未适应这个新身份。武媚娘，你连认命都学不会吗？
你一路赌命活到今日，可不是为了认命。
这是个吃人的地方。
父亲病逝后，你与母亲饱受兄长欺辱，踏入宫门，只为改写命运。
见天子，庸脂非服。
可这里教你的第一课，是昨日的姐妹，今日便能送你上路。
陛下，住手！
姨母，
任何人都不可以信任。
No one can be trusted. The fight for power never ceases. You almost fell victim to consort way and your own auntie. Have some osmothus soup. Even kin turn on each other. Must you kill her brother? You were caught in the relentless maelstrom. Yet you still felt kindness even in the darkest hour. Enough. Quit your insolence. The kindness means so much for you. I worry about you. Someone so brilliant as you has truly caught my eye. It is fine as long as she's happy. Treat them with genuine affection or cold calculation. I am going to war in my father's stead. Take care. No way is Minyang away. Your Highness, what kind of person do you think I am? You can't stand strong against the storm. Yet you always forget to shelter yourself. In the grand game of politics, even if it's a dead end, you still want me to try. We will face it together. Who will be the ultimate winner? I'll track down whoever's behind this. The once arrogant aunt and consort fell by your hand. Just before the sword of Damocles is about to get removed. The life has played a cruel joke on you. Goyang has parted ways with you. The late emperor suddenly passed. You were sent to Ganye Temple to be a nun. Is this how it ends? No one knows how these things will turn out until the final moment. Isn't that right, Karen Wu? Buddha, please give me one more chance. I want to change my fate. Accept your fate? No. A new chapter has only just begun. Do you guys want me to try to narrate? I don't know if that makes it better or worse for you. Like, does that make it better or worse to follow? Oh, and by the way, like, if you are just tuning in and you haven't seen this game before and you feel like, oh my god, I'm lost, what the fuck is even happening? Like, I played through this game last week and I feel that way too, so like, just know it's normal. Okay, pivotal choice. In the days ahead of you, you want to leave this place for another life, return to the palace, and claw to the top. Girl, like, do we really have to do this again?
西西，我想离开这里，去看一看外面的广阔天地。
I want to see the outside world for myself, my lady. I'd risk my life to help you escape. I'll go anywhere with you. If I run away, Ganye Temple will report it to the court. You've already done so much for me. I can't put you at risk again, but my lady, little Shui still needs you. I'll ask for Prince Wei's help to claim my freedom. But he's far away in the north. How can he help you now? He lost the fight for the throne. Li Zi will do everything to get rid of him. He cannot and will never accept his current position. That's true. I have no turning back either. If he helps me, I'll return his favor. It's a fair trade, my lady. Come and get my letter in 3 days. Send it out for me. Yes, my lady. That woman that she was talking to, that's like her guard. There's definitely like sexual tension between them. Ruthless, calculating. You really are just like me. Isn't this hairpin a bit too flashy? This is for you. Soon I'll lead the army in Father's name. When I return, I hope you're still alive. Damn. Ming Kong, go clean the main hall. Okay. Wu Yang Zhao. Oh my god, it's been a while. This is the girl that's been trying to kill her since the beginning. Lucy, newly promoted Shingang. Lucy. What, surprised? What, surprised to see me? Any idea who set me free? Goyang. Once your best friend. Impossible. See my robes? I am promoted all thanks to her. She sent me here to take good care of you. So it was Goyang who set me up. After all this time, you still can't let go. If it weren't for your father's frame-up, my father would never have died in disgrace. You will pay for what your father had done. You're insane. Am I? Aren't your little daydreaming even more insane than mine? What are you talking about? It's been months since we parted ways. Life in Ganye Temple is tough, but bearable. How I wish a chance to escape and travel the world with you. What? Oh. We are best pals. I just have to check your room first. Don't worry. I have taken all your letters to Prince Wei for safekeeping. I didn't realize you were so close to Prince of Wei. Too bad he lost the struggle. There are many who'd like to get rid of him. Thanks to you, now they have a perfect excuse. Who would have thought? You drag His Highness down with you to the very end. Lizzie, what do you want from me? Well, as we used to be besties, I'm going to carve a peony on your forehead with this hairpin. When I'm done, I will spare Prince of Wei. This is crazy. So what was it that happened with their fathers? Does anybody fucking remember? What happened with their fathers? Like, it was like something like her father, it was some dumb shit. It was some dumb shit. Does anybody remember? And then can I just say, like, okay, so Princess Gyeong, so she used to be besties with basically your father got hers dead. And it's like, what does that have to do with me? Her father was framed by Wu's father. And what does that have to do with her, though? Like, she didn't know. God damn. But this girl, okay, so, the girl that I am was besties with the Princess Gyeong, right? And they were besties, and like, honestly, I thought the princess was cool as fuck. And then she was in love with this monk, right? The princess was in love with this monk, which it's just like, they can't be in love, girl. You can't marry a monk, right? And she went to go see the monk, and for whatever reason, the fucking monastery was burnt down. And she almost fucking died in a fire trying to see this monk, the princess. And her father was like, you know, you can't do that. Like, I'm going to kill him. So her father, the king, the emperor, whatever, ordered for the monk that she was in love with to be killed. And she, like, the princess, that's whenever her and the princess had the falling out. She was like, it's like, what the fuck do you want me to do about it, girl? He was killed by waist chop. They chopped him at the waist. But the princess was like mad at my character because she's like, why didn't you stop the king from killing the love of my life, the monk? And it's like, girl, what the fuck am I supposed to do? What the fuck? Like, it's like, and she tried. Like, my character tried. It's like, what the fuck do you want me to do? And now, like, this princess, like, she just went full sociopath, like this girl. So it's like I have two sociopathic manipulators after me. Okay. I need to take a hit. We just started, Haru Drake. We just started. Okay. Let's see if we can take her out. Oh, shit. Are you Sister Yanzuo? Here, take this as a welcome gift. It's not Her Grace. It is Karen Wu. Kneel before me and I'll ask for consort to spare you. It makes me glad to take anything from you. You're merely a prisoner now. Your fate rests in my hands. Oh.
Slay! Slay! Smack my ass like a drum.
Wu Yanzo, I will hunt you down even in my next life. Finally, what a relief. Bittersweet, can't shake it off. Couldn't care less. Oh God, what a relief. This girl's been trying to kill me for... What should I do now? I'm gonna try to read the captions, but it is kind of hard to keep up with reading them. They go really fast. But I will try to keep up with reading them. I don't know if it makes it better or worse for you guys. I just know for me personally, like, I'm just ADHD as fuck. It helps for me to have like the reading. Like, it's hard for me to like read a screen. I like to look at the other monitors sometimes. Or do you guys want me to not? There's no dub. That's why I'm trying to dub it for you guys. Okay. Make it look like an assassin's work. Bolt out of here. Stash her corpse. What do we do? Either 1 or 3, I feel like. Make it look like an assassin's work. I feel like 3. Yeah.
如何才能伪装成刺客作案？
你和本王果真是同路人。看来昔日的武才人，就算
Even in
弱者敢夜
Ganye
刺，
Temple, you're still
也没有认命。
not giving up Karen Wu. Your Highness.
乌元璋，
Wu Yanzhou.
别来无恙。
It has been a while.
殿下为何会在此？
What brings your highness? I have come to take you away. Is she Wu Yanzhou? Come with me.
从此远离纷争。
Leave all this behind.
天地广阔。
The world is wide and vast. We can pursue freedom for the rest of your life.
你再也不会受到
You
任
will
何
never
伤
be
害。
harmed again.
我们可以做一对
We
神
can live
仙阵。
freely together.
天高路远。
A long road lies ahead. I will give you back your freedom. That is my promise to you. Kill him. No, is this the fake one? Which one is this one? Okay, like I get the one I get them confused. The 2 brothers or whatever. He's the prince. Is he the prince that? Like, what is the good prince?
Death to all of them.
This is the bad guy that wants to kill the rest of his brothers. Okay. Kill him. Girl! I have some history with Prince of Wei. He knows me in a way. But I've never that freedom can come from relying on anyone else, nor that any promise from another can give me what I want. He won't tell me what kind of life I should live with him. Instead, he'll ask me what life I want for myself. So, you are not him. Girl, you're hallucinating. Just now, the hairpin just cut me. That must have triggered a vision. Is something wrong with the hairpin? The urgent matter is to deal with Lu Zi's death. Hide the body and stay at Ganye Temple. Shift the blame and call it an assassin's work. Dress as Li Zu and slip away into the night. Yeah, let's put on our clothes. Like, Ganye Temple, no escape. I must leave a clue by the well to make it look like I fell in. Which keepsake do you choose to leave behind? What are the hairpins that... Okay, let's do the amulet. Because what the fuck is the amulet? The hairpins are like one of them's a gift from one of the princes or some shit, right? And one of them's like her mom's or some shit. The amulet was from the princess. Well, that bitch is crazy as fuck. Shangang Lu? Shangang Lu? Where are we going? Official Zia. Who is this? Shangang Lu? Shangang Lu? You've already met Ming Kong? Why are you here alone? Pretend to be Lu Zhu. Why are you here alone? You dare ask? I only humiliated that Wu Mingyang a few times and she said, or we go down together, and strangled me. A lunatic. What? How dare she? I'll make her pay. After all, she was a Karen. You must not cause a death here, or else it's hard to clean up. You're late. She's dead. What? She has fallen. It is pitch black in here. Nothing can be seen. This belongs to Ming Kong. After all, she was a Karen. And the palace investigates. How are we to explain this? If the castle investigates, how are we to explain this? Push her into the well, first force her to keep your secret. Confess your identity and ask her to elope. Right, like let's push her into... Be ruthless, girl! Fuck. Well, fuck. Officials here reported the matter of the court to the Court of Judicial. Ganye Temple was sealed off immediately. Lu Zhu's body was soon found. As the officers escorted you out of the temple and prepared to send you to the imperial prison, you suddenly coughed up blood and died. You never managed to leave Ganye Temple. Let's take a hit every time we die. Well is already full. We couldn't push her in because there was already someone in there, girl. What? Girl, don't tell anybody. Before she died, she said that you humiliated her. If this comes to light, I'll let Court of Judicial Review know that she took her own life because of you. You won't escape. You embarrassed her and she fucking put herself in the well. So, you know what to do. Rest assured, Shenggong. Ming Kong, she fell into the well by accident. It has nothing to do with you or me. I will take care of everything. No one will know that you were here. You are a clever one. Lucy's disappearance will be noticed soon. Killing a Shenggong and leaving the temple, both are capital crimes. Now I have no money, no pass, and cannot even use my own name. How can I leave the capital? Perhaps there is a place that can give me a new identity. I heard that Mirage Pavilion deals, if you have enough money, even illusions can be brought as well. Buying a new identity here shouldn't be too difficult. Make way for the lady. You must be new to Shang. We once even crafted a gold peony hairpin. Even Consort Wee praised it. This musician for our honored guests to bid on. How dull. What's the big deal? How can you call this a featured item? Is this really the best you have today? Guards, grant the peony mark. God, why do they keep on doing this to people? They have like this thing where they keep on putting this flower on people's head. What you see on your forehead is what you have all been curious about, the true form of the peony mark. It was first created by Consort Way of Preciousness during the late Emperor's reign. Wonderful, I have heard of this. A smile and tears intertwine, blood, sorrow, and the strange and captivating beauty. To paint upon the skin like this is true refinement. True indeed. 50 gold. 60 gold, 60, 70, all these years in the palace, the world outside bites just as hard. A branded peony like this isn't nearly interesting enough. I'd like to try it myself. The brand of flower onto someone. To act so audaciously in Shanghin, whoever stands behind Mirage Peony must be a powerful figure. Someone who... So, that was really hard to keep up with. I've heard in Mirage Pavilion anything can be bought. That depends. How much are you willing to pay? I only have 3 items I took from Ganye Temple. Oh shit. I don't fucking know. This one, right? I feel like this is probably the nicest one. Judging by the craftsmanship, this must be from Li Prefecture, the old master capable of such work, retired long ago. I wonder who could have convinced him to come out of seclusion, soaring red kite. Truly a miracle. Never expected such a fine treasure from you. Now, tell me, honored guest, what is it that you desire? I want a new identity. I see. Clearly you must have quite a story. This hairpin is priceless. Buying an identity should be more than enough. Take this gold, honored guest. Strange. How did this wound? Your new identity. We'll get you your new identity. Follow me. What is that scratch on her hand that just popped up? Please wait here. I will bring you your new identity. Oh, nice. All you ever do is cry. Our guests simply wish to relive. Consort ways the peony upon a beauty's brow. These people, this is an honor. All of them are musicians. Kept my Mirage Pavilion next. Who's it going to be? They're talking about branding their foreheads. You're pretty. You'll be the next. Now this is something rare. This necklace, it seems familiar. It is Yu's necklace. You found her? Where is she? It does not look, but you won't fool me. Hand it over. Do that, and I may spare you. My mother left that for me. If you take it, she won't be able to find me. If she's Consort Wei's daughter, are you willing? Yes, I'll take the mark, please. Just don't take it. Okay, then off you go. She would rather have the stamp on her head than give her necklace away because her mother gave it to her. Step in and save. Consort Wei's daughter is about to be sent off. Step in and save her. This is one of the consort's daughter that she never found, but the consort is The consort is dead. She died. Or is she in prison? Oh, she just bought all of those girls, I guess. With one piece of gold. And you, what's your name? Honored guest, you jest. Someone as lowly as her wouldn't have a name. She's the sixth musician in our troupe. We call her Six. Honored guest, your household registry and travel permits. Wei Ling Yu. This name, the Wei clan is a noble lineage. Thought they have fallen on hard times, it is still a prominent name. Could it be? You all may go. Follow me, I'll fetch your contracts. Is this her identity? Use it with confidence. Once people like her are sold to, they're meant to be used to their fullest. They don't even know where they are from. Though sometimes it's better that way. Once hope takes root, it brings pain. Wait, so they just gave her the identity of that girl's, of that girl. So that girl's mom was one of the emperor's consorts and she died because of castle shit, but she never found her lost daughter, but that's her daughter right there. And they just gave her her daughter's identity, or that woman's daughter's identity. Go back, stop making the same mistake. Another life doesn't exist. Go pray for the late emperor. Sacrifice your youth and accompany him in death. Go back, stop making the same mistake. What? Another life doesn't exist? Did I lose again, bitch? Wu Yanzhou. It was you, back then. You kept saying, meeting His Majesty might just be my fortune. You fought and defeated along the way, but did you truly get what you were after? Now you have committed murder. Being captured is only a matter of time. Do you think a new identity will let you escape? Foolish dreamer. The rules of this world were never written for us. The poison on this hairpin is my final blessing to you, given as your best friend. You are poisoned. Your life is running out. Why struggle? Give up. My dear Yanzhou, there is no path ahead. Come with me into endless darkness. Take Li Zhu's hand and follow her. No, I'm not giving up. Get lost. I will never give up in this life. So wait, the girl poisoned her with the hairpin? And the poison just set in, but she made it through it. Master, she is awake. Oh my god. Thank you for saving me. I wonder, how should I address you? Ming Yang of Ganye Temple, or Karen Wu? Oh. Am I saying that wrong? It's not pronounced Karen. Kind of a crazy start, though. Thank you for saving me. I wonder how should I address you?
感业寺的明空，还是武才人？
蜃楼果然手眼通天。
姑娘昏迷至今。
You have not been unconscious until now. News of Lucy's disappearance has spread beyond the palace walls. The authorities will trace it back to you soon. And then when they do, every gate in the city will be watching. At this moment, the only one who dares and can help you is Mirage Pavilion. Even knowing the court will come for me, Mirage Pavilion still dares to help, it seems. People from Mirage Pavilion know I'm a fugitive, yet they still choose to help me, so that means I'm worth more to them than the risk, I guess.
蜃楼为了救我，不惜冒着被官府发现的
Even
危
risking
险。
exposure to the authorities, it seems, in your eyes, I must be more valuable than I thought.
出不出手有没有
To
价
act or
值？
not, priceless or worthless, it's still too early
为时尚早。
to make that call.
你所中之毒来
The
势凶
poison in you is
险，
severe.
寻常药物根本
No
无法
ordinary medicine can touch it.
我命人为你服下
I had
蜃楼
someone
独
give you
有的
Mirage
天水
Pavillion's
丸暂时
Tayashu
压制
pill
毒
to
性。
suppress the poison for now. However,
若想彻底
if you want to fully recover,
还需要
you will need an antidote. Damn.
楼主如此费尽心思，
You have gone to such lengths. What do you truly want from me?
我实在好奇，
I'm genuinely curious about your connection with Prince of Wei.
看来蜃楼出手救我。
It seems Mirage Pavilion saved me because of this hairpin. Honestly, what are you to Prince of Wei? I'm carrying Li Tai's baby. I don't know what to answer. I wronged him, he wronged me. I honestly don't even know how to answer this one. Like, how am I supposed to answer this? I don't know. Let's say we're carrying the baby.
我怀了李太的孩子。
I'm carrying Li Tai's child. Oh, they're laughing. If the late emperor knew,
我救你的时候，
when I saved you, your pulse wasn't that of a pregnancy. You're lying.
既如
Fuck.
此，便不必浪费时间了。
If that's the case, there's no need to waste any more time. Guards, take this wanted criminal and hand her over to the authorities. Beat her, don't hold back. Do you even know what this place is? This brat has some nerve. Going to sneak to into the Mirage Pavilion to steal? Sister. Oh no, you've been poisoned. Beat her harder. The antidote is priceless. You should not repay it in multiple lifetimes. You! By order of the master, beat her to death. To set an example for all. The dog's owner was her mom, who died. Next day, you succumb to the poison in the Imperial prison. The guards are left stunned. What happened? Well, I guess that's another bong hat. Okay, let's do a poll for the next. Let's do a poll. Option 1. Okay. Please, like, I hope you guys aren't doing it wrong again.
其实我被魏王辜负了。
The truth is, I was betrayed.
真令人失望。
That's 2 of us. That's it. You've wasted my time and my antidote. Guards, take this wanted criminal and hand her over. Morons.
你当蜃楼是什么地方？是小兔子。
You fools. Will it not let me skip? Oh. Wait, is this different?
姐姐中毒了。
给我狠狠的打！你偷的这2只要万金不卖，你几辈子的命都换不来1颗。楼主亲自下令，将他乱棍打死。
Beat her to death. It's like, that girl literally looks 12. Like, is this based on a true kingdomship or whatever? Like...
翌日，你在天牢毒发身亡，大牢内守卫皆对你的死亡惊愕疑惑不已。
Loosely based on it? Loosely based on what? The Tang Dynasty. The Tang Dynasty. Did the Tang Dynasty beat children to death? The Siege of Shenyang? Does this have to do with it? It says that they ate people. It says 50,000 civilians, up to several hundred to 50,000 civilians eaten. Hold on. The Tang Dynasty. So this.
Slay!
History.
Death to all of them.
End of the dynasty. Taxes. Western Northern regions. What? Economy. Silk Road. Isn't that like where you buy drugs online? This is us. Empress Wu, commonly known as Wu Zetian, personal name Wu Zhou, was the only undisputed female sovereign in the history of China. She had previously had power as the Empress consort of Emperor Gozong of the Tang Dynasty. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Okay, she had multiple names and titles. Background in early life. This is crazy. Okay. She had headaches? Oh, the emperor got headaches and loss of vision. And she started taking over, I guess. Sorry, I'm like taking this all in so fast. Honestly, like I'm kind of interested. Honestly. Like I've never learned about like, where would this be based out of? I've never learned like really much history from the East in general, I guess. Yes, like the Chinese lore, the Chinese history. I've never, like, I know nothing. It all seems very interesting though. I love history and admittedly literally know nothing about Chinese history. Yeah, I know like absolutely nothing. But honestly, this game, I have like 5 Audible credits. Like, does anybody have a book that they could recommend me to look deeper into this history?
Venmo just subscribed.
I have like 4 or
5,000
5
years of
credits
history.
on Audible, girl. The Poppy Wars. I wish they had a game like this for the 3 Kingdoms. Yeah, like honestly, no, this game has kind of got me like, it's got me like, this is interesting. The Art of War. You know, I actually did listen to a little bit of The Art of War. But no, I would like to look into like a, you know, like a book about like Chinese like history, and I guess like, is it dynasties? The different like Chinese dynasties? Okay. It seems they're very interested in Prince of Wei. If that's the case, the more important I am to him, the more I can use Mirage Pavilion to get the antidote and use it. The truth is, I betrayed Prince of Wei's trust. Shit. The first I saw, he was at the Flower Banquet Festival as a Karen of the late Emperor. That's how my story with Prince of Wei began. Is it Chiron? Quite a tale. No wonder, when Prince of Wei returned from battlefield, he even detoured just for you. It seems Mirage Pavilion has been tracking Prince of Wei all along. Before I answer your questions, let me ask mine. Siren, all those rumors about you committing murder and the warrants against you are troublesome. Tell me, did you really commit murder? I was set up for Li Zhu's death. I've taken more lives than I can count. Li Zhu's death, it was an accident caused by me. Yeah, I'm gonna say that I've taken all these lives. But wait, like going back, so did I tell him that I wronged that guy or that he wronged me? I can't remember. That I wronged that guy. Okay. Yeah, I wronged him. I've taken more lives than I can count. In Mirage Pavilion, this might be the invitation they used to draw me into the game. I've long since lost count. Your appearance is a gift I never dared hope for. Mirage Pavilion can deal with the Li Zhu case, handle the warrants from the Court of Judicial Review, and deliver the antidote to you. All you have to do is help us. Complete a task related to Prince of Wei. Enlighten me. Someone wants Prince of Wei dead, but unfortunately, Prince of Wei is ruthless and cunning. Every spy Mirage Pavilion set to approach him never returned. Not a single one survived. They want Prince of Wei's life. It seems Mirage Pavilion may appear to deal in they secretly keep spies and henchmen. Your task is to get close to Prince of Wei and find the chance to kill him. You must be joking. Prince of Wei is suspicious and dangerously. Killing him would be near impossible. This task cannot succeed. Sorry, it's like they go so fast I can't finish them. A fair point. Well, I do have a soft spot for beauty. I can offer you a way to survive. Wait, does she need to get the brand on her forehead? With this, you'll gain another half month to live. 1 piece of Prince Wei's intel can exchange for 1 dose to suppress the poison. Who he meets, what he does. Within half a month, you are to report back by any means necessary. Leave a signal behind. The dose, I'll have it delivered. And how do I obtain the real antidote? Simple. Kill Prince of Wei. Why should I trust you? It's only an antidote. Mirage Pavilion has spanned 2 decades, standing firm for decades. We're in the business. And in business, trust is everything. In what business? I didn't catch that. They want Prince of Wei dead, but the danger that could help me leave Shingen alive. His fate has dragged me into this. Then anyone who seeks to use me can be used in return. Okay. God, one of those lines went so fucking fast. It is settled. Oh, good. Escort Miss Lingyu safely out. Take her to the Prince of Wei's fief. Jun Prefecture. Farewell. I'm curious. You seem quite ordinary. And yet Prince of Wei, why does he care for you? Why not ask? What is special about Prince of Wei and why I care for him? What an intriguing person. Go ahead. Prince of Wei is your antidote. A past incident, and are we planning on taking an important mission on this woman? You question me? I am Mirage Pavilion's finest agent. For this mission, I've given everything. I know everything about Prince of Wei. I can succeed. I beg you, Master, let me go. If too many of us move out at once, Prince of Wei will grow suspicious. Don't overcomplicate it. Okay, she was mad about the hairpin or something, and that other girl getting the job. Behave yourself. Who gave you the nerve to steal in my Mirage Pavilion? Let go. Sister, this brat you bought dared to sneak into Mirage Pavilion to steal the antidote. She must be insane. How many lives does she have to try dare stealing from the Mirage Pavilion? If you weren't one of the Master's honored guests, this brat would be beaten to death by the rules. Sister, are you all right? Why did you steal the antidote? I have worked in an apothecary. I know a little about it. I was waiting outside for you. But then I saw... Oh, she was trying to get the antidote for her. You've been poisoned without the antidote. Sister, you die. I know there's a cure in Mirage Pavilion. Don't worry. They want me alive more than anything. Go now. Sister, where are you going next? I have something very important to attend to. From now on, use the method I taught you to contact me. Sister, can I go with you? I know medicine. I thought I can protect you. I'd rather you stay in Shingen. Open a small shop, be my eyes and ears. I have an old friend named Zizin. She's unmatched in martial arts. I'll send a word to her. She will teach you how to protect yourself. Also gather news you can about the Mirage Pavilion. I need to know who really controls behind the scenes. Don't worry, sister. I'll give it everything I've got. Sister, it's getting dark. You should leave soon. Sister, this is softening powder I made myself. You can use it for self-defense. It's for you. Oh, good. Once I leave, I wonder if we'll ever meet again. Should I tell her the truth about her past? Tell her, girl. I'm pretty sure she's the reason her mom died. Actually, your name is Wei Ling Yu. Daughter of Consort Wei of Preciousness, Wei Ling Yu. So, that is my name. Yes. Sister, how do you know that? I once saw your mother in the palace. She had been searching for you. She never stopped, not for a single day. My mother? How has she... in the palace? Wait, what? Something in the palace? She died, girl. She is no longer with us. Mother, you must live well. That's what she would have wanted. Thank you, sister, for telling me all this. Take care of yourself. I have to go now. Since I'm already caught up in this mess, from now on, I can turn their conflict to my advantage. I take everything I want. To take everything I want and move forward into my new life. Where has the carriage driver gone? Oh. Stop. We meet again. Lady Wu. Oh, this girl. It's you. I am the finest spy in Mirage Pavilion. The master sent me to get close to the Prince of Wei. I worked tirelessly for this, but your appearance has ruined everything. Perhaps I should just kill you now. I'll strip your face and wear it to take your place, so I can kill the Prince of Wei. That won't work. We don't even look alike. He's too clever to fall for something like that. I can help you, girl. Don't kill me. I can help you with your task. No need to bother. Wearing your face would be much easier. Once I finish my task, I'll make sure you get a proper coffin. Let you rest in peace. Cast the powder. Girl. Oh my god, she had the powder. Get her. Sister, this powder shall take effect in just a few minutes. Once the softening powder takes hold, if I can just hold on a little longer. Oh, there she goes. What? Okay, this is the man. This is Li Tai. Is this the one that she likes? Yes, this is a good one. Wu Yangzhou. Oh, it's the bad guy. Oh. Your Highness, it's been a long time. Yeah, this is who I'm supposed to kill. The Emperor's love. Your Majesty, I have no idea where Ming Kong is. Your Majesty, we have searched all of Xing'an. Still no trace of Ming Yang. I fear the worst. I don't believe she's been harmed. Ling Xiao, keep searching. Don't stop. Is that that's the guy. That's the good guy. Okay.
魏王，好久不见。
It's been a long time.
你还真是了不得呀。
You never cease to surprise me.
吴元昭，
Wu
你怎么
Yangzhou,
出现在此？
what are you doing here? I wanted to meet your highness. I came to your highness one last time before I die. I wanted to see what lies beyond the palace walls. I wanted to see what's beyond the walls, girl.
为了看看宫墙外的新世界。
新的世界。
Beyond the palace walls. Your Highness, this mission must remain silent. No outsider can know. This woman is cunning. She could jeopardize. She cannot be left alive. You're right. Wait, what? Well then, bring her along. Okay, the guard was trying to get her killed, but he said no, bring her. Dangerous Reunion 1.
魏王今日如何了？
My lord, in recent days it has remained at the residence in June. They're asking about the Prince of Wei. Keep a close watch. Yes, my lord. I was entrusted by the late emperor to assist the new emperor. His Majesty is kind by nature and unwilling to turn against his own kin. But the Prince of Wei, once set his sights on the throne, it falls to me to remove his threat for his Majesty and for the realm. I'm getting these brothers confused. Your Highness is on his way to meet an important person. He agreed to bring you along, but that doesn't mean you can act as you please. Who is he going to meet? That's none of your business. We're going to meet Yuan Lichin. Who? Your Highness, aren't you curious how I escaped from Ganye Temple? A narrow escape from death, a perfect vanishing act. Had I not escaped, would you have come to save me? If you cannot save yourself, then I wouldn't save you. Damn. Your Highness, so that's why you went to Yonkan and toured through Xing'an for her? Oh, he called her out. He called him out. Enough. He did go searching for her. Lady Wu, the person who just tried to harm you, who was she? Fuck, think. One of Mirage Pavilion's agents. The less you know about me, the safer you'll be. She has admired the Prince of Wei for many years. Fuck. Do we tell the truth? She had admired you. She was an admirer. She admitted to the prince. She admitted to being an admirer. Lady Wu, you are a woman yourself. How can you spread much rumors about another woman? To be frank, we've already identified who she is. She is a spy from Mirage Pavilion. Your Highness, Lady Wu's words are full of contradictions. She's clearly hiding her spy identity. Our mission concerns Your Highness' safety. We can afford to keep you. Okay, damn. Okay, damn. Damn. Okay, so they killed her.
他是蜃楼派来的细作。
She's a spy. She knows your highness inside and out. That's how she learned that your highness has feelings for me. So she tried to kill me, then take my place and get along to... Mirage Pavilion is truly vicious. Lady Wu, we've already identified who she is. It's exactly as you said. Please forgive our suspicion. The mission concerns His Highness' safety. We had to be extremely cautious. That's only right. Once we pass the next city, we'll be far from Shingen. You should be safe by then. We still have important matters to attend to. Tomorrow morning, I'll arrange a carriage and have you escorted away. Safe. Leaving won't make me any safer. I need to find a way to stay by Li Tai's side.
我去添点柴火。
还好遇到殿下，否则若我想脱险，恐怕还得再费些周折。只是这一路疲于逃命，我好像弄丢了殿下送我的簪子。
She said that she lost the hairpin he gave her.
你还记得那枚簪子?
You still remember the hairpin? Of course I do. Soaring red kite.
那是我最喜欢的礼物。
It is my favorite gift.
最喜欢的礼物。
Your favorite. This is for you. On my way back, I passed through the hometown, and I'm met by a local craftsman. Yeah, he got that pin for her. And yet, I don't think I've ever seen you wear it. Oh. Forget it. What's past is past. Find a way to have him. I don't want to become someone from your past. So I'm already your past, Your Highness. Be upset. So in Your Highness's eyes, we all have become bygones now? Aren't they? Those memories got me through my darkest times. To me, they've never been in the past. I've been wondering if that Mirage Pavilion spy had succeeded and taken my place. Would you have mistaken her for me? No matter how well they act, they could never get even close to someone like you. Even if she took her face and put it on. By the way, you're traveling to meet Yuan Lichin. With only your closest men traveling light and keeping things discreet, it must be something highly confidential and important. If you already know that, why would I tell you? I can help you, Your Highness, and I would never harm you. Let me take a guess. You were once considered for the throne. The new emperor is kind and values brotherly ties, but thoroughly history. Even when rulers show mercy, their veteran ministers do not. To them, you're a threat to the court. They will use any means necessary to eliminate you. So, this journey is because Yuan Lichin may help you turn and stand against those powerful ministers. You really have a death wish. Speaking such thoughts out loud. Oh. Of course I fear death, but I'd fear even more watching you in danger while I can do nothing. The one who can tolerate me in court is not His Majesty, but the senior ministers who put him on the throne. The Chancellor, Prince of Wei, is cold and ruthless. If he were here to take the throne, then just His Majesty's other sons would not live in peace. Real power lies within the senior minister, Chancellor Zongzan. He is bound by him at every turn. And as for me, a prince watched closely by those ministers. If I just sit here and do nothing, my only end is death. If I oppose them, I remove the threat to myself and prove my loyalty to His Majesty. For me, this is my only chance to survive. And through various inquiries, I learned that Yuan Lichin's closest allies, General De Zong and Zhu Wanqi, were falsely accused out of the Chancellor and died unjustly. He holds proof that those charges were fabricated. Okay, so that guy lied and got people killed, and they have proof.
想留下，需要让我看到你的价值。
If you want to stay, you'll need to prove your worth. I'll be helping you whenever you on Laken. She's gonna help him win over the other person or whatever.
所有人切记隐藏身份，掩人耳目。杨景，你随本王继续奔赴原里陈军营。
Everyone conceal your identities.
去往李道宗将军
Head to the former residences of General Dazong and use one shape. Okay, so they're doing something or other. We'll be moving soon. I'll fetch you some water. Oh, a sword. The road ahead is dangerous. Keep it with you just in case. What a fine blade. No one's around. Perfect moment to kill him. I like this dagger. What a fine blade. I really like this dagger you gave me. Someday, will you teach me how to use it? Oh, right. How many days until we reach Yon Lincoln? At least 10 more days. 10 days. Before we can meet him, we'll need to pass through a city checkpoint. Our identities are sensitive. We'll need to disguise ourselves. So when you said disguise, you're posing as Sogdian merchants? Your Highness, that beard of yours. I don't know about that beard. I'd get rid of it.
军爷，好好，好，走吧。可以走，我就进去了啊。参加。
What is this? According to this permit, you deal porcelain. Where are your goods? The glaze is worn off. If you really are Sogdian merchants, if you would call it, why would you carry such shitty things? I didn't ask you. You answer. We just don't sell goods, we sell stories. We don't just sell goods, we sell stories. Careful, my true identity might scare you. A small token of goodwill, please accept it. We sell stories. Don't understand. We don't sell goods, we sell stories. This piece was once used by Consort Wei to hold peonies. After years of use, the glaze began to wear. It stayed with her for decades. But after being gifted to a chamberlain, when the chamberlain left the palace, it eventually found its way to us. It may look worn, but the way it holds secrets are from within the palace. They say merchants are all... What? I finally... Okay. Thank you. We got through that thanks to your quick thinking. Those guards were easy enough to fool. Oh. Oh, that's the princess. She wants to kill her. The late Emperor Karen Yu Mingkong from the Ganye Temple fled Xing'an without permission. According to the law of Xing, she deserves death. Oh, she caught him. This is between her and me. Only I can resolve it. Bitch, you're fucking nuts. Like, what the fuck did you want me to do about your monk boyfriend? I never thought in this life I'd see you again. Wu Menyang, you always managed to surprise me. Who would have thought you, who were meant to spend your life before the Buddha, could escape? But you've committed a crime of such magnitude. There's no escaping now. What do you want to say to her? Gyong, come with me. A calculated retreat. Mingyong chooses to die by the princess's hand. Girl, come with me. What?
高阳，跟我一起走吧。你这是做什么？
What are you trying to do? What are you plotting now? Do you really think we can ever go back to the way we were? Since you despise this cage that holds you, then we'll leave them behind together and go for a new life. Is the world itself not a cage? Do you think leaving here means stepping into a new life? Gaining true freedom? I never believed there was freedom beyond the palace. I just want to make my own choices. In this life, I refuse to be trapped in Kaceytron, living a life dictated by others. Besides, if I don't try, how will I ever know the success of something? Well, then let's see. How far can you go? Just go. Return to the mansion. Damn. Tai, the road ahead is perilous. Take care. You too. So that's his sister. Power can turn someone into a bright carefree who defies every rule. And at the same time, power can destroy her overnight, leaving her trapped in pain and hatred. The rules of the world can make Goyang who she is today, and they keep reminding me, perhaps the world I long for doesn't exist. But still, I want to try. What are we trying? Ever since Gyong, you've grown quiet. I just find it a pity we couldn't bring her with us. Lady Wu, we should rest for the night. Okay. The half-month deadline is almost here. What should I report to Mirage Pavilion? Prince of Wei personally killed Mirage Pavilion's spy. I'll say that Prince of Wei killed the spy.
阿念果然是死于未防之手。我们的人全面出动，
We mobilized our men and searched for 7 days and nights before finally recovering Xiaoyan's body, but we found no trace of the one behind it. So, it was the Prince of Wei. It seems the Prince of Wei has already left Jun Prefecture. Wu concealed his whereabouts. She's grown soft-hearted. His life or her own. It seems she already made her choice. 5 days later. Wait. Oh, damn. They didn't give her the antidote. Okay, I was worried that I didn't give them enough. Well, I have to take a bong hit. Am I talking too much? I don't know, no, I think it's fine. My annotations. Okay. I think we do one. I think we do the first option. Emo only mode? Did something happen? Okay, I was like, oh my god, was there a doxing? The Prince of Wei is going to meet you on Lincoln. Report this to the Lord immediately. Yes, Master. My Lord. I've already tracked the Prince of Wei's movements. My Lord. Should we take action? The time has come. Fuck. See, maybe I gave them too much information. Wait, what is this? What did she just eat? She got the antidote. Wait outside and stand guard. Yang Zai and I will go in. Okay, here they go. They're meeting with this other guy. This is the guy, the Grand General. Okay, so he's fighting. Oh my god.
此人便是袁立成，被太尉罗织罪名构陷致死李老宗薛万彻将军，便是他多年的偏颇之交。
So something about how those other people were framed and they were like his besties or something. I don't know who they are.
袁将军。 还是这般勤于操练
Still as diligent as ever. A man is like a blade. Leave them unattended and they will rust. Your Highness, the banquet is prepared. This way, please.
军中宴会，姑娘还请留步。将军只宴请魏王一人。
The general has invited only His Highness. Something's not right. You go ahead. Something's off. Since His Highness has entered the tent, the soldiers have been circling that tent without rest. That is far too suspicious. Prince of Wei has taken. Make your preparations. Once the wine has flowed, the Prince of Wei let his guard down. General Allen will summon you. You must not fail. Understood. I've never failed with a man. I'm counting on you. So she's gonna, that's the assassin. They're gonna try to get him drunk at the party and then get this girl to kill her. This is a trap. Li Qian actually seeks to leave now and trade news of Li Tai's death for the antidote. Honor your promise and help Li Tai take down Wan Lycan. I guess like we need to continue. Slit her throat.
殿下，胖真是好酒量啊！佩服，佩服啊！好酒量啊！这酒盏怎么空了？来人
Why is your cup
再上
empty,
酒
servant? More wine. Oh, they're trying to get him
曾
drunk.
经与我喝酒的弟兄们，
The brothers I once drank with are all gone now. Now that you're here, Your Highness, I can finally drink freely again.
袁将军说的可是
You
李
mean
道宗和
Generals
薛万
Jiuzong and Zhu
忘
Wanshe?
记的他们是
If I recall, they were
伤心事
painful memories. Let's not speak of them today. Not today. Your Highness has already tasted the wine of North. Naturally, you should enjoy the beauties there. Wouldn't you agree? Indeed.
请玉壶上来。
Send her in. Send a signal. You can't kill him in front of everyone, girl. Oh, she's serving. Did he not realize it was her? What? Her beauty is truly exceptional with the charm of her own. Will you be willing to give her as a gift? Give her gift to him or something? If your highness favors her, it is her fortune. Prepare a tent for his highness. You are very thoughtful, General. Don't disappoint me, beauty. Not the veil fell. Have you lost your mind? Do you realize how dangerous that was? That beauty came to kill you. I had no choice but to take her back. The unliken is that this will come to light sooner or later. He said that he's not easy to fool. Well, it's like, okay, then you want me to let you fucking die, moron? That beauty came to kill you. I had no choice but to take the risk. Yon Lycan is not an easy fool. This will come to light. Yon Lycan will soon realize you replace Yuhu. What's your move? We gotta get out of here, bitch. We gotta run. Yon Lycan now wants to kill your highness. We shouldn't linger here. Let's leave immediately. The area is riddled with ambushes. There's no escape. If escape isn't possible, then we might as well turn the tables. Take down the leader first. If we can take Yon Lycan alive, we can have a chance to reverse the situation. I have an idea. This is Chancellor Yongzhan's order. Forgive me, meet your end as a romantic fool. What? General. The beauty has succeeded. Let's go. Kill him. Oh, he's not going to be able to take that big guy. Bro, get the hot tea. Call your men off. Stand down. Impressive skills. But even if you take me hostage, it won't help you. My camp is filled with soldiers. You won't escape. I didn't expect this lady to be so capable to replace my beauty. I treated you with honesty, yet you sent an assassin in secret. This is how you conduct yourself? I was acting on Chancellor Zhongzhen's orders. What did he promise to you? A chance to achieve greatness and expand our borders. For years, Benzail has harassed our frontier. If I kill you, Chancellor will persuade His Majesty to let me lead a campaign north and conquer them. You actually believe him? He holds power over the entire court. His influence reaches everywhere. I want to realize my ambitions. He's the only one I can rely on. Have you forgotten your comrades? Have you forgotten what happened to your boys? You submit to power and forget your mates who died. That's neither loyalty nor honor. Li Zhuozong, Zhu Wanche, they fought beside you for years, and you remain under the Chancellor. You'll never avenge your fallen mates. To expand the borders of the realm was their greatest wish. If I cannot clear their names, then I must fulfill what they live for. The Prince of Wei can help you restore their honor. The Prince of Wei is at odds with the Chancellor. He can barely protect himself. How could he possibly help me? We know that you hold proof that the Chancellor framed those generals. Even if I were willing to side with Prince of Wei, would my proof alone be enough to bring him down? Zhongzheng, the governor of the Northwest, commands the greatest army. He was the superior of Li Zhu, and he stands with the Chancellor, and he testifies in his favor.
OMG.
Then introducing of his would be nothing. There would be.
It's uncanny.
Thank you. I know. Do not worry, I can win over Zuzoid, military governor of the Northwest. You should have said so sooner. Zoid's already taken the side of Prince Wei. Yeah, he's already taken our side, girl. Has he? Has long been on the Prince of Wei's side. That's right. Suzide and I have been allies in secret for quite some time. Words alone aren't enough. Do you have any proof? Your Highness, Governor Zhu asked when he might visit Your Highness again. In half a month. In half a month. We would also like to invite General Wan to visit as well. What do you say? Agreed. Hearing is one thing, seeing for yourself is believing. Once you meet Zuzad in person, you'll know I speak the truth. By then, I ask that you bring the proof that you hold against the Chancellor. So they're lying, though, I think. He said, if you want my life, you may take it then. Half a month from now, the Prince of Wei's residence, I'll be there, and I will bring the proof. Oh shit. We ate that. We ate that.
殿下，今日这实在是对不住了。我袁某现在就命人给殿下跟姑娘温壶好酒。
Okay. A pot of good wine, period. Your Highness. Oh my god, not the period. Yang Yan. Wait, what happened? What happened? Yes.
既然是好机会，我自然要抓住。杨景，伤药给我吧。
Youngjin, give me the medicine. He should let that hair down. Like, I wonder how long it is. Like, I bet he's got like at least 16 inches in that bun. So close now. Everything between us is heating up. Things are gradually unfolding, just as I'd hoped. And the deadline to the trade for the antidote is drawing nearer.
Smack my ass like a drum.
半月之期快要到了，我该向蜃楼传递怎样的情报换取解药
Okay, what are we reporting? The Prince of Wei and Yan Lycan have formed an alliance. The Prince of Wei's abs may drop from 8-pack to 6-pack after his injury. Do I say that they formed an alliance? She said that they formed an alliance.
此事事关重大，速速禀报
Report
世
this
上。
to the Lord immediately. Yes, Master. Okay, so they're telling that one guy. Good, I knew I chose well.
殿下，你的伤怎么样？
Your Highness, how
快
is
进
your
屋歇着吧。
wound? Please
无
come
妨
inside.
一点小伤，
It's
很快就
nothing,
好。
just a minor wound.
殿下，
Your
其实这
Highness,
次多
this
亏了五姑
time
娘，
we owe
助殿
Lady
下脱
Wu,
危局。
so she helped you
五
out
姑
of
娘真是
danger.
女中
She's
诸葛
truly
啊。
exceptional.
你说
Tell me,
她这次来到我身
why
边，
do you think
究竟是为了什么？
she came to my
殿下，
side?
人家姑娘千里
Your
迢迢
Highness,
不
she
畏艰
traveled
难
all
险
this
阻
way,
前来，
facing danger
除了
without
为情所困，为
hesitation.
爱奔赴，
If not
还
for
能以为什
love,
么？
what else
哎，
could it
殿下，
be?
反正我看五姑
Your
娘眼里
Highness, the
最
way
美
she
的
looks
心
at
愿
you,
都要溢出来了。
it's impossible to miss.
你不了解她。
You don't know her.
蜃楼楼主常暗
The
中
Master of
充公
Mirage
进
Pavilion often slips in and out. They show no interest in women nor in men.
看来蜃楼和宫
So
中
Mirage
关系
Pavilion
有
must have
关系
deep ties to the palace.
我该设法让魏
I
王
need to
和
earn the
圣
trust
接
of
近
both the
信
Prince of Wei and Mirage Pavilion.
往后的路危险重重
Just the road ahead is full of danger. Without the strength to defend myself, I won't be sustainable.
这么厉害了，
殿下
You have grown skilled.
你身体
Your
恢复得
Highness,
怎
how
么
is
样
your
了？
health recovering?
陪你过招的力气
I
还是
still have enough strength to spar with you.
此招叫穿云破雾，它直指人身上最柔软、最没有防备之处。你虽然没有练我的根基，但是这招只需出其不意。
He gave her a special martial arts move.
流畅无致，挥霍潇洒。
Swing the dagger along the path. Okay. Okay. Shit, they want me like on the path.
虎往复收。
Strike fast and pull back. Keep moving. Don't linger. Oh.
你来试试。往这儿刺。
What if she accidentally kills him?
此招的关键在
The
于
key to
决
this
心。
move is resolve.
你为何下定决心习武？
Why did you choose to learn martial arts? What made you decide to learn martial arts? To protect
Zombie
myself.
underscore stank just subscribed.
Zombie Stank, thank you. Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. To protect you, Your Highness.
我想习武，当然是为了保护殿下。
本王不需要你来保护。
I don't need your protection.
你在我身边吉凶难
Being
料。
by my side is already dangerous enough. When
保护好自
troubles
己便
come,
好。
just protect yourself.
逗你一下，
I was only
这么认真。
teasing. You're taking it so seriously. 5 days later.
接下来，魏王
Oh,
定
we
会
got
去
our
徐孝德处，
antidote.
赶在袁礼臣来魏王府之前，将徐孝德收服。此行机密，我定要和
This
他一
mission
同
is
前
too
去。
important. I have to go with him.
殿下，一切已准备妥
Your
当，明
Highness,
日即
we're
可启程
already.
前往徐孝
We
德
can
处。
leave for
这
Xianzhou
次
tomorrow. Should
要
we
不要带上五姑
bring
娘？
Lady Wu along this
不必
time?
了。
No
这一
need.
次，
This
让我和
time,
殿下一同
let
前
me
去
go
吧。
with you.
殿下曾说过，
You
想要留
once
在殿
said
下
if
身
I wanted
边，
to stay by
就要
your
看到我
side,
的
I'd
价
have to
值。
prove my worth.
想必袁礼臣之
After
事
what happened with
殿
Yon
下已经看
Lycan,
到了。
you've seen what I can do.
杨景，
Yang
你先
Jin,
下去吧。
you may leave us. Yes, Your Highness.
如今，
At
我也
this
算是和
point,
殿下
I've
出
already
生
been
入
through
死
life
过
and
了。
death with
殿
you.
下怎
Your
么会如此
Highness,
见外？
why do you still keep at
赏
me?
月
You
也
don't
不
invite me to watch the
去见
moon.
徐孝德
You don't want to
也
take
不
me to
干
meet
什么
Zhu's rod.
你为何这般帮我？
Why are you helping me like this? Because some people are worth everything. Because you have something I want.
其实，因为殿下身上 有我想要的东西。
你想要什么东西？
And what is that?
我只要你。
You.
Come.
我知道。
I know you.
你不会轻易爱上任
You
何
don't
人。
fall in love easily.
吴元璋，
Wu Yanzhou.
我比你
I know you
更了解你自己。
better than you know yourself.
I'm horny.
可是殿下的心跳告诉我，
And yet your heartbeat tells me you're not as calm as you pretend to be. Oh,
夜深了，
it's late. You should rest.
对了，我帮了殿下。
Oh,
殿
right.
下
I
应该
helped
回
you.
报
You
我
should repay me.
回报？
Repay you.
你想要什么回报？
What do you want?
想要
I want
每日
to see
都能见
you
到殿下。
every day.
此行必须让魏王与我同行。
I have to make the Prince of Wei take me with him.
明日卯时出发。
We leave at
一起
first
去
light
西北
tomorrow. You'll come with me to meet Zuzod. All right. Okay, she's going.
我要不要把魏王慈禧
Should I
告
report?
知蜃楼？
Keep it to yourself.
Smack my ass like a drum.
楼主，魏王一行人已经启程离开郡州。他们要去哪儿？他们往西北方向去。属下觉得极有可能是去见西北都督徐孝德。
Okay, they know they're going to meet the
不是
governor.
信中顾左右而言他。
That Wu Woman's letter skirted the issue, yet failed to mention something this important.
看来
It seems she's grown soft-hearted. Fuck! I thought that I just got the damn fucking antidote. Well, I guess I gotta take a hit. Okay, tell them.
与徐孝德会面之时，再小心，也难以从头至尾彻底瞒住蜃楼。既然瞒不住，不如为我换取蜃楼的信任。
魏王竟然去见西北都督徐孝德了，速速前去禀报主上。
是。
So how did he get a hold of that dog? How did he know the princess of preciousness or whatever? Oh, who is this?
看来
Who is this?
西北城
Master of Mo Ying. Who is this?
真期待。
Who is this? Am I supposed to know who he is? Like, was that mask reveal supposed to mean something to me?
蜃楼手眼通天，
Is that the evil twink? No, I don't think
如
so.
今朝中容不下我的，不是陛下，而是一手将陛下扶上帝位的太尉等老臣。
Mirage Pavilion wants me to kill the Prince of Wei, but even if he dies, they could go back on their word at any time. Hold on. There's a dog barking in the background. Do you hear it? I need to... What dog? Okay, sorry. I did take another hit too, so.
徐孝德，从而得到袁礼臣手中的太尉罪证，再将其带去和
I can take them to negotiate with Mirage Pavilion for the real antidote. What? It's time to go. What were you doing just now? It is time to depart. What were you doing just now? Say nothing. Why do you care? Show kindness and remind him to investigate Mirage Pavilion. Why do you care so much?
殿下怎么这么关心我？
Oh.
本王只是随口一问罢了。
I'm just a little curious. Let us go. But isn't she actually in love with the other brother? He's ordered to take his own life. Chancellor Zhangzong, removing the rebels, is promoted to Grand Tutor. Your Majesty, rebellion is a crime without measure. I urge Your Majesty to decree to execute the Grand Prince, the Prince of Wei, and all of those involved. Outrageous. Your Majesty, the prince who breaks the law must be punished. Like, if Your Majesty insists on shielding them, how can you? The loss, how can you? He's like, you have to kill them all. Your deaths will benefit the people. So she had like a vision.
怎的脸色这样差？
Casey chose Li Tai path, did I? Wait, I could have chosen the other guy? Wait, is it taking my choices from the previous game? Is it taking my choices from the previous game as well? Oh, it's the first choice I made this game, is it? Is the other path better? It's longer? Is there sex in it? Really? I'm missing all the sex scenes. The canon path? What the fuck is the canon path? What path? I'm like, where did I even make this supposed decision? At the very beginning. It's the intended path? How did it end up here? You literally said, fuck going to the palace again. Oh! That was the decision? No, I'll finish this one. I'm just like, oh. Interesting. Before we start the next chapter, does anybody want to subscribe? There's an ad happening right now. Be like, does anybody need a subscription? Hello, like there's people getting ads right now. Did you check? Consider me. Consider the non-subs. I checked. Checked what? Okay, like... Okay, well, then I'm leaving. Okay, fine, I'll stay.
Oh, wow.
Thank you, Sarah.
Sarah Conowar just subscribed.
No, thank you. Thank you for the Prime. Does anybody else need to check for their Prime? I have to ask. You guys realize that, right? Like, I have to ask. I have to remind people. Like, I get it if you can't right now, but it's just like I have to ask and I have to remind people. Like, if you don't ask, you have to ask. So I am asking. Okay, I'm gonna go hit my bong again. What is that? Not that Mike Frumpa emo. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna go hit my bong. Wow, I'm surprised nobody's subscribed in the time that it took me to go do that. Okay, like, you guys... I'm gonna hit the next button. I'm gonna hit the next button. Whenever, exactly. Thank you, Hera Drake. Thank you. Thank you.
Holly Drake just gifted 1 sub.
God, did you see that Twitch is like rolling out this thing where if you're tier 2 or tier 3 subscribed, you can use the Giphy emotes in chat? That's like a new thing that Twitch is rolling out, but you have to be tier 2 or tier 3. Did you guys see that? Twitch is adding like the Giphy emotes for tier 2 and tier 3 subs soon. Yeah. Yeah, like Giphy, like the Giphy GIFs, they're adding that for tier 2 and tier 3 subs. And I'm like, hell fucking yeah. Oh, we will be subbing to tier 2. Oh, I'm so excited for it. It's like finally an incentive for tier 2, tier 3 subs, and it couldn't come at a better time. I mean, like, with like the economy and shit, you know, it's like, well, thank God something, you know? Oh, Josie Clown, thank you. Thank you for the tier 2. No, Josie Clown, I don't know how soon they're doing this. I've just heard that it's something that they're doing. I would bet that they'll probably do it around... Oh my God, we almost got a hype train. Wait. Well, there goes our hype train. Oh, fuck. Well, I'll be ready. Thank you, Jessie Clown. And everyone, please clap for Jessie Clown. Jessie Clown, I saw that you had your last chemo treatment. Period. I'm so happy for you. Okay, now where were we? Do I tell him about the dream? Yes, tell him about the dream. They're gonna kill you all. I dreamed that your highness died in the imperial prison in Goyang. Don't worry. Dreams are the opposite of reality.
对了，殿下可否和我说说徐孝德此人？
About Zuzao. Back then, the two most trusted generals, Li and Zhu, were framed by the chancellor. He said nothing, did nothing. The two men died full of resentment to him. His subordinates' lives means nothing compared to the rank. And there's more. He once sent a daughter into the palace named Zhu Hui. Zhu Hui. So is Zhu Shuo's father? If we want beyond Lycan's proof, we have to win Zoizoid over. Failure isn't an option. Who, and who? My lord invites you in. I haven't learned that Governor Zhu has eyes and ears. It seems that wasn't an exaggeration. Lead the way. Like, Your Highness, my lord is currently receiving another guest. Please wait for a moment. Brother Zhu, no matter what, you must not refuse the summons to send your daughter into the palace as a consort. What? Who? Listen. For now, Minghu is the only daughter. I had hoped to keep her with me a few more years. Brother Zhu, align yourself with Chancellor Yongzun. With his backing, Minghu can enter the palace. Your future will be secured. Oh no.
Oh wow.
Oh my god, Gnome Smoothie, thank you. Wait, we're 20 seconds from another hype train. Hold on, pause. Hold on, rewind. Back it up, back it up. Okay. Okay. How fucking get me? Like it like pops up and then it's fucking gone. Like what is this shit? How do you see the tier 2 emotes? I don't even know. Honestly, I should add something. I should like make I honestly like I should make like a little like cheat sheet for my emotes, because sometimes it is just hard to remember all these damn emotes. God. You're right. Such regard and favor from the Chancellor. My daughter is truly honored. Okay. Take this small token back to him for me. I'll see you out. You're too kind. Wait, what? Your Highness, what brings you to seek me out? I've come to make friends with you, Governor. First the Chancellor, now Your Highness. My humble residence is truly honored today. Now tea for His Highness. I'm a blunt man. I prefer to speak plainly. You heard just now, the Chancellor's offer is tempting. He promised my daughter the rank of Jiu in the palace to tell me. What can you offer in return? The Chancellor's power is at its peak. Following him may seem like the safest path. When something reaches its height, I'm sure you understand that, Governor. Well, he helped Z ascend the throne. Oh my God, Sparky, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Hi, Raiders. What is up? Thank you for the raid, Sparky. Worst bottom in Canada raid. Happy for you. Yeah, we're playing this game. It's getting like really crazy, honestly. How did it start? Start. Okay.
待太尉大厦倾覆，必将牵连都督。
Wait, what? And the entire zoo? What? My entire family. If you stand with me to remove him, will be highly valued by His Majesty. Your future will be limitless. So tell me, why you keep serving him like a man walking on thin ice? The Chancellor is deeply suspicious, especially of those in the military. Your officers Li and Zhu Wanshe, didn't they both die because he distrusted them? To be honest, I've endured him for a long time, but to take that risk to stand with you, I'm still missing one thing. Trust. Guards. Bring Min Hyu in. Who? Who is this? Oh, this is that one girl. I can tell you're genuine and honest. This is a girl that she went to like early consort. She was like in school with her to be a consort or what the fuck ever they do. No, that's not her. Father? Your Highness. Since ancient times, alliances are sealed through marriage. Your Highness, would you consider taking my daughter as your consort? An alliance with you would already be a great thing, but this marriage proposal is unnecessary. I see. Then I'll have no choice but to follow the Chancellor's arrangement and send her into the palace. Oh. And this one, your advisor, I presume? What are you waiting for? Why not offer His Highness some counsel? Ask what she wants, Your Highness. Maybe you should just accept it. Ask her what she wants.
敏慧，你的意思呢？你愿意嫁给魏王吗？我
什么想法？要么入宫，要么嫁给殿下，这两者择其一。
Oh, only 2 options: either the palace or marry this man.
还没决策好吗？
Has she made her decision yet? Governor Zhu proposes a marriage alliance. You decide to knock some sense into him. Ask Zhu Minu what she wants. Your Highness, maybe you should just accept it. Knock some sense into him. Wait, what?
父亲，
你莫不是疯了？竟敢打我！
卖女求前程
Using your daughter for advancement, have you no shame? Zuhu is a woman of grace and integrity. How you have a father sees them. That was crazy. That day you and Li Tai were placed at the hand. Okay. Okay. God, that was... It's so fast to read this. It's getting harder and harder for me.
姻亲结盟本是常态。
Marriage alliances are normal. Your Highness should just accept it. The governor's goodwill. Governor Zhu, give His Highness some more time.
此乃大事，不如二位先在寒舍住下，不急着给答复，思量思量。嗯，
如此甚好。
Oh.
He's
trading his daughters for power. Even if we marry, this alliance won't be stable. Staying here is just a temporary while we find another way.
属下这就去办。你觉得他
Do you think she
有在意过我吗？
ever cared about me?
就这么轻易的
So easily, she's willing to let me marry someone else, not even a moment of hesitation. Well, Your Highness should just ask Lady Wu yourself. Damn. He's a simp. She never speaks the truth. You're overthinking it. Lady Wu clearly cares about you. She insisted in coming with us on this trip. Isn't that proof enough? Your Highness, why are you suddenly so uncertain? When have I ever been so uncertain about anyone? You may go now. Is this sponsored? No. What exactly are you thinking? Your Highness. About the marriage alliance, have you made your decision? Wu Yanzu, do you really want me to marry the daughter from the Zhu family that badly? The bigger picture. Even if my heart bear untold sorrows, even if I'm unwilling, I must put the bigger picture first. After all, this concerns Your Highness's safety. Your Highness, something's wrong. Tonight is a lantern festival and my daughter had just stepped out where the Barong people snatched her. Beijing. They actually dared to do this. I've had a feud with them before. They're taking revenge. By kidnapping my daughter, they'll use her life to force me into submission. My poor girl. Why don't you send the troops immediately to rescue her? I am the military governor of the Northwest, but if I act this rashly, I have personality to destabilize the border. Then I'd be a criminal in the eyes of the court. What should we do? Your Highness, if you can save my daughter, I will agree to everything you ask for. In our alliance. Yes, it's a deal. It's a deal then. Okay, so he doesn't have to marry her then.
但北戎部族不好对付。
The Beirong people are tough. This mission will be full of dangers.
危机越大，
The greater the danger, the greater the opportunity. Zoom in here is key. We cannot let this chance slip away.
我的人在北戎营地附
My
近。
men have scouted near the camp.
徐敏慧虽被掳走，
Though she's been captured, she's allowed some freedom inside the camp. Strange. If we want the truth, we'll have to sneak in ourselves and meet her in person. Stop.
我会做好准备。
Okay, they're sneaking in.
好嘞。
What is in there? Oh, that's the Prince of Beirong.
敏慧姑娘她还是心事重重的。她就是掳走敏慧的北戎王子。
He's honestly the hotter prince. She should get with him instead.
今天是王子的重要日子，都给我仔细
I
查。
like the high pony. The patrol is getting closer. Keep working, girl. I've checked there, check over there. Yes, okay, they're checking. How about now?
明慧，你穿上这婚
Minhui,
服
you look stunning
真美。
in that wedding dress. Slayyyter, this phoenix crown you prepared for me, I like it very
没有
much.
这样的凤冠，
Only
才配上
something
你
like this is worthy of you. Oh, so she's been. Oh. So they truly loved each other. That's completely different from what Zeus said. Last night, letting my rebellious daughter be taken was only ever bait to lure the prince into a deadly trap. As long as Dan Lychee is the Beirong leader, kills the Prince of Wei, it will be my gift to the Chancellor. Then I can launch a campaign in his name and wipe out Dan Lychee's tribe in one stroke. What?
I
know you're thinking about your family. You've been carrying too many burdens.
无论你做什么决定，
Whatever choice you
我
make,
都尊重你。
I will respect it.
不，我说过要褪去桎梏，为自己活一次。
I want to live for myself just once.
我为你
Minhui,
戴上狼牙项链。
I'll place this wolf fang pendant on you. So,
此生不渝，
my vow will
此心
never
不变
change.
亦如此狼牙。
The wolf fang pendant. I love that. It's so cute.
看来徐孝德
It
还
seems
有另一层打
Zhu
算。
has another plan entirely.
或许徐孝德早
Maybe
就
he
知道
already
敏
knew
慧和北戎王子两
Minhui
情
and
相悦，
Beirong Prince were in
他引殿
love.
下入局。
He deliberately drew your highness, intending to use your life as a gift to the Chancellor. OPV, what's up, OPV? Thank you.
徐敏慧会是我的
Minhui
不
might
可
be
能
our breakthrough.
和徐敏慧
I
单独
want to speak with her alone.
万事小心。
Be careful.
首领，不好了！
Chief, something's wrong. The banquet kitchen is on fire. What?
我去看看。
Minhui, I'm going to check. Not the fire.
快带我去看看。
Yeah.
是你，你怎么来了？
It's you. What are you doing here? Your father sent us. We're asked to take you back. I'm not going with you. Don't you want your family's blessing? His Majesty is more appealing. The Prince of Wei is more appealing. Wait, what?
来人呐！有刺客！
Does that mean I take a hit then? Or...
难道你不想获得家人的祝
Don't you
福
want your
吗？
family's blessing?
你的姐姐，她
Your
告诉
sister,
我，
she once
希
told
望你能
me
为自己
she
而
wanted you
活，
to live for
无拘无
yourself,
束的过一
to live
生。
freely without restraint.
姐姐，
My sister,
你究竟是谁？
who are you really?
我是武元昭，
I'm Wu
学
Zhenzhou,
会的朋
a
友。
friend of Zhu Zuhui.
原来你就是武元昭。
And you're Wu
长姐
Zhenzhou.
入宫后，
My
知交
sister
里
became
面，
isolated
她
since
在家
entering
书
the
中说，
palace. In her
给
letter,
她
she
交情匪
said
浅者，
the
唯
only
有
one
才
she
人
was
武
truly
元昭。
close to was you.
可
Oh, she knows her
武才人，
sister.
你不在
But
改元
Kairen
寺好
Wu,
好做
shouldn't
你
you
的
be
女
at the
人，
Ganye
为何
temple?
会来到北京
Living
啊？
as a nun, why are you here in
因
the
为我和你一
frontier?
样，
Because I'm just like you.
不想认命。
I don't want to accept my fate. Oh shit.
你说的对，
You are right.
我不想做徐家任人
I
摆
don't
布
want
的
to be a
棋子。
pawn for the Zhu family.
我想试着
I want to try to make my own
为自
choices
己而活。日白，
and live for myself.
日白。
Go home, girl.
敏慧，你相信我，只要这次你跟我回去，我一定会想办法让你跟丹丽痴在一起的。原来你搬出姐姐，说了这么多，
So you brought up
不
my
过还是
sister
想
and
骗
said
我
all
回
that
去。
just to go back?
苦才人，你为了
Kairen
自己的
Wu,
不
just
认命，
because you
就可以
refuse
向
to
别人
accept your
走
fate,
神
does
做
that
了
mean
吗
you can drive others into
来人
ruin?
呐，有刺客！
Go, girl.
敏慧，留下来。
Stay here. No one should control your
做自己
life.
想做的选择吧。
Choose what you truly want.
谢谢你，敏慧，可不可以和我说一说你们的故事？
Will you tell me your story? I love the vastness of the grasslands when I hold a bow and ride at full speed. I feel free.
我们一起比赛围
We
猎，
hunted together,
一起策马，
rode side by side, watched the sunset over the grasslands. We faced danger too. We took down a wolf.
我们的狼牙项链便是
This
最好的
wolfing
见证。
pendant is our
弟弟
witness.
说，
But my father said I am a daughter of the Zhu family. I should live for the family.
才是我的路。
Entering the palace is the only way. I should fight for it, compete for it, struggle for it, all for the Zhu family.
可丹丽痴却告诉
But
我，
Dan Liki told me
谁都不该替我
no
做
one
选
should
择
choose my road for me.
我可以走自己的路。
I can walk my own road. And he
有
said,
一日我真的想
if one
离
day
开
I choose to
他
leave,
也会放手。
he should let me go.
我永远都该是自由的。
I should always be
就
free,
像这草原上的
just
飞
like
燕
those wild geese over the grasslands. Today, I, Dan Liki, take Minwei as my wife.
从今往后，
From this day on,
生死不离。
in life and in death. Okay.
我徐敏慧，
Today, I, Zhu Minhyo, take Dan Liki as my husband from this day
生死
on.
不离。
And in life and in death, we'll never. What?
愿天神祝福我们。来喝！
Oh, they're getting drunk. They're partying.
殿下，五姑娘，咱们是成人之美了，可徐都督那边怎么交代啊？
与其逢迎讨好，不如握起把柄，逼徐孝德站在魏王殿下这边。
What?
他的意思是，
What she means is Zhu Zod, as a court official,
居北戎多年，
has spent years deafening against, yet now his own daughter has married their prince. If the court learns of this, would he be able to bear the charge of colluding with the enemy?
原来你们，
So you,
原来你们早就想好。
you'd already planned the next step,
吴姑娘，
right?
我都听敏慧说了，我和敏慧的婚事有你支持，我丹立誓，感激不尽。
He says he's grateful for the
你
marriage
和魏王殿下
support.
有什么需要帮忙的，尽管吩咐。
Oh, so they have an alliance
王子
now.
客气了，
来，
来，
干！来，魏王殿下，我们去那边喝。走，走。
承姐姐相助，这份恩情，敏慧终生不忘。
They had killer
你活得
makeup
自由
back
自在，
then.
你的姐姐才会为你开心的。姐姐，你帮了我，我担心爹爹会为难你们。若我能帮的，敏慧一定义不容辞。谢谢你，敏慧。可否给徐都督写一封信？
Would you be willing to write your father a letter? I am already with child. I beg for your approval of this marriage. I am already married to Dan Leakey. Thank you for understanding, father. Which one? I don't fucking know. Right, like maybe one, I guess.
"好，我知道了，我会帮姐姐的。谢谢你，敏慧。恭喜徐都督收获家婿，此等大喜事，该即刻昭告全城呀！
敏慧和外族王子
Minhui's
奉子成
pregnancy
婚
and
之
her
事，
marriage to a
可以只
foreign
有我们几
prince
个人知道，
can remain a
也
secret
可以传
between
遍大
us
江南北。
or become known
就看
across
都
the
督如
realm.
何
That
抉择。
depends on you, Governor.
你们真以为
You really
凭这
think
封书
a
信
single letter
便能拿捏
gives
住
you leverage over me?
痴心妄想？
Don't be delusional. Guard sees them. Oh.
"好，我会帮姐姐的。谢谢你，敏慧。恭喜徐都督收获家婿，此等大喜事，该即刻昭告全城呀！
我的好女儿啊，
My dear
你追寻
daughter,
自
you
由
sought
时
freedom,
却给为父
yet ended up
戴上了枷锁。
shackling me with
你
worry.
们真以为
You really
凭这
think
封
a
书
single
信便
letter
能拿捏住
gives you
我？
leverage over me?
太尉若知道
If the
都督
Chancellor
将自己
knew
的宝
that
贝
you
女
had
儿
married
嫁
your
给北
precious
荣
daughter
王
to
子
the Beirong
会不会
Prince,
恼羞成怒？
wouldn't he be
对都督不利啊
furious? It could bring trouble to you. This letter can be remain a secret
也可以
between
传遍
us.
大江南北，就看都督如何抉择了。
Wait, is this a different outcome?
魏王殿下，你夺走了我唯一的女儿，
You've taken
还
my
让我
only
与你
daughter and
结
still
盟。
expect me to ally with you? How
靠
can
什么
we
结盟？
forge an alliance?
他早已别无选择。
He has no other choice. All he
不过是一个
needs
足以
is a
让他顺水
nudge,
推舟的台阶。
a stepping
都督有所不
stone.
知，
Governor, you may not
我和魏
know
王殿下
that I have
已
already
定下婚
engaged
约。
myself to His Highness.
婚约？你们这是何
An
意？
engagement? What does that
实
mean?
不相瞒，
To be
小女对
honest,
徐都督
I
仰慕
have
已
long
久。
admired you, Governor.
若是能认都督做义父，
If I may call you my
小女
godfather,
荣幸
it would
之
be a
至。
great honor.
你要认我
You
做
want
义
me to
父
be
啊
your godfather?
正是。
Yes.
若都督点头，
If you agree,
从今往
Governor,
后
from now
由我
on,
代替敏
I will
慧
act in
为都
place
督
of
尽
Min
孝，
Huai and fulfill my
并且都督也是
duties.
魏
You will
王
also
岳
be the
丈，
father-in-law
这
of
份
His
联盟
Highness.
都督可愿接受？
Will you, Governor, accept this alliance? Wait, what?
也许这一切都是命中注定。
So she got adopted?
Slayyyter
下雪了。
这叫瑞雪兆丰年，殿下和五姑娘此行，非但收获了徐孝德，还与北荣王子一结金兰。这雪啊，正
The
是吉
snow
兆。
must be a sign of great fortune.
狂那老狐狸说
You tricked that
我们已经定下
wildly
婚约
old man
以退
into
为进
believing a
并他
strategic
妥协
retreat
这
forced
是
his
妙
hands. How clever.
什么婚约
What, engaged? I didn't know something so important.
袁大将军，
徐大都督
General Wan, Governor Yu, after you.
袁徐二人如约而至，
Wan Zhu met as
将他的
agreed
罪证呈给
and
魏王。
present the proof of the Chancellor's
我知道
crimes.
他们手中的罪证
I know that
或
their
将助我
proof
控制
may be only
得
my
到
only
解
way
药
out. I
成
may
王牺牲
obtain. Wait,
从而彻底
I
将
can
命运
hold
握
my
在
own
自己手
fate.
中。
God, it's so
我似是离我
hard.
心中的
The
新世
word,
界
the world I long for
越来越近了。
feels closer than ever. Is it that I've gotten so high? I swear it's going even
忘了
faster.
告诉你，
I forgot to tell
你
you
的
that.
续命之药
After
服用
taking the
4次之后
temporary antidote 4 times, it will stop
若下一
working.
次毒发
If you
前你
don't
得不到
obtain the
真
real
正的
cure,
解
the
药
cure before the
便
poison,
是
there will only be one outcome, death.
解药5日后便会失
The
效。
antidote will wear off in 5
太尉
days.
的罪证
The Chancellor's proof is my only way out.
殿下在做什么呢？
在整理袁徐二将收集来
Sorting the
的军中将士们
testimonies.
对
Okay,
被
he's
害的
looking
薛
through
万
the
彻与
proof
道宗将
records
军
from
的
the
冤案真
soldiers
情
in the army about the
我
wrongful
来帮殿下
deaths.
吧。
Let me help
既
you.
然陛下对长孙太尉早有猜忌和忌惮，有了这些罪证，
With all
陛
this
下便可顺
proof,
势对太尉的
he
脑
may
残
strike
动手。
against the Chancellor at his faction at will. Your chance will come soon
真替
enough.
殿下高兴。
I'm truly happy for you.
我根本无法
Without
成功
you, I would never have secured this alliance or obtained these records.
我从前一直患得患
I
失
used to hesitate, always second guessing myself, but after everything we've been
共同走到
through
现在
together,
我才终于敢相
I
信
finally dare to
你
believe
心里
that you do
是在意我的
care about me.
我当然在意殿下。
Of course, I care about you. Being able to help you makes me happy.
如今我们有了长
Now
孙
that
太
we
尉
have
的罪
proof
证，
against Chancellor
殿下打算如何
Zozong,
做
what do you plan to do next?
这罪证极为重
The
要
proof is crucial.
我要亲自去一趟
I
上
will
海
return to
将
Shengan
长孙太尉的
and
罪
deliver
证
proof
以
against
及袁
Chancellor
徐二人
Zong
证
to the palace.
送往圣安
And
宫
with
中
Zwan and Zhu's
殿下打算何
testimonies,
时去？
what do you
今日就要
leave
启程
today?
在我心里一直有个问
But
题
there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
往后
After everything is
你会一直
over,
留在我
will
身
you
边吗？
stay by my side?
当然，
殿下，
Of
殿下，
course.
你们先聊，我先走了。
何事？
殿下，弟兄们在圣安查探时，
When our brothers were
发现已有
investigating
蜃楼西
Shengan, they
走混
found
入
that
了王
spy
府
from
中，
Mirage Pavilion had already.
但尚未
But
查清事
we
实。
have confirmed who it is. We haven't confirmed who it is yet. Oh shit, they're on to her.
我等行踪
Your
屡屡
Highness,
遭
our
陷，
movement
恐
keeps
见与
getting
此事有
exposed. They're
关。
likely
咱们有多
connected.
少弟兄是死
So
于
many
蜃
of
楼
our
卑
men
鄙
have
暗
died in
算
their
若是
traps.
揪出此人，
If we
必
find
要
the
将他
traitor,
挫
we
骨扬
must
灰。
tear them apart.
如今最要紧之事是尽快
Right now,
将
the
太尉
most
罪证
important
安
thing
然
is to
送
safely
回宫中
deliver
至于蜃
to
楼
the
西侧
palace. As for the
派人即刻
Mirage
先封
Pavilion
他
spies, search the entire
并尽快
residence
揪出此人
immediately. We must find them as soon as possible. Oh my god. She's about to get caught. Well, I need to get going, you guys. It's been fun, but that's about it for me. If anybody wants to subscribe, there is still a few moments for that. But I gotta get going. We will continue tomorrow. We will continue this game tomorrow. Actually, we'll probably, well, oh, tomorrow we're doing confessions. We're doing like grinder confessionals or gay confessionals or cruising confessionals or whatever. That's what we're doing tomorrow. So we'll do them anonymous. But yeah, we're doing that tomorrow, and you know, tomorrow's New Music Friday. Hot topics. We're gonna do our confessionals, our anonymous confessionals, and then we're gonna continue this game. So thank you guys so much for tuning in today. Thank you guys for the support. Don't forget to join the Discord. Don't forget to join the what else? Don't forget to join the Discord. Don't forget to join the the YouTube, the TikTok, follow the links. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna raid Granny. Okay, here we go. But yeah, we're pausing it here. How many chapters? Oh wait, what is this? Not this little dog. Attendant Mo. Please forgive the puppy. He didn't mean to offend you. Oh, he was about to kill the dog.
玉兔随贵妃去了后，这小东西就一直在宫里东躲西藏，孤零零的挨到现在。啊，我这就把它轰走。
原来你也挺孤单的。
Oh. So after she died, the dog was just there and he took the dog in. I was worried he was about to kill the dog. I was like, damn. But yes, thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you to all of the viewers, all of the supporters. Go say hi to Granny for me. Bye, everyone.